Thanks for coming back to us, guys. We're just switching over to the new YouTube link. Twitch will be uninterrupted, but because YouTube does this weird funky thing where it's like, oh yeah, we'll put you guys on like 6 hour, or like the max you can stream is 12. But we've split it into 6 hours to be easier. Makes it a whole lot easier in the end of the day. Could do it in 3 parts, but the game was getting laggy, so we decided to pull the trigger. Yeah, I mean, the fact that YouTube streaming has quality controls and Twitch doesn't, it kind of puts it into perspective for me, really. And the discoverability is a lot better, but it's just not it's just not able to take on these 24-hour streams, like, not at all. We're just getting loaded back into the session. Just give us a minute. Don't forget to like the new stream, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, the only way that YouTube will ever switch to focus on streaming will be when they can essentially enclose a monopoly around it. I mean, that's the unfortunate side of it. That would mean Twitch would either have to stumble in a particular way, or it needs a controversy to happen. But you know. Craig, are you with us?
Error. Craig is not here at the moment. No, I'm here. Don't worry.
Welcome back, by the way.
Yeah, welcome back. No, it was a good. I did not take the opportunity to grab things. I was just shilling my heart out there.
You were shilling your heart out. Aw, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I appreciate the man that can shell out a heart. You know.
Tweet and Instagram. Just other places. I've already told people that we're doing this. There's no point like trying to shill everything out, but quite good. It's nice to see people watching.
Yeah, you're learning.
I'm learning?
Yeah, you're learning. Do you not know that term? You're learning?
Oh god damn, I just closed the YouTube page because of that now. I can't look at everybody calling me a boomer.
Yeah, but you're a boomer.
I'm 31, of course I'm a boomer.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I just said.
Alright, let's see if this worked the first time. Yes, it does.
There is a lovely photo opportunity. If any of the V10R guys are racing, they are missing out on a great photo opportunity here, because their LMP1 car is about to overtake their GTE car, and they've literally just gone almost in unison up the Dunlop, under the Dunlop Bridge, and they're just coming around Turret Rouge right now. That is so nice. It's nice to see. It's such a nice combination as well on that livery. And then they go side by side down the Mulsanne Straight. That's a photo opportunity. And there they go. They're flashing each other right now, so having a bit of fun. But
you're way behind.
No, you're behind.
No, I'm not. I just caught up to the end of the tape.
The V10R Esports, yeah.
Yeah,
they're down the Mulsanne.
They're not down the Mulsanne. And I've double checked this, Craig. I've double checked it.
They were down the Mulsanne Straight, yeah.
No, they're not down the Mulsanne Straight. They're down Boisson. And the Esport. You're talking about Esports 2, the LMP2 car, not the LMP1.
Yeah.
You said LMP1,
yeah.
You tit.
Oh, but I'm still getting used to the shape of an LMP2, damn it.
I was wondering because I was
talking about the GTE and the LMP2. Of course it would, of course it would not be the LMP1 because it would have just been gone by now.
Yeah, but you said the LMP1.
Oh, whatever. Getting too old for this shit. Ah!
Yeah, you boomered. You boomered it. Boomer.
Craig has had to go and slap himself.
Yeah, you naughty boy. Yeah, the Porsche P217 Dallara 919.
Oh god! Oh god!
You know I'm not gonna let you live that down. By the way, you're gonna have to accept that.
Whatever. On the subject of the V10R Esports 3, the GTE, they are 10 seconds. They were 6 seconds, but they're about 10 seconds now behind the R&E car, who are the R&E team.
The R&E. Sorry, what?
R&E Team Red.
Ah, okay. I thought you said R&D for a second. It's like who's got R&D to spend? This isn't like an RTS.
Research and development while racing. No. But not much going on.
It didn't click in my head like I thought it would. Uh-oh. We've got a bot. We've got a bot in the Twitch chat. Yeah, boy. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
What's up, Rob? How you doing? I have watched your Raidillon TV Twitch channel.
Yeah. Here we go. I'm waiting for the next message.
So am I. Just so I can make fun of it. Joking. Craig simply wants me and my cursed paint combos to return.
To be fair, I know you're not allowed to do them. Joking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Awesome content and great channel. Do more streams like 24 hours of LeMans for ovarian cancer action. Yes, I am going to do overlay panels, offline stream for your streaming. Check out the...
This is just so broken.
Check out the website address in my account banner. PS iRacing.com. The best.
You didn't even put that in as a link. Hang on, I'm just going to
I know,
this
that's
spot.
the worst thing. Yeah, but that's what it comes under as Twitch. It's iRacing.com. It's always come under iRacing.com. It's not iRacing. They really got to change that, I think.
How's the stream looking, guys? Is it good? Is it looking nice and fresh? Because you know it's all about the fresh.
So I need to check something, and the OCM guys are going to completely rip me into this. Sebastian Parmasad. Is that it?
Wait, what?
That's who's driving at the moment for OCM. Sebastian Parmasad. Am I right? Yeah.
Sebastian Parma. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't joking. I was just like, yeah, he's memeing.
Okay. So, someone was watching the stream. This is in Adam Christo's Discord. Whoever was singing "Stacy's Mom should be dragged behind" dragged behind an LMP1 down the Mulsanne Straight.
Aww.
I thought it was drugged at first. He must have hit the. Okay,
Stacy, can I come over after school? After
we
school.
We are never.
Did your mom get back from her business trip? From her business trip.
Let me get my face
Is
out.
she
Let's see if I
there,
can play Stacy's
or
Mom
is she
for you.
trying to give me the slip?
I like how you didn't ban the bot in Twitch until you saw the whole message. You're like me.
I haven't even banned it yet. I'm just...
No, it's great because I don't know if you're like me, but you know when you get one of those like automated messages or calls or like.
Where is
someone
Alan?
hey,
Alan, you're gonna have to mention the name of the team or anything else. Alan. Let's see.
Who's Alan?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where Alan is. Alan Roth. He's not driving at the moment. What team is he a part of? Shift. Well, good evening. How are you?
I'm just having a quick look, see if I can find Alan. I don't see an Alan, unfortunately.
Charlie B just says "Ka-chow." I think this means spreading places. I don't know what to think about it.
Oh no. Is it really?
Yeah. It's a spread to Twitch. Twitch now says "Ka-chow." Oh no, I see it. Ka-chow!
Number 29, Dangerous Blinking. I'm just even Dangerous Blinking. Oh no, they have been blinking. No, you're right. No, they have been blinking. That's the Snowgel Sims Esport. And I think they've also got some damage to that wing. I'm trying to get. This is a new car for me, so in terms of damage.
Oh, they almost just ran into the wall.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You know,
I mean, I was thinking to myself, are they boosting? And it's just like, no, they're not boosting because it's not. It's an LMP2, not a hybrid.
I will admit, on the third panel on the steering wheel, it's got battery, and it threw me off because I thought, wait, this has got battery? Then I realised it was literally just the engine battery.
Imagine that just being like, yeah, this car's got a hybrid. He's a hybrid. It's got a battery, and literally they open up the rear end, and it's literally just like a car battery, like one.
They've had damage for quite a while now, actually.
They've blinked massively.
Yeah, they're just blinking, but
gone again.
Let's look at the direct esport because they're right behind, 1.2 seconds behind the battle for P10. And oh my god! That would be really scary for Schneider right now, the number 23. He's disappeared again! Oh my god! How is... Oh no, he's lost the car, and that's Zach Schneider, the 23, the PPR Academy. You cannot tell me that he has lost it there because he is having to react to a blinking car.
Oh, Zach Schneider. Let's have a look and see what happened exactly.
Yeah, that is losing the car, and I think a lot of that is just because
he was a bit spooked, you know. He got the spook, the spookening. Can I say other dumb words? Will you spook me?
Right, well the gap is 1.6 seconds.
12-volt battery, mate. Today on medium gear, how does it taste exhaust fume?
What?
Oh, come on. You said you'd see bottom gear. Oh no, wait, that might have been somebody else.
No, I haven't seen bottom gear.
Go see bottom gear, like at the YouTube video.
Also, I'm really quite scared at the moment because OCM, the lead car, is about to try and get by the blinking 29. Oh, this is scary! He gets hit from behind by the 66. A tap from behind for the 66. And just for a moment, the replay bug gave me damage and then popped it back through.
They need that blinking car needs to switch drivers. It's actually causing a bit of a real chaos.
Yeah. I think there was a touch there between the 66. That is, yeah, it's causing issues.
Can I say the term Monka S?
I don't know. Can you say the term?
Oh, I'm gonna say it. Monka S.
Okay. You said it.
Damn right I said it.
You happy now?
You've a Monka Senna, Rob. Yeah, absolutely. It is literally a Monka Senna moment.
He just keep. This is quite concerning. Yeah.
Yeah, he just keeps blinking like constantly.
There he goes. He blinks again when he's got Kutscher right behind him. The gap is now half a second. Jochen Kutscher in the 66 Direct Esport Team Yellow. There's maybe a battle for P10. It's a battle, and everyone gets their fair share on this broadcast for 24 hours. So taking a battle to them. The point of a second, he has to slow down early because he's got no idea where this car is. He's got no idea. And disappears.
Yeah, he kind of has to guess where the car is.
Now the car's completely gone. And now it's back.
No, it's back.
This is... Yeah, can we get hold of somebody to get this? Because that's quite dangerous now.
Hang on, I'll ping them. Tell them they need to switch.
That is quite dangerous.
Yeah. Car number is it?
29.
Snell Gel Sims.
Gel Sims Esport. If this was a oval racing, every time he blinks, you would see tire skids and tire smoke. And if you're at the back of a pack and you've got someone doing that, your instant thought is there's been an accident, and it's really awkward. And there, he's disappeared again. Now he's back. He's gone for a good 5 seconds. He's gone so much that all you see is the smoke and not the car. That is how dangerous we're talking about right now. And now Mazurowski's going to get by him there, the number 88, Grey Wolf Typha. Gets by no problem. And now Kutscher has the run. He has the run and will make the overtake So we got to be careful here because he's got that is now for P10. He has P10. And, oh, he's got a bit too aggressive. Ooh, went hot into Mulsanne 1 to the point that Matarovsky in the LMP1 had to slow down.
It's not Valhalla Royale. It's Snell Gel Sims Esport. That's the blinker. Ash Fletcher is doing fine.
And just out of curiosity.
Oh, what the? I thought that was an American flag for a second. I was just like, huh?
I just want to point out, OCM no longer has the fastest lap of the race.
Oh, the team Alan is on. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Lucky Brown has just done a 3:13.556.
Yeah, the temperatures are coming down, so.
That's worth staying, though. At the end of the day, good going.
Yeah.
I like try to click on to see where this 29 is, and I just don't know where it is anymore. It just keeps blinking.
I hate the way that the rear chase or the chase is like quiet. It's like, hey guys, we've got an engine.
It is, but I get used to
Also,
it.
I love how the last lap is faster than the fastest lap. The way that iRacing does its like lap times, because if you get what's it called, an off track, yeah, you'll have an oops like that. Yeah, they're actually coming to the pits this lap to switch drivers.
Unfortunately, it has to be done. No one likes to see a car
Essentially, brick its way to the pit lane. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame. But they have,
like, look at it. It's literally blink. It has blinked 4 times through the Porsche curves.
I just like how your camera is just like trying to catch up.
It's literally like, oh my god! I literally said it at the exact same time it blinked too. Oh.
Yeah, no.
And there it is.
Right, Valhalla.
Actually, I need to figure out. I think I've not set up the other cameras right, so yeah, we'll just keep it on. Who do we keep it on for the next few minutes? I'll keep it on a GTE. Particular one I want to keep it on is Purple Snake Racing, because they've made a mistake, so it's entertaining. But also,
that's a rarity.
It's a rarity, yeah. But also, they have the fastest lap so far. No, they don't. Already, Team Red have the fastest lap of a 3:47.115 for LMGTE.
LMGTE, huh? Look, LeMans GTE. That's right. That's right.
It's actually GTLM, but I got it wrong. Shout out to Ovarian Counter Action, by the way. Yep, shout out to them for doing good stuff, you know. Still waiting to reach the goal of 50.
One of the cancers that doesn't get a lot of I'm not sure if airtime's the right word. It doesn't get a lot of traction when it comes to charity drives. I mean, Cancer Research UK, breast cancer UK, breast cancer awareness. You know, you've got Susan G. Komen in America. But one of the things you just don't hear a lot of ovarian cancer, and it's a shame because it is a serious. Any cancer is serious, but
this is super serious.
The effects it can have on women, quite serious.
Profound, yeah.
Yeah, that's the word, profound. So, shout out to them for the fight. Shout out to shout out to everybody in the fight against cancer.
Yeah, all of us have to do our bit to help those who need our help, and make sure that at the end of the day that we can eventually find a cure for the disease. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, hopefully, we will find a cure.
More LMP2 action requested. Well, we'll do our best, but unfortunately, the gaps are pretty spread out, and I want to cry because this is like the
where did we get the more LMP2 action?
Oh, Discord. So I think someone was saying more LMP2 action. I think that was just, I don't know. Yeah, more LMP2 coverage from Alan Roth. Well, we're doing the best we can. Unfortunately, the gap's quite big.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem with this lot. It's difficult.
Very difficult, unfortunately. But W Racing, I mean W Racing mainly due to driver swaps. Nope, I'm wrong. PPR, I don't think have done. No, they have. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I am surprised that the gap is 1 minute though between PPR and W Racing. I thought it was closer at one stage, if I was honest. Now Sean Campbell is a madman. Let's talk about Sean Campbell again.
Yeah, let's talk about Sean Campbell actually.
He's done 121 laps, as well as losing his internet, and he's up to P4. On pace alone, he was leading the race at one stage until he had his internet drop. He's only... Well, actually, he's just taken P3 because the V10R have just pitted and come out the pits, and they put a new driver in by the looks of it. Is that a new driver? No, Guy Coach was just starting his second stint. And Sean has come out in front of them. Interesting. Well, because
he's putting in the laps.
Yeah, that's it. Because if he's managed to get up to the stage where he's now overtaking drivers who are just coming in for their pit stop and no longer close to them, then it just shows that his pace is starting to catch up. And that is a car parked up for damage? Yes, that was. That was Masarovsky. Now, what's happened there? A car has towed. Oh, purple sector's has an incident. The back of their car is not looking good.
Have you seen the front of their car? Hello?
Have I seen the front of their car? Yeah, it looks fine.
There's nothing there.
I know that. What has happened to that car? And why did he drive a whole lap without it?
Oh, did he actually cross the finish line without the front of his engine?
Yes.
Apparently, he's still fast enough to pass GTEs.
But what happened? He's done 2 laps like that.
So the little Audi that could without a front end, still going. He did a 3:29 last lap, so he's not too slow. But this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
He's doing another lap.
How?
He just did a 3:31.
Why isn't he pitting? You should pit, madman.
Even the wing has a ripple in it. What on earth happened to that car?
A lot, by the looks of it.
Well, let's see if I can find it, just because I want to know. But I doubt I'll be able to find it. In fact, no, I can't find it. That's a shame. What? Why?
He's gonna have to get it repaired at some stage because it is getting dark. Well, it's becoming sunset right now, and it's now gone to 7 hours gone by. Nick Beaver on Racy Make a Race Face is goated. Can I give him the goat status? Thinking emoji.
You know what I think? You know, I thought I saw a car just parked up. Oh,
say again.
Tell me. Oh, I saw a car parked up. I wonder what it was. So Daniel Matarowski had a moment. Now, why did he pass up? Oh dear. So, Grey Wolf Typer 88 ran out of fuel.
Oh no.
Or did they? Hang on. Are you telling me that they caused damage to themselves? Let's have a quick look. Because they missed the first Mulsanne chicane. I don't know right now. Hang on one second.
Let's have a look.
No, it didn't cause any damage. They literally just ran out of fuel.
Really? Hang on. Let's go in the cockpit.
Yeah, they ran out of fuel. In fact, coming down to Mulsanne 1, you can hear it. Yeah. They got halfway down the Mulsanne straight between 1 and 2, and the engine just said no.
Why didn't they pit? They have spotters.
They got to go to fuel.
Oh, the poor man.
I just want to say, people, I have always been critical of people that forget to fuel. And I have said this to many people, and many people have said it to other people. In a team event, you cannot run out of fuel, because not only do you keep an eye on the fuel, but somebody must tell you to pit. So if that's why you never race alone in a team race. You always have someone with you at a stage, because they have to tell you to pit. So, sorry guys, that's not on the driver, that's on the team.
If you'd like, we can get the Scuderia's livery designer to voice chat for an interview.
I'll leave that to you.
Okay.
No, if you want to talk to him. I mean, I said if you want to talk to him.
Yeah. Let's do the interview.
You'll do the interview. Wow. Well, in all due fairness, it is a nice livery. Looks like it's spec mapped as well.
I replied back with, yeah.
But no, it is a nice design livery, in all due fairness. It's just that, yeah.
It's a wee livery.
It's got one anime character on it. It's not
Wee.
Did you just start doing weeb in the Star Wars? Movie?
Yes.
Oh dear God.
Weeb.
Rob, there's been a request. Can you show the top 5 all categories?
Can indeed. Show a bit more than that. These are the current team setups. First place is OCM Racing. Second is Jim's Racing. Marshmallow Racing LMP1 in third. V10R Esports 1 in fourth. Alpha Corsa LMP in fifth for LMP1. In LMP2, it is PPR Esports Black in first position. W Racing in second. Project Dynamic 1 in third. Stage 1 Racing Yellow in fourth. And Scuderia Racing Mega Race Face Green in fifth. Purple Snake Racing is in first for GTE. RNE Team Red in second. V10R Esports 3 in third. CTS Esports Gold in fourth. And in fifth is Wraith Energy EC Motors.
I love this overlay. Never get enough of it. Honestly, it's such a nice overlay. Clean, everyone can see it. Love it. I'm not saying that just to praise him either. I genuinely feel it's a good livery. A good overlay. It's nice on the eyes.
It gives the information, bruv.
Can we have some wingdings, please?
No, I'm not putting wingdings on an overlay ever.
Your name is not Jordan Worth.
Yeah. I don't go, oh, they're wrecking. Oh. What happened to the 95 Team Green? The 95 Team Green. Where has that gone?
Well, it's still driving.
There it is.
In 8th overall.
It's in 8th position. This is not like, you know, the entire information that we see in like the split view. It's more just a top percentage of cars that are there for each class. Just to give you an idea of what you might be interested in seeing.
It's nice that it now says Delara P217. Finally nice to see something that isn't HPD, ARX, whatever it was. But PPR Esports Black still leading the. Oh, he ran out of a bit of time, unfortunately. When he comes back, he'll give your interview, by the way, Rob.
Wait, what?
Your interview won't happen right now.
Robert.
So.
Well, this gives me a good time to get some more Wowder. So, I think I'll go ahead and do that.
You do that, and then I will do that after you. We'll get some food and drink after that. But you do that, I will take the reins. I am in control. I mean, I usually am in control. Anyway, Marshmallow Racing, P3, put an 8-second gap on the 919 V10R Esports, number 1, the LMP1 car. Now again, why is it vital? Well, he was catching people so fast earlier on in the race when he had his disconnect. Now he's starting to just, you know, slowly catch. But at the same time, he needs to pit. His pit window is different to everybody else because of the internet drop. And as I always say in these endurance races, we're not going to know anything until the last hour. And then when the last hour comes, then you know who's in what car, what fuel they've got, what tyres they've got. Then you're going to know what's happening. So we'll wait for that, but a fantastic comeback for the Marshmallow Racing and for Sean. He's done 125 laps, and the only break was when he had the internet drop. And I don't think that was a break. That was probably him slamming the table, getting ready to call his internet provider and going, "Why have I got no internet?" But that's just me. I would probably be running down the stairs trying to get the router back on if that was me. So doing well though, doing it absolutely well on his own, and fair shout to him. Trying to find some form of battles, but at the moment, I must be honest, there's not much going on. The battle for third for the GTEs though. Car number 26, which is the V10R Esports number 3, and the CCTS Esports Gold. They're on the same fuel strategy, just a lap different between them. 10-second gap between them at the moment though, as they're down the Mulsanne straight right now. Just seeming that we can't see him in the distance. You can see, sorry, Casper Engels there in the CCTS. He can't see the number 26 BMW in front of him. In fact, all you can see is the LMP2, the last selection, the 009 Valhalla Simsport Royal. But the last lap times, well, CCTS had a bad lap. It was a 3:54, or 3:53.969 if you want to be precise, and V10 had a 3:52.527, so about a second and a half gap there. So losing a bit of time. How spread out everything is at the moment, it might be that we're looking at they're trying to have a battle for P3, more than a battle for P2, because RNE is about 50 seconds ahead of V10, so that could be that as well. The battle for P5 slowly brewing as well. .exe in 6th, Marius Brewer driving that car at the moment. Rafe Energies in P5. Gaps just under 16 seconds, but .exe are catching. It was a second faster last lap. One of the teams that has done times under the 350s, and with a bent wing, nevertheless. Which, of course, they've already used the repairs, I believe, so they can't get that fixed. The one thing with the iRacing model is you can get anything fixed apart from floor, over damaged suspension, and a wing. And if you got a wing and a prayer, you're still going to get your wing fixed. So unfortunately, that happens. I've just clicked on the BFR Racing. I don't know why, because we all know that. I refuse to look at that car. That's horrible saying that, but yeah, it's just a bit of fun there. Stage 1 Racing, by the way. I realised they got the Laps Racing logo on the back of their car. Just come out the pits. Currently P11 overall for the GTEs. Yeah, I did not realise they had the Laps Racing logo on the back. I don't know if that's and WEC as well. So is that a combination of everything? I'm not sure. I might have to get that confirmed because Laps have got their own team, WEC, their own team, so I'll have to check that. It's a nice mix of everything at the moment, I think. Somebody might be watching this and go, no, this is why. Didn't say that always play, Gatsu and P3. Oh, that's the V10R, I think, yeah. The V10R, yeah. I'm with you now. Actually, CCTF can just see. They got to the start finish straight and could just see that BMW of V10R just going up the hill to the Dunlop bridge. So the gap is visible. The gap is now down to 10 seconds. He took another second and a half out of the lead of the gap. Sorry, that V10R had. .exe as well. I think they're trying to catch up to Rafe, but gap was 16.5 when they crossed the line last. I'm not sure what we'll be seeing when they cross the line next. We'll keep an eye on that as well. But that battle for P3, gap is closing. Gap is closing. This is the stage of the race when you think about it. What are we? 7 hours into it. We're just under the 17-hour mark. So 7 hours, just over 7 hours into the race. This is the part of the time now where you want to feel like you're all settled in. Most people have done at least one stint, and it's more of a case now of just trying to make sure that you just get the car home. That's the big thing right now, is get the car home, and especially now we hit sunset. We're hitting the sunset shortly. Well, not shortly. We are seeing the lights start to dim a bit. So we'll be hitting the nighttime in, I would think, 2 hours, maybe 3. Sim time, or it'd be 2 hours. The sim time of 8:22 p.m. So it might even be an hour and a half. But we are definitely starting to see the lights start to dim shortly. Well, the brake lights are now starting to be a bit brighter on the cars, and I think the headlights are starting to come on as well. So will be interesting. Like I said, unfortunately, I'd love to give some talk about the LMP2s, but basically every gap in the top 10 is a minute. I think the closest gap in the LMP2s is the 66 Direct Esport Team Yellow is 14, maybe a bit less now, 14 seconds behind the Green Esports 95. That is the closest gap in the entirety of the LMP2 field at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, an 853. Something coming to the 853. It's off the track. It's lost it. Did it? Oh, it lost it at Arnage. Now, did it hit the wall? You know what? I think it hit the wall. A light touch, but it hit the wall. It's back going, but lost it at Arnage in the gravel. Everything looks okay for it at the moment, but it had a little excursion there. And put itself between 26 and the 333, which is what we were looking at earlier. The gap now is it's 9.8, so it's gained some time. Eagles has gained some time on Salinas there, but not a lot at the moment to go home. What's that saying? Go home with it. Is Rob in the car? Which Rob are we talking about? Sorry, Rob Engels? Rob Newens is in the car for stage 1 yellow. I think that's what you're on about. Yeah, Rob Newens is in the car. GTE situation. Sorry, I just saw Twitch because we're on Twitch and YouTube. GTE situation. Purple Snake Racing still in the lead by an entire lap. Just coming into the pits right now. Then it's the R&E Team Red in P2. And then just under a minute behind them is the V10R Esports 3 car. And 9 seconds behind them is a battle for P3 at the moment as the 333 CCTS Esports Gold are catching. As well as then the battle for P5. The Wraith Energy currently in P5, but 15 seconds behind is the .exe Esports. And we'll see at the moment going green last lap. This lap, what will they do? It's a slower lap and it's now 17 seconds. So they were down to 15, it's now 17 seconds. So that gives you an idea of the top 5 at the moment in the top 6 really in the GTEs. What position is BFR? They are P7. I won't.
The cursed car.
Yep. That's it. That's all we have to say. Yeah. The cursed car.
Can we see the P7 car? It sounds interesting. I mean, look at this.
Are you doing it?
Look at the eyes.
No! Rob, why have you done this to us? I can't focus on the road. I'm just staring at the eyes.
I think that's part of the plan. It's Kachu.
Oh, no.
Casey Curran will be pretty proud of us right now. We're giving plenty of Kachow, you know?
So somebody should just like send that to Casey and just see what happens. Oh dear, what have you done?
I mean, it works, but
When the driver sneezes, he says, "Ka-choo." Oh, that's horrible. Ka-choo. Yeah, ka-choo.
Kachu. By the way, you can go for your water and that.
Oh, right. Yes, no, I will. I will get some food. It's also medication time. Yay!
Drank the medication.
Drank the medication. We're back in a moment.
So you'll be dealing with me for now, chat. I'm dealing with this. Northern Growlus driving the car number 39. It's not the 95, so marks off for that. But marks on for the eyes on the inside. I do appreciate that, just a little bit, just a teeny tiny amount. Oh, I think we just have a... Is that a car gone off? It is. It's the boys. Who are the boys, you ask? The boys being Purple Sector. They went off at Indianapolis. And, well, they've gotten back up to speed, but let's have a look at what happened to them. So currently being driven by Dylan Muller. Oh, and he just lost it. Kept it out of the wall. He'll accept the intro when he comes back to his PC. Yeah, that's good to hear. We're still announcing, yeah. Well, I mean, there's 16 hours left of the race. Just over 16 hours. It's going to be a long evening. Craig can go to sleep. He's earned it. I have to man the station for the entire 24. Except I've also manned the station for many more than that. But I've got to guarantee that the stream stays online for the entirety of the time that we're broadcasting, so it's the least I can do. Now, so the current situation is that, well, the field is quite spread out. The closest battle that I can see on our screens is the battle for third position. V10R Esports 3 battling CCTS Esports Gold. CCTS Esports Gold in fourth position, the number 333 car. It will try and get back up to speed and try and get back up towards the V10R Esports car as best it can. It's carrying a good bit of damage now compared to the last time I saw it. But we're looking at a hopeful little car. The little car that could. Look at it. It's a thing of beauty. If you've got any particular favorites you want us to see, let us know. Remember, guys, like, comment, and subscribe. Even if your comment is just first, I'll allow it. Or even yeet. Yeah, we've got some very damaged cars out there. I think there's the cars that haven't not got damaged are in a minority at this stage. A lot of cars are carrying the grunt or the brunt of war. You know, the amount of times that they've had to dodge a car or whatever. They bore or bear the what's it called? Jesus, I can't even think right now. The wounds of war. There we go.
The wounds of war. What did I
Yeah.
just miss?
Yeah, well, yeah, no, as in like the wounds of war, as in like the cars are carrying the wounds of war.
Oh, I'm with you. I get you now. So, have I missed anything?
Not really.
Good. I don't know why that's a good thing.
Well, you didn't miss a crash anyway. The wounds of war and scars of scraping. Or scrapping, sorry. Oh, actually, there's a battle heating up right now. This one. The battle for the 6th position. Because CCTS just pitted and they're challenging the... Oh, no.
It's the BMW. It's the V10R Esports 3.
No, they're they're battling the Lightning car. The Lightning McQueen car.
Oh, you're about Elite. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, sorry, no, CCTS. They're on a 3-lap difference compared to V10R, and we're battling V10R.
As a team of ZD Autosport. I'd like to see how they're doing. The ZD Autosport. The guys in 7th place. James A. Pearson's currently leading. They're currently 7th. I've lost the data from when they started because I've had to reload Atvo about a million times, but we'll continue on with it. We'll press on.
Well, they started 7th, quote unquote, because they had a special start. So
yeah.
They're now 9th. Sorry, they're now 7th. So that'll give you an idea. They've had some ups and downs. In all due fairness, they've had a few incidents. They had a wing bent, I believe, at one stage of the race. So they're just going to the pits now. But no, as you were saying about the CCTS, they're currently in a battle against that car, the number 39 BFR. But they were in a battle with the V10R earlier in the race. They're on 3 different 3-lap gap between the two of them. So V10R now in the pits. So it'll be interesting to see where CCTS comes when they come by them. And that's the 064 of Raidillon by. V10R are doing a driver change as well. So Mateu Kakino, is now in the car for them.
So on the bottom right of your screens is the group of CCTS and the Kachow. And in your main screens, as you can see, is the car of V10R.
I like that. I no longer have to tell you guys numbers. You can just watch it. Fantastic.
You can just watch it, yeah. Kachow. Is that another Kachow?
There was one Kachow from Joaquin, sorry.
I put the meme car on the big screen. How many more? Do I need another Kachow from chat? Oh no,
yeah.
the meme car is coming to the pits, so and no Kachows for them.
But CCTS, they did a driver swap by the looks of it, but they're going to be 8 seconds behind the V10R car by the looks of it. Just over 8 seconds.
Nicholas gave us the Kachu.
So Casper Engels really got CCTS in a good position to catch on, to catch up to the 26. And all due fairness, doing a good job, gapping 8.3 seconds. We'll see if Kakinow can do. If that's not hit the way you pronounce it, just let me know. I apologise. But doing the best. And as I say that, Weigen gets a slowdown at Terre Rouge. So,
God damn it!
I'm cursing them.
Stop the cursing. Stop them. Stop the murder of innocent. I don't even know.
Only you can prevent curses by raising your kachows in chat.
only you can prevent the Kachow apocalypse.
Yeah, only you can prevent forest fires. Which, by the way, for anybody in the middle of the forest fires in America, please stay safe. I actually know someone who is near it. So if you are near those forest fires, please stay safe. I've seen the photos. Actually, one of the guys I've been racing with recently, he's unable at the moment to race because there could. I think on Thursday he was saying they were about 25 miles away from the fires. So, like, any moment they would have been told, get out. From what I've heard, he's okay at the moment, but he's not the, he's probably the lucky one. There's some others that are suffering. So, if you are there, stay safe. If no people, make sure that they're safe and keep in touch. But to all those affected, I send my sympathies.
Live timings is not working. What? Oh yeah. Hey, tell me, how are you? How's the?
How are you?
I'm good. It's a shame about the number 3 car.
What? Yeah. Do you know what? As I said at the beginning of the stream, we're a bunch of amateurs looking to raise a bit of money, and we didn't expect to be put up against such high-up professionals. To be fair, we thought it was going to be 4 or 5 of us against an empty server, and the fact that we've got practically a full grid is beyond amazing. So, to be honest, I'm more than happy to withdraw my team if it means the event can carry on without any issues.
Yeah. So tell us about it. What went wrong?
So I think we were, as I said earlier on, we were booked in the LMP1. We were going to be on the Porsche 919, and I don't know what times people are doing at the moment, but people are averaging about 3:15 as far as we saw. So when we got in and everyone was struggling to hit 3:30, maybe even 3:50, we thought something could be wrong. We're in the fastest class here, and we're slower than the LMP2s are going to be. So we decided to hop in the slowest class that we could. I personally, I was like, shall we just withdraw and let the professionals get on with it? And everyone was like, no, let's give it a go. It's for charity. If we fail, oh well, we still gave it a go. And I thought, that's the attitude we want to take. So we gave it a quick go. And I leave the room for 2 seconds and we end up totaling the car. And I get a call from our race admin going, do you know what, we appreciate that you guys are just trying to raise a bit of money, but I think in terms of the event, it would be best if you just took a step back. And I thought, I was thinking of withdrawing the team myself, but I thought, thank God that the race admin did it, so I didn't have to be the one that everyone hated.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a shame because obviously everyone here at Denmark Studios, which have lent us the space to hold this event ourselves, have been practicing, putting in the hours. Obviously, I turned up here at 6 o'clock in the morning to get everything prepped for today, and it is a shame to be out so early, but I can now sit back and enjoy the rest of this event, and hopefully people start clicking the donate button, watch the money rise up to our target goal of £1,500.
We're currently sitting at just £1,230.
We are. I think we got about 200 and something today, which is absolutely fantastic. And the fact that we hit 1,000 before the race even started is even more incredible. So, just while I'm on stream, I'd like to personally say thank you to anyone who has donated so far and anyone who chooses to in the future. I'm not sure if anyone was here for when Joe was speaking, but this really does change lives all over the world, and mine personally. And it's been affected, and it's really good to see that people still appreciate that charity has to be worked for, even in times like this. It's good to see everyone come together and do it, especially in the sim community.
Yeah, I've just spammed the link a little bit. So, what is your main goal now? Is it just to watch over the event till the end, or?
I'm going to try and get some sleep fairly soon, so that when midnight comes and you take a step back for our beautiful American commentators to come and say a few words, I'm going to be awake in case anything's needed, and I'm going to be here in case race admin need a second eye, because obviously I've got the software, so better to have more players than less if possible.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, I've already had a chat to people, and the fact that we've raised £1,000 before the event even started, we're thinking of making this an annual thing. Maybe not necessarily 24 hours of Le Mans, but some sort of online event which people can participate in all over the world. No matter of the current situation, even if it's a pandemic, you can still take part. So it's an idea we're rolling with. But obviously tonight we're just gonna enjoy the fantastic racing that we've been watching, to be fair. And some of these liveries I can't wait to see in the proper night sky. Should be very, very good.
Yeah.
We do not want to see Lightning McQueen livery.
Do you know what? I every time I saw that, even though he was in the same class as me, I pulled over because I wasn't about to spin my childhood hero.
Spin my childhood hero. Yeah, we did have the interview with Jo at the start, and she was very lovely to partake in that. I still have to roll all that footage actually, so I might just say now that after this interview is done, we'll roll it, get another quick break in. Do you have anything else to add, Tommy?
Well, I imagine this isn't going to be the last time you hear from me for this race. I'll be back soon just to check in, and then at the end I'm going to hopefully say big congratulations to the winner, whoever they may be. If it's Lightning McQueen, though, he can just leave.
So Lightning McQueen is already disqualified from winning the race.
Yeah, it's not allowed. The fact that he's in a Porsche, not even a Chevy, he's not even made an effort to emphasize some of the realism of this animated cartoon character. It's deeply insulting.
Well, it kind of looks like a Porsche.
Sorry?
It kind of looks like a Porsche, you know?
I kind of know what we're going for here, Robert. It's a Chevy, isn't it?
Yeah, no. It is, but
it
looks like a Porsche.
We're going to leave this one here, are we? You know what? When you're very tired in 12 hours, I'll ask you the same question and see if the response is quite as PG.
Yeah. We'll just see how far down that road we can get before the chairs start flying. But yeah, it's a shame that the car did, you know, end up as it did. I think it had one too few many knocks, and I think just the guy. Oh, we've cursed it.
Oh, who's gone?
The Lightning McQueen.
The Lightning McQueen.
Is that Thunder Chick Hits coming up behind him? I can see, or just my imagination.
It's whoever you want it to be, essentially. Yeah, if you want to relive your childhood after Lightning McQueen does a spin in the 4Ks.
Spam Dynaco in the chat.
I love how the chat has now just evolved into cars jokes, and just like that, Lightning lost the fitness.
Oh, no.
It's like watching the Silverstone Grand Prix all over again.
I know.
No, as I said, I'll most likely see you soon. But no, just final words. I mean, obviously the team car, the charity team car is out of the race, which isn't ideal. But I've spoken to a lot of drivers from every class, and they've all said that if it wasn't for such a cause, and if it wasn't such a big event that had been helped by so many people, such as yourself, then they wouldn't even be racing right now. So the drivers, more than anyone, I want to say a big thank you, because obviously they can't take time off work for this. This is I wouldn't class this as a massive occasion for the individual driver. Obviously for me it is, because I've been working on this since May, but it's really good to see so many people take the time to literally spend 24 hours of their life racing around a track online in the name of good
charity. Yeah,
charity. It's really, really good to see. Restores some faith in modern society somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and we're glad to be able to do it. We'll be tired tomorrow, and I probably will, you know, have to, you know, it's just a case of me trying to keep it all going for the 24. But you know, I'll still be happy about participating in it.
If you need a hand commentating, Rob, let me know. Give me a message on Discord. I'll happily come and commentate with you for a couple of hours tomorrow morning if you need.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Craig, you'll be here tomorrow morning, correct? Yeah?
I'll be awake. I don't know when, but I'll be awake.
Yeah, you'll be awake at some stage. Yeah.
I can't let Rob up too much.
I think if you hear some head smashing on a desk, it'll be because me and Craig are making Lightning McQueen jokes and Rob has just had enough.
Rob will literally be like,
This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare, and I can't wake up.
Put the race now. Lightning McQueen, you lose. Just stop the race as long as we stop the jokes.
You know what? Maybe BFR should do a charity drive, and they'll say that if we get another £500, they will stop racing. No, don't let them keep racing.
Let them keep racing. I've been in contact with my men's football team because grassroots football, everyone wants to support, not. But we've got a quote from our quotation: top goal scorer, never scored in his 12 years at the club. For every goal he scores this season, he's donating £500. So I am going to make sure he scores.
Wait, doubly sure.
You're up. No, I'm not. You're up. I want £500.
Yeah, he's a sub. He hasn't even turned up to the game. We'll just hold the game for half an hour while he gets dressed and drives down to the game. Score his penalty now.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
We're gonna rinse him. He's losing all his money.
For a good cause, though. For a good cause.
I mean, if he complains, he's just got no soul. So so he has no right to complain. But yeah, I wish you guys the best of luck going into the nighttime period. The graphics are fantastic, can I just say? And yeah, I'm going to be watching Lightning McQueen, wishing that he completes the race for sure. Yeah, that's what we want.
I'll tell you this much: if we reach £1,500, I will do nothing else other than show the Lightning McQueen car for 20 minutes.
I think.
No.
I've thrown down the gauntlet. If you want Lightning McQueen for 20 minutes and only Lightning McQueen, £1,500.
If we reach 3, this is a genuine target. I think you have to stick to this. If we reach £3,000, which is never going to happen, but we can hope, before the final 4 hours of the race, before 20 hours is up, if we reach 3,000 before then, Lightning McQueen has to be on stream for the rest of the thing.
Oh God.
I think do you know what? It sounds terrible, but £3,000 for charity, I think it's worth just watching Lightning McQueen spin around a couple times.
Should have just reached out on the stream for 24 hours of Lightning McQueen.
I mean, on the plus side, Rob, there is a loophole. You've got picture-in-picture.
I
do.
Just putting it out there.
I think someone should definitely go on Trading Paints right now and turn, I don't know, the BMW or something into chick hits and then make the safety car come out and just crash into Lightning McQueen. I think that should.
I actually have. That is the Lightning McQueen car. I've already have it in the picture-in-picture. I already got it set up.
I think that's the worst thing. You've got it in picture-in-picture already. I think that's a scary thing.
Get it off.
I just never moved it off the Lightning McQueen car. I was gonna do a shot with it, but then that situation rolled by.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to watch that for the last 4 hours of the race with Lightning McQueen in the side of the picture, please donate till we hit the £3,000 mark.
I can't see. Oh no! No, the 38, the ZD Motorsport just had an accident. Oh no! And that was the CCTS car as well. No!
It was. CCTS going so.
Oh, I don't even know.
What happened?
They were at the pit, but they were at the pit lane. He was at the pit lane. Now, you know the line that the GTs always take for the Ford chicanes. And I don't think he realised that the LMP1 was there. No.
No,
he
I
just
don't.
drove into the side of ZD Motorsport.
Let's have a look at the cockpit and see what the story is. I wonder if he's lost control of the car.
No loss. He drove into it.
Oh yeah, that he was actually in control of the car at the time. You could just see in slow motion what exactly happened. You could just see in slow motion what exactly happened.
That's just, yeah.
And now we rejoin Lightning McQueen, currently doing nothing interesting. No, I'm joking.
Lightning McQueen is just going around.
I wish you guys the best of luck for the evening. I'll probably be back on the stream sooner rather than later. And yeah, just enjoy yourselves. Don't make too many cast puns without me.
I'll try my best. I'll try my best.
All right, guys, enjoy.
Thank you very much.
All the best of me. I think he just missed my car joke.
let's leave him to it, you know. Let's just try and make it through the stream.
No. You know those gifts with the giant BMWs at LeMans?
Mm-hmm.
GameFan56 would like to see the M8 replaced with a giant Lightning McQueen instead.
No. I feel like we're gonna spawn something and we're not gonna be able to contain it.
Like this charity race is going to spawn a new meme, and it's just
the meme is Lightning McQueen. It's already there.
All right, so let's talk about something that isn't Lightning McQueen. Let's talk about something important, because after 127 laps, Sean Campbell is no longer driving for Marshmallow Racing.
How many laps did he do?
127.
Dude, Jesus.
But
Get that man some milk.
But in all due fairness, he has handed the car over to Michael Kohalik, and he is driving it just as fast. They are now officially in P3, and that's not with pit stops. He has extended it to a 9-second lead over V10R Esports. They're only 2 minutes and 14 seconds behind Jim's Racing, and they're lapping faster than the guys at the front at the moment. So don't call it a comeback. But we're 16 hours left in the race.
I thought you said Mike Alcoholic. So we're just.
You know what? I stopped myself not saying anything because I knew that's what it sounded like. I was like, nope. But it is Michael Alcoholic.
James A. Pierce back up again when ZD Autosport White. They seem to be escaping all of the big damage. Like they only sat for a minute 51 in the pit stall, so they're doing very well for themselves to get out of trouble when they do. That it must be made of duct tape, that car, because the amount of crashes it's had is climbing.
They've had 49 incidents.
I think at least 3 of those are like 4x incident points.
Yeah, they have the most incident. No, they don't.
Oh, there they go again.
I thought they had the most. OCA. Unfortunately, Tommy has the most still out of everybody. Sorry, Tommy.
Yeah, but they've retired. Oh no.
No, yeah, still 64 incidents for OCA. The next car
is Zan Stradilling Autosport GT Pro Team.
Yeah. So
I think they're the only car. I think the main reason that they've got so many off tracks is because they've taken such liberty with the track.
How do you get off tracks around here?
Easy.
No, it's not.
Just keep going off track.
God damn it. Oh, seriously though, how does that ZD Autosport get away with so much? That's.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's
Car 19
insane.
having a bit of a oopsie daisy. It's gone back up to speed though.
That wing, is it me or is that wing bent?
It is. It is. The right-hand side wing is, yeah.
It looks like it's twisted. Speaking of twisted racing team, Harry Wills is in the car. So I guess we've got to give him a shout out, Rob.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
Harry Wills ran the RSL World Series that we broadcasted for what, 8 weeks, 10 weeks?
10 weeks.
Series. Yeah,
10 weeks.
A GT3 series. Nice fun. The winners got 2 winners got a racing rig, a proper sim rig. We still need to know, because the winner of the pro category already bought a rig, so we don't know what's happening with that. But
you could just sell it.
He was dominating the competition, and then he bought himself a rig.
And do you know what's even worse? He bought himself that rig.
But he's selling that one.
Yeah, he bought that one. So he's basically getting a duplicate.
God. Mater's driving the 88. Hang on, what?
Yeah, Materkowski, yeah.
Oh, right, sorry. Well, he's
driving the 88 motor.
Yeah, when you said Mater, I thought, oh no, we're not going into another Cars reference, are we?
I'm gonna have to look up all the Cars references we can possibly make, and just be on the feng shui, you know.
We have Lightning and Mater in the race.
Oh no!
You know how everyone kept going on about the B movie, which I never saw. The rest of this race is just gonna go on about Lightning and Cars.
No, you don't watch the B movie. You don't watch the B movie unironically. You watch it ironically.
I've just never watched it. Full stop. I don't intend
Just
to.
watch it ironically. Just go in expecting it's the worst movie ever, but enjoy the memes that come along with it. I think that the only reason that it was successful was that it eventually made money off of people actually buying the movie to watch, because they saw so many memes about it, seeing what all the fuss is about.
I think someone there is a place on the internet where you can watch the entire films in a GIF, and I think somebody put the B movie in one of those GIFs.
Yeah, they did, yeah. It was like 10 meg or something. It was like so small, but you could actually watch the entire damn thing.
I think that was done from someone did the original Terminator in a small GIF, didn't they? I mean, that's how it
They did, yeah. They did, yeah.
God.
Got another tenner donation. I'll actually bring up the web page because I can do that now. So I'm not broadcasting using the beaming thing. Let me see. £1,239. Tenner in from Rickard L. And £10 in from Sarah. Gross parents. So that's I think that's Daniel Gross. His parents put in. Oh yeah, go ahead. So guys, the Lightning McQueen, how's it doing? Okay, putting up the side cam. It's still there, still doing good. Currently looking at the LMP1 class, Grey Wolf Tyler Racing or Typher Racing. Now the main situation is that it is attempting to chase down the car of number 064. It's 55 seconds behind it, but if we put in some good laps, it might be able to get right up to it. I'm sorry, what just happened? Oh, they just had a coming together. Ooh. Doesn't seem to be too much damage. I'll have to replay that again. Did hit the wall just quite hard. He's actually carrying a good bit of damage. I'm just realizing that. Just on that right front, they hit the wall. Oh no, double delta, you're gonna make me laugh again. The wall. Like I'm feeling like this will be like the episode of Cars, essentially. Like, we'll literally have to... Do I win an award for the best worst paint in the race? You win a cookie. How about that? You win my cookie. My best cookie award. I'm just happy. It is keeping us entertained. We're the Cars 4. This is the Cars 4 movie. You know when Lightning McQueen went on his diet? Yeah, he didn't change. He didn't just go on a diet. He changed cars. Quite literally. He's now a Porsche 991 RSR from roughly 2016. Doctors hate him. Discover how this car went from a fat Chevy to a fit Porsche, and the ultimate ending would be Lightning and Mater colliding, and the iRacing world explodes. Yeah, the stream just like, imagine they were colliding just now. It'd just be like this. The screen goes black. Blobby Rick, how are you? V10R team is doing very well for themselves. The LMP1 car of V10R is in 3rd place. The LMP2 is in 7th. And the GTE is in 3rd. So 2 thirds and a 7th. Lightning Sun. Oh no. No, you're giving me too much to work with there. Lightning McDerp. Lightning McPork. How about that? Lightning McPork will be his name. See, the thing is about Cars 4, wouldn't it be that the car has to win? for it to make sense. It's his cousin Thunder and Lightning. Oh no. If this becomes like a fanfic stream where we just go, ah yeah, here is a lot of like Cars memes. Go hectic with it. Would we just get sued by Disney? Mommy, can we have Lightning McQueen? Yes, son. We have Lightning McQueen at home. Lightning McQueen at home. So, so the lore of this all is Lightning McQueen. Instead of being a Porsche, it wanted to be a 919, and to do that, it had to change mid-race into a 919. So it just kept crashing and spinning up until the point where it looked like a 919. Came into the pits, put a new engine in, then it became a 919, and it won. This isn't even his life. This is ridiculous. We could join the next Raidillon TV event with a 919. We're broadcasting on Friday in the INMS series. You could bring it then. Oh, dude, Jesus. We do have a battle between Purple Sector and 853 Foundation iRacing team. 8853 has just overtaken the Purple Sector, and they've now gone into 9th position. Daniel F. Pinto driving for the 853 Foundation Racing team, currently 9th. Their fastest lap was the last lap, a 3:14.954. But the gap is not going to go away. Not too quickly anyway. They're going to be fighting into the night, you know, lovers in each other's hands, looking to fight their way to the night. The fast repairs are like quick surgery. Quickest surgery in the Wild West, you know. Valhalla being driven by, or sorry, Valhalla since we're Royal, being driven by Gavin Boyer. Currently 10th. Their last lap was a 4:24 because they came out of the pits. And they're looking to claw back some spaces from the boys. The car that I consistently laugh at, I'll laugh at it again. The Scuderia Racy McRaceface Green. Currently 5th. Oh, you already know. I'm gonna embrace the car memes. I don't give a damn. I'll embrace the car memes. Nice memes. They're the kind of memes that make you laugh, you know? From my Gatorade scheme to a Lightning McQueen Corvette. Oh no. That would be cursed. That is the cursed timeline. Oops. "90 viewers, guys. Thank you for joining us. We've got viewers on Twitch and we've got viewers on YouTube. Let me see how many of you are on. Oh, restream. Just want to see what you guys are doing. How you guys are doing. Yeah. 79 on YouTube and 11 on Twitch. Hello, the 11 on Twitch. Can things get even more cursed than just talking about car memes? You could just talk about cars too, yeah. If you want any of the Team Lightning in the interview, all you have to do is say ka-chow. Like, I actually face palmed. It's just like, oh no, what have I done? I'm gonna get like people laughing at me because I did a silly thing. Kachoof. Kachoof. That just sounds like a shortening of handkerchief. Or handkerchief, you know? You say kachoof. Can I have a kachoof, my guy? My nose is pretty blowy today. I need a kachoof. Now, just looking back down the grid, I'm just trying to see if there's anything we can necessarily pick out. But there's not much that I can see. There's a few pockets here and there where they're looking like there's some battles going on. But the problem is, I think, we're just not seeing it, you know, converting into what we want, into close battles. It'll be proxy battles for when things get to 95 getting whacked by is that the LMP1? It was the LMP1. There's a bit of damage it's also got on its rear right. Let's be careful. Kerbuff sounds like someone likes to probably seeing this tiny unknown indie movie. The title of the movie is Cars. God damn it. Kerchute toothpaste that lightning uses. Imagine if that actually was a thing in cars, though. Like, well, I mean, he's got teeth, right? If we're talking about the car's portmanteau, he's got teeth. So, in other words, what's stopping them from being like, 9 out of 10 dentists recommend Kerchute toothpaste. It's the same toothpaste that Lightning McQueen uses. And he's got brilliant teeth. Order yours now. You missed the eyes of the BFR. I mean, he has Merv, right? Like, or like his like mobile like movement truck. And it's got bits that stick out and it washes his wheels. So you could have a car ad where it's like a brush and it just brushes his teeth. I'm talking nothing about cars. Yeah. I mean, if they roll along with it. He just did a 15-cent run. I saw Sean, 120 laps. Go get some rest.
Somebody kill Rob. Oh, he's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, no, I just put my headphone back on and was like, it's tone deaf silence.
No. By the way, Sean Campbell has just come in. He's super tired, and all the chat is doing is what exactly happened to ZD Autosport Red at the beginning of the race. At the beginning of the race, as far as I remember, it was they had a collision with a GTE coming through just to the entrance to the Ford curves. And they lost their front nose. They came in for repairs. It was fine.
I just love everyone's asking about the Cars franchise. What have we done?
It just sort of happened. It's just everybody's talking about cars. Or slash car posting.
Oh god. Well, thankfully for Sean, Marshmallow, touch wood, knock on wood, is still running P3 after the pit stops. Be interesting to see what the gap is when V10 cross the line. Looking like it's quite a big gap actually, to be fair. So that's some great work then. And if you're still there, shout out, because Sean, you're crazy. Literally crazy. 25 seconds of the gap, by the way. We did the 12-hour ERO Championship race last week, and it was one team, 2 drivers did 6-hour stints straight. We were like, what? Surely you're going to get back in. No. One person did 6 hours, and the other, well, just under 6 hours. The other did the rest, so about 6.5. And they won their class.
Just about.
Pardon?
They were just. I think they were struggling across the line at one point because they were just so tired.
They were struggling. Especially when the race finished at what, 2:30 English time, British time. So, yeah. It was absolutely crazy how they did that, but they did a great job.
I forget when the Americans come in, actually. I've completely forgotten.
We have Americans? Oh, wow.
Apparently we do.
Americans, but yeah.
Apparently we do.
Are they going to come up and speak in Pittsburghese, Rob?
Hopefully not.
Oh, God. That would just be great. Just hearing. Just racing going downtown. Gonna make the turn and that.
Gotta make the turn, that. Gotta make the turn.
You seen. Alright. Are we doing the southern accent, are we?
Well, I was doing a southern accent.
I don't know if I can do a southern accent. I have a really bad American accent. And I wish I should have told Riley or the Aussies. I had a great moment when we talk about that, because some Americans think I'm Australian. I don't know why. I don't know why. So it gets really funny, especially when I'm in America last year, and I'm at the hotel foyer by the elevator, waiting for the elevator to come, and we're talking about the baseball game that just happened, and the one guy just stops, looks at me, and goes, "Are you from Australia?" And then everybody stops talking, and everybody looks at me. And I throw a fit in front of a dozen Americans, saying, "Why do you guys always think I'm Australian? No, I'm English."
Now, you shouldn't have said that.
But the best part, in the same week in America, the last evening I was there, and a girl comes up to me at the baseball park and goes, "Are you English or are you American?" I'm like, "No, I'm from England." I thought so, because my boyfriend's Australian. You don't sound like him. It's honest. I cannot make that up.
I bet you were apocalyptic.
I was more like, damn, I thought I had a chance. But no, it's I don't. I've just seen Randall talking, saying something.
You ain't from
round from here, boy.
Yeah,
are
you
you?
ain't from round here, are you, boy?
There you go. I mean, remember that clip? Remember that clip when we had the Fords at Monza?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeehaw! Welcome to the Ford Racing at Monza. We got the Ford shit. Yeah. It's just, I don't know what I was thinking.
You weren't. That's as much as I could grasp.
When do I ever? If anyone ever wonders how do I commentate, I just talk about what I'm seeing. I don't even. Went to Ireland 2 years ago, had a bartender make fun of my accent. Apparently I talk slowly. Yeah, but I would think talking slowly is a good thing. Right?
Not really. Depends. Americans seem to talk fast, but they talk fast for them. We talk really fast. But it's normal for us, as an Irish person.
Years ago when I was doing commentary for TF2, and we had an American come over to help do the video production. He was amazing. And he had a blister on his foot. He was prone to blisters. And on the last night there, he was really bad, and he didn't know where the first aid place was. So I got the first aid. Now here's the issue. Here's a guy that knows some English people because of like talking to English people online and Europeans, but he doesn't know English people or accents. So we're in Telford, which is just north of Birmingham for those who don't know the geography of England. So you've got like the Brummie accent, the Birmingham accent. And the security guard was the first aider, which was fine. And he had that strong accent. Now, I can understand him, but as he goes away to look for a plaster, because basically what happened was he had another blister on his foot and it merged into the other one. As the guy said, congratulations, you have twins. But literally, as he walked away to get to see if they had anything else in the other first aid box to help a big double blister, my American friend turns to me and goes, I have no idea what he was saying. And to me, it was just clear as day. Even the fact that he had a northern accent and I'm not used to it. It was just, yeah, I have no idea what he was saying. I'm like, really? You were just nodding every time he was talking to you? Okay.
I like broadcasting. I mean, for us, all we're doing is talking about cars and just making sure that we provide good content. If that is talking about cars, we'll talk about cars. But we're just seeing just little battles here and there. It's Green Esports 95 versus Snell Gel Sims Esports.
Oh yeah, and the, shout out to, I think that was the same guy who had, yeah, Eric Burley had very bad internet issues earlier. Thankfully got it all sorted by the looks of it. I'm touching the wood, making sure that that's still happening. Because I'd be worried if I just said that and then he starts blinking again. Yeah, that would be horrible, wouldn't it? Doing all right though. 1.5 seconds is the gap between 10 over Nick Shively in front of Green Esports 95. And this is the time, really, you've got to think about it. This is the time where mistakes happen, if I'm brutally honest. They've done 8 hours, almost 9 hours coming up soon. And this is where mistakes start to kick in.
Yeah, I mean, like, we've made mistakes so far, and it's not even, you know, it's 8 hours gone by. I've been streaming for...
It's coming up to 9 hours. You're at 8 hours 58 and 9 seconds on this single stream, not including.
I would have been broadcasting. In an hour's time, I'll have broadcasted for 12 hours. We've transferred 31 gigs of data in that time.
Wow. But no, this is when mistakes start to happen. I remember my LeMans last year. I only say it because, hey, like I was saying, I used to race with Valhalla, and I did race with Valhalla for LeMans last year, and you know, a couple mistakes here and then, not a lot of issues. But when it started to get darker, that's when everything started to just fall apart, and that ended our race.
Should we switch to playing Cars the video game?
There's a Cars video game?
Yeah, for the PlayStation 2.
The PlayStation 2?
Yeah, even I knew that.
Oh god. Oh god. What? I can't even spell cars, I've just spelled crash. Wow, I really am out of it. Oh my god. Wow. By the way, it is available. Oh, it's so old. It came out on the GameCube.
Yeah.
You can buy it for £3 on Steam.
It's Cars. I mean, there's not much else to say about it. But there is something to say about this car. Jim's Racing has had an issue. Let's see what that issue was.
Oh no.
Let's see what happened. Coming through Dunlop curves. Did they hit the outer wall? They didn't. Coming through Tetra Rouge. Seek keeping it handy. Chasing down an LP2, going to probably pass him. On the outside. Yep. Then, where's the issue?
I don't know. I'm just...
Oh, there it is.
Oh. Yeah, that will do that to you. Well, they got the car back, but they don't have the quick repair anymore, and they're losing time. In fact, I think P5 is about to... They're a lap down, so OCM...
They towed, by the way.
Oh, they towed, did they? Okay. It said pit on my screen, not tow, I apologise. So, yeah, P5 just gone past them, now P6. So, now OCM are the only car on the lead lap.
Yeah, quite literally. Every other car's a lap or greater behind them.
It's not like Purple Snake. Purple Snake lapped everybody on pace. OCM, no offense to anybody else, has lapped everybody by just being the only car not to be in trouble.
Not to die, yeah.
So,
IndyCar has push to pass. Hosted races have punt to pass.
I mean, if anyone's seen our Twitch clips from the RSR World Series reverse grids, that's true. I feel so bad saying it like that, but unfortunately, that
It's unfortunately true, yeah.
Watch the LMP1 rejoin after it got punted. Oh, a bit late.
Oh no, did it rejoin the naughty way? I'm gonna have to rewatch this.
We are, aren't we? Do I have one play? That's the next question.
Let's have a look. I'll just do the cheap ass thing and just rewind it. Oh no.
When the crowd say both, select done.
It's EA Sports. It's in the grain. Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh, so that explains why there's a bit more. If they did not have that rejoin, they probably could have got back and only had a little bit of damage. But
yeah, that's insane amount of crapping right there. That rear end's completely bonked.
If they did not have that, they would have been safe, and they would have got back, bit of repairs, no issues. He should be punished by force to watch cartoons. Yeah, I've never watched Cars 2, by the way.
You just said Cars 2s. It just sounded like you said cartoons.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Fair. So this puts.
I'm not gonna lie, I love the Cars jokes. I love it's just so. Has
something happened to Marshmallow, because they were P3, and now they are still P3, but they've lost the position to V10.
Which car is this?
005. They were P3, as in ahead of V10, and now they're not.
V10 has yet to pit.
They pitted lap 143. Oh, okay, I'm with you. Yeah, sorry. What? Yeah, but what?
V10 Esports 1 has done one pit stop less than Marshmallow Racing.
Okay.
Because Marshmallow had damage, remember?
No, had the internet drop.
Well, yeah, but it still counts it as a pit stop because he had to tow. then frantically try and reconnect. By the way,
I thought V10 pitted. Well, I thought Marshmallow pitted after. Okay, that might be my issue. Yeah. Okay.
by the way, if you're looking at this and thinking, I can drive without lights, just wait until it gets very, very dark. You won't be thinking that anymore.
I've done that. I've done that. Now, who was the car last week? Oh, it was HPD, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. No lights at all.
Yeah, no lights at all. I've done that. But the difference was I did that on a track filled with 50 cars, so there was loads of lights.
And now a word from our sponsor, Cars.
But yeah, that HPD last week had no help whatsoever and got around the track. Could have cheated with Gamma. We don't know.
It probably was a Gamma cheat, if I'm going to be honest.
Do you blame them? But yeah,
like,
it's one of those things. I mean, you don't want to drive with no lights. Like, trust me. Even if you think you know the track, you don't know the track when it's pitch black.
You don't truly know until you've gone around it at its absolute scariest. Make sure when you have your dinner, you could. Oh no.
Oh dear. I just yeah.
The next GT1 series broadcast screen on y'all's channel needs to be a screenshot of Lightning McQueen.
Oh, what's just happened with Marshmallow? What happened there? Oh, did they get into the back of Snell? I'm not sure.
Are you sure?
Wide at Turret Rouge and literally just slides straight back onto the racing line. Oh, he slid. Okay, he slid. But at the same time, replay damage put damage on him and then got rid of it.
You guys get the box showing what he's doing at all times when we reach £1,500 donated to Just Giving, and I'll do that for 20 minutes.
What?
15.
Oh yeah, sorry. If it's 2,000, if it's 1,500, you get Lightning McQueen.
Yeah.
When we hit 3,000 for the last 4 hours of the race,
yeah, before
you get the picture.
Yeah, it's literally just lightning. It's literally just lightning.
So
it's gonna be incredibly difficult to commentate with that, if I'm gonna be honest. What are we at?
it is.
We are currently at.
By the way, you're not live. I think you're a bit behind on the stream.
Yeah, no, I know I was behind. I was just trying to see what the incident was. I missed it. We are currently at £1,239 and 11 pence, which is makes a difference. £1,240. So we need to raise another £260 for Cars for 20 minutes and nothing else.
So does that mean we have to then commentate on the car and nothing else?
I'm pretty sure we can like commentate on other stuff.
Okay.
I mean, it'll be impossible, but we can try.
Impossible.
And you have to do so in character.
I have to do it in character. And McQueen's avoided that wreck. There's no way this rookie's gonna. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I'll be essentially skin and bones by that time, trying to keep going. Talk like Darryl Waltrip. Oh no.
Darryl Waltrip. I think I know Darryl Waltrip. No, I do, but I think I know what he sounds like in my head. I always forget. Trouble and turn free! Yeah, could you imagine them just trying to do LeMans or something? Trouble at turn 32!
I would have trouble imagining that.
There are 32 turns.
Did you count them all?
No, I don't know how many corners there are at LeMans.
So you Googled it.
All
How
right,
do you know it's? How do you know it's correct?
Let me have a look. Let me have a can.
How many deaths did you miss? Well, you missed this one. They're not even in their box. According to this, they're not in their box. The car 29.
Pass.
Oh,
by the way, iRacing is saying Le Mans has 33 turns. So trouble at turn 32 would literally be right, because turn 32 would be one of the 4 chicanes.
yeah, I have a right turn on the first game.
Yeah. Trouble at turn 32! Oh, yeah, so that would actually happen.
24-hour stream of nothing but cars won when.
See,
When I become the CEO of Disney.
Oh, no! Talking of that car, the car's just went off and pulled back. Oh, dear. It's bad. Oh, it's damaged.
What car? Uh-oh.
Much than it had been. That car does not look happy. That has had a moment this lap. Now, what's happened to it?
Oh, it ran into the wall.
Oh.
Oh, and I think I got hit by an LMP1 when I tried to rejoin.
Almost got hit by an people, yeah. Oh, but guess what? They haven't used their quick repair yet. So it's back, looking clean, with no bent wing, no bent anything on the back. It's back.
It actually looks a lot cleaner now that it doesn't have the scuffs on it.
I know. Also, can we talk about Purple Snake?
Yeah, we can.
Because they're almost gonna lap everybody twice. Like, so we've got R&E Team Red almost about to lap everybody but the leader. They're 2 minutes ahead of the V10 esports. But Purple Snake has already lapped everybody once, and has lapped everybody but R&E twice. That won't happen for a while. Purple Snake are just coming around the karting S's to the Forge chicane, and R&E is just coming out of Mulsanne too. So it won't be for another hour until that happens. But Purple Snake are just, well, they're like a snake. They're just eating everything and getting away with it.
Well, to be fair, you know. Or Nicolas Cage. Oh no.
Unfortunately, he's no longer in the car, and I don't think Michael has got that sort of helmet. Not that I can see.
Does he still have the manpower to continue on? Or the brain power, even.
Actually, in all due fairness, with BFR finally using that repair, they've now got a wing, so that means they've now got proper speeds. Which is scary because they were doing 354s, 353s, and double 352s every now and then. Michael Roth were putting some 350s in now the track was colder. Can you imagine what they can do now they've got a proper wing? They're going to be scary.
I love how like it's now just descended into meme posting. McQueen on the wall, just like the movie. So it was all part of the plan. Now I need a puncture gun, full car circle. Am I the only one that thinks that it's odd that there was a stoner car in cars? Has Rob died yet? Yes, I have.
Rob has died and been reincarnated into cars.
It's odd, you know. I feel myself, you know, standing up.
Rob, we've been talking about cars so much we've missed a change for the we've missed a battle for P3 in the GTEs.
Oh no, I saw bits of it.
Well, .exe finally has P3. And
yeah.
V10R are a second, just over a second behind now. But yeah, .exe have P3. That Albrecht LeMans taking P3 and getting a tow from the car 79, which is Stage 1 Racing Black. So getting a tow there and helping him, and Feo Kankeo is unable to catch up really.
I think Team McQueen fancy a 4-gate dryer that has 6 speed. Oh no. Road Tarts is gonna be like, yeah, I'm Lightning McQueen, and just bolted into a wall.
Joachim is going to make sure that the next livery they run for an endurance event is just going to be a throwback to Lightning McQueen. It's going to be Lightning McQueen's scheme with all the right sponsors on for its team, the right number and everything, but it's just going to look like Lightning McQueen. You know how like the NASCAR drivers are doing throwbacks down, you know, the last race was the throwbacks. So they did like retro liveries, but with all their sponsors and their current sponsor, and it looked fantastic. So just imagine that now. That's what Joachim's going to be driving. The Lightning Ford.
Oh, we just had a car going off. That is the dot. Remember when you said the .exe was in third? Yeah, it's no longer in third anymore.
Oh wow, that's had some damage. In fact, in order to did it get caught up by the Stage 1 Racing Black there?
It did, yeah. Locked its tire, locked one of its tires, and just hit the rear end.
And now they've got a wing that's
even more damaged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Blue24. Congratulations on your stint. Hopefully you had a good time racing. Welcome to the Cars chat. Welcome to the Cars podcast.
Oh no.
Look, we have... It's what the viewers want, you know. We are as commentators, you should know. You know, we are.
So we've missed important battles, though, Rob.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's get serious for a moment.
Rape Energy has taken P5 away from CCTS. That happened this lap, and the gap is now 4 seconds. So I think there was an issue somewhere down there for CCTS. .exe we knew about with the V10R. And now they're basically back. They're back to square one. They got that podium, and now they need to get it back again. Simple as V10. To be fair, I think V10 R&E had a bit of damage, didn't they? They had floor damage, and Purple Snake. They're the only ones that have really stayed clean all race.
Just looking on the inside, that is Grey Wolf being overtaken by ZD Autosport White, looking to make up a few places after they've had a few issues. Good to see them continuing on even after the incidents that they've been having. Keep going, boys. It'll all be worth it in the end.
So ZCD had the incident where they've got collected a couple times. Unluckily, they had that GTE turning to the side of them. Grey Wolf, they ran out of fuel. No other way to put it, really. They ran out of fuel. So
We've got people now just being like, when you were sinking Kyle's mom about Stacy's mom, that was better than you talking about cars.
Ow. Oh man.
And like, we've gone down the road so far that people are just like, please just go back to singing.
I don't want to be copyright struck unless we make up our own music. Oh, hang on. Oh, wow. Dangerous move there from Coleman. Didn't know which way to go on the Pierce of the KD Motorsport. But Coleman in the Porsche has retaken P6 for Grey Wolf Typha. And now the response. And that's interesting how the Porsche has so much speed down the Gulf Straight. Makes you wonder if that again, that whole boosting pattern we were talking about earlier. Wait to see Pierce respond. There's a lot of traffic in front. Go be careful. But looks like, yeah, actually looks like he's responding with boost. He wants to try and take it side by side going to Porsche. He can't. GTE right there. And careful. They both. Wow. Okay. That's a self-pitch move there from the 88. He pitched himself. No! Oh no! Pierce has collided with the P3. The P. Oh, there's more chaos.
All right, we're gonna have to replay this. That was the pinch. This is where the crash happens.
Oh wow.
Oh, and yeah, that's on him. Why is he doing that?
Drove into it, the V10R. And on the side, you can just see that Liam Hall has to make an evasive reaction, but at the
And
same
then gets
time,
rear-ended, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the purple
hit the
sector
wall.
again,
Oh,
really
yeah,
not
he
having a good time.
heavy. Oh wow, there's a lot, and that's all caused by one car. And gotta call a spade when you see him. That's on Z. That's
Like-
on the ZD Autosport being so aggressive.
All right, yeah. Look, ZD Autosports, you see the cars ahead of him, right? At this point, like, look at this. You know this car is here. You're gonna have to follow him through the Porsche, through the Corvette.
Even still,
you just don't.
Why are
You
you
just-
taking that much speed?
Yeah, why are you taking that much speed with slow traffic ahead?
That has affected a lot. Well, okay, the CD Motorsport's still going. How are Grey Wolf Typha? Well, that wing's gone. That wing is crinkled. What about the others? What about V10? Sorry, I'm looking at V10 the LMP1. Let's look at the GTE. Well, they don't get much damage. Well, they got damage at the front, but that BMW is built tough. They have lost podium. 5.4 seconds now behind .exe.
Yeah, they were doing well for themselves. They were keeping themselves out of trouble, and then they just got.
And Purple Sector, I think they've had another incident.
Who have?
They've had another incident. They've had another incident coming out of Terre Rouge down the Mulsanne Straight. No. Ooh. Now then, who is that fault? They've collided with the 66. That's Direct Esport Team Yellow. Oh, that's. Ooh.
Direct Esport Team Yellow. We're on board with them. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know whose blame is that.
Let's have a look on the chopper view. Like, why is he pulling up to the side? Like, what the?
Yeah, So
Hang on a minute. Stall the ball for a second. That is this car, isn't it? It is.
yeah, they're cramping. The steering wheel is not straight.
I want to see something here real quick.
That purple sector's car is not. The steering wheel is not straight either. So he just turns into him.
No, the purple sector car was holding his line.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, so yeah, he just turned it into him.
So it comes back to the.
Well, he
golden
was
rule.
like he was drifting out. I think the both of them were like. But purple sector definitely was trying to avoid that. He did crank the wheel right. So we're just playing that again, super slow motion.
But
just
it comes down to this point once again that you have to respect the cars around you.
Yeah, and the car was like, oof.
It's one of those things because I understand, and this is an issue, and there are guys in chat. Joachim might agree. Is to be honest, I'm not just saying Joachim for the sake of it. I'm just saying Joachim, because I know he does. But you've got to understand that yes, you are an LMP2 and you want to get around the GTE, but you have to check. The LMP2 is one of the hardest classes to drive in iRacing, even when it was the HPD. Not because of the car, but because you're faster than one class, but slower than the other.
That is actually quite hard to judge, actually. Look, I'm looking at this again. Like, look at this. The LMP1's straying well out of... Yeah, it's straying into... It's the LMP1's fault. Like, look at this. Oh, no. I'm actually going to retract that.
I want to say it's racing. I want to say it's both fault.
Yeah. That LMP2, it's... He's not going to be able to... Yeah. The LMP2 is pulling on the P1. Like, the LMP2 is already sat. It's already sat in. Yeah. I think.
But
I think the both of them.
At the same time, the LMP2 cannot start to look at making a move, especially there. You can barely get 3 cars down the Mulsanne.
You can't really. Like, you can theoretically can, but you smash the floor off
It would
for
have
one
to
of them.
be GTEs. You couldn't get prototypes.
So nervous for my night stint because of the faster class drivers fear the cow. Ooh.
Yeah. They're just talking about it in the Discord as well. About it has. Let's everybody just cool heads. That thing, that result just happened. But it just needs. We just need to calm down. We're all adults. And as Nigel Owens would say, you're all adults, you'll be treated like adults. You can fit 4 Pro 4 trucks down the Mulsanne at full speed. Yeah, but
that's also synchronized Pro 4 trucks.
They're designed to go over bumps.
Yeah, and they're also designed to go over bumps.
Yeah.
There's a difference here. These cars are designed to go on very flat tarmac.
So what has this done? What has this done after the last 10 minutes? What has this done to a lot of well, it's caused chaos. OCM's still leading in the LMP1s. That's fine. Marshmallow a lap down in P2. They're now in P2. V10R are now P3. Behind the wheel have got to P4. Alpha Corsa will be P5, and Alpha Corsa is 2 laps down. They are the bubble of their own bubble. Nothing's happened in the LMP2s. It's PPR Esports Black still with W Racing and Project Dynamic 1 still having some sort of a mini battle. And the front of the GTEs have just gone well. Purple Snake Racing still the same. R&E still the same. .exe thought they took P3, then lost it, then gained it again. Because V10R even with a little bit of damage at the front, and truthfully, you've got to start considering like fixing that the next pit stop. I think even if it is just just do little buffs and stuff. But it is a bit of an issue. They might have to fix that. There's P4, but they're struggling.
Just to give an update on Racy Mac Race Face Green. They're in 5th position. And they are currently looking at trying to chase down Stage 1 Racing Yellow Team. That's your update.
Yeah, gap's 1.5 minutes, but I was looking back at this and thought, if those eyes on the back of that car light up, I'm done. But they're not, and that's a good thing. I don't think I'd be able to cope with that. So the question, who still has their fast repairs? I wish I could tell, but Artie Boschap says they still have their fast repairs. So that's interesting. So some teams do have fast repairs still. Good going, if you still have it, to be fair.
I'm starting to feel it now, Mr. Krabs.
You're starting to feel it, are you?
Uh-huh. Well, officially speaking, it's been 9.5 hours since I started broadcasting anyway.
This is longer than you've ever gone before.
Oh, and it's gonna be... I'm gonna need all the car memes in the world to keep me soldiering through the night.
You know what you're gonna have to do, don't you? Have you got a mini DVD player? I think you're gonna have to put Cars on a DVD and watch it.
Just put it on my phone. Just download it.
That's true.
Or just stream it, you know? Put Cars, like, have Cars on my thing and be like, ah yeah, this is grand.
When there's a lull in the racing, you can just talk about what's happening in Cars. Oh god.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
No.
Do you know what? I'm gonna watch Cars tonight.
Wow. Well, do you know what? I want to give a shout out to a special team in the Autosport White. They have crashed literally as they come out of repairing crashes.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they crashed coming out of the pits.
And they're still there. They might be last in the LMP ones. They're still there. They might be 15 laps down. Still there. Hats off to them.
I mean, it's all about the friends you make along the way, you know?
Yeah. Also, while we just said that, there has been a spin in
Not another one.
Oh, he lost the car himself. That's the PPR Academy Gold. Just lost the car into the Ford chicane. Very weird. It's almost like he just... he took a different line because he was overtaking somebody and broke. Wait, oh my god. He never broke for the corner. That was a scary one.
LMP2 Weeb car doesn't exist. It can't hurt you. LMP2 Weeb car.
Wait, hang on. Down the Mulsanne Straight, does those lights look square?
No,
Oh.
they're pretty round.
Oh, they just looked a bit squarish on the LMP2.
Well, because, you know, iRacing finally squared away some funds so they could get the LMP2 into the iRacing.
I'm just waiting for iRacing to go. The incident with Jim Racing gave 28 minutes of requires, and the LMP2 had 7 seconds of optionals. What?
It's made of titanium.
How? Can we just have, like, new damage model, please? No, I know we can't. I understand the reasons why we can't.
It just depends on how they set it up, or set it up. It might go through an iteration once the actual patch goes live, but it just depends. Can't be too sure.
Bro, I've got some sad news for you. We were
What?
talking about the ERO, the Endurance Racing Online Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have decided the HPD will be replaced by the Dallara.
That's not sad
And
news.
G-Drive has withdrawn from the series.
No, that is sad news, actually.
Yeah. They've also lost a couple other teams. So, if you are an LMP2 team looking to have some fun in endurance racing, there are still 2 races left in the ERO Season 1. Waiting for the change of date for the next race, which is at Sebring. Is it Sebring? Yes. Yes, no, it's Sebring.
A lot of drivers left G-Drive itself, according to Joachim. Welcome, Adam Crisso. How are you?
Oh, right, okay, fair enough.
What you've missed is... It's a disaster. we've had basically the last 2 hours have all been about Cars, like the movie Cars.
But at the same time, we've just seen a lot of... as I was saying earlier, this is the hour where the little mistakes cost you, and that's what's happening. People they're just having their lapse of the concentration. Now it's well, put it like this: Rob has been streaming. This stream itself is 9.5 hours old, but he's been doing it about 10, 11 hours. So we've got the LMP1s, we've got the LMP2, and we've got all the GTEs but the Corvette, Adam. All for the good charity cause of ovarian cancer action.
So it is the LMP1s of the R18 and the 919, the LMP2 of the Dallara P217, and the GTEs of the M8, Ford GT, Porsche 991 RSR, and the Ferrari 48 GTE. And look at this beauty. Well, this one's a bit damaged, but it is nice to look at. I think LMC Gear has come back in. Yeah, they have. They were disconnected, but they've come back in. I don't know why, but it just the sheen off that car, the LMCgear.com car, it looks pretty good.
It looked nice during the daytime, actually. It was a really nice livery.
Yeah, but like right now, you can barely see any of it.
Exactly. I mean, shout out though to Valhalla, because all their cars have got really like the matte black
boys.
middle. As I'm watching Valhalla Crimson and Jeffrey Connaughton almost have a moment with Lawrence Coleman there in the 64 Wave Energy.
Can we get an interview at Lightning McQueen? Oh no.
Who did the voice of Lightning McQueen again?
Yeah, you're not gonna ping him on Twitter, are you?
No, we're not gonna.
No.
He would not come into a random Discord of an Irishman and an Englishman doing a automotive race.
Doing a Lightning McQueen impression. So that like 89 people can be like, oh my god, it's Lightning McQueen.
We are not doing it. We are not doing it. We're not doing it. No joke. We're not doing it.
The one thing I do hate about the iRacing lights, like when we were coming out of Tete Rouge, the right hand side was just cut off. Colin the Wangelborg favors. I can't do that.
Oh my god, I just saw how the Dallara flashes. That is so pleasing to the eyes.
What does it do?
It's only the top lights that flash.
Yeah, so like the Audi.
Yeah.
Not like the 919, which basically just, for about half a second, every time it blinks, you're basically blind.
You know about those lights, right? So it's an issue. I've noticed it as well. There was it's just the way that they put lighting on the tracks. Because you'll laugh at this. Kansas, I think, got updated in NASCAR. It's a great update. They finally added lighting, and then we started doing a race last month at Kansas, and we discovered the lighting's great. They put no lighting in the infield, so that means the infield where they've got models of the trucks and the people tailgating and stuff, you couldn't see anything. It was pitch black. But that also meant there was no lighting in the pit lane.
So you had to guess where your pit stall was.
Well, your pit box was lit up, so that was a good thing, but there was no lighting whatsoever. I just remind when you were saying about the light there, it just reminded me of that, because we'd be driving and we'd get to the front stretch and the left of us would be absolutely black, but the right of us would just be loads of lights. If you had crowds on, you'd see camera flashes, but like all that was visible. But the left, pitch black, and it made a difference when you were racing. Because you can only see one side. You see the car, but you only see half of the car because there's no lights.
I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna be right back.
Go for some more water.
Water. Actually, we need to interview that Brando guy or whatever. We got a ping for the creator of the Ranty McRant face delivery. We need to do that. I'll do that when I come back. But yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
How are we doing then? Is there a big brain around a toggle switch for the flashlights? I don't know. It is the honest answer. One thing that amazes me with the lights, that I've just noticed that I have to tell Rob, the iRacing advertising board at the start finish straight has bugged to me again. But no, one thing that's always amazed me with the lights when it comes to LeMans is, I think I remember reading somewhere, is that the other P1 drivers, their fingers never lift off the flash button in the night. It's just constantly flashing. They're going past the traffic so much, which really, when you think about it, must be really off-putting for yourself, because you're trying to race, but constantly got flashing lights. So how do you got to find your braking points and your braking markers and stuff. Everyone knows that pitch black is really hard. Yeah, that's why you have it on a toggle. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think I have to do that. Remember the old custom controllers that had a turbo mode, and you set your hit turbo mode and you just have one button, just go extreme. We should have that. We should have a turbo mode for the lights where it just constantly does that. Yeah, all flash all the time. See if we can find any information not information, any decent battles to be talking about, and unfortunately, nothing. Well, and one thing I will say though is the track is now 19 Celsius. So it'd be nice, to be honest, it'd be nice if we could start seeing some of these really low times. The fastest time we've seen is a 3:13. I can't remember what the exact time was. A 3:50. Yeah, I actually can't remember what the exact time was that was set. Was it by purple? Might have been by purple. No, it wasn't. I'll work that out. Someone did set the fastest lap, and it was a 3:13. I know OCM said a 3:13, and then somebody beat it. Can't find who beat it at the moment. That just gives you an idea, but nobody's doing anything near 3:13 at the moment. Whether that's a driver tire thing, or they've got cars beat up that they can't anymore, but I would have thought we'd be seeing times like that shortly. But We're in the 316s, the 317s at the moment, so not too bad. We're actually predicted, the OCM leading the whole race by a lap is predicted 438 laps at this stage, which is a good indication. So yeah, just an update really when you think about it. If you haven't been watching recently, OCM, the only car now on the lead lap, some issues with some of the other cars. Jim's Racing had a massive issue, and it looks like they might have parked it. It looks like they might have parked it. Lost the car into Mulsanne 1. Went to rejoin after taking the escape road and got completely destroyed. And the worst thing was they were fine if they didn't rejoin. It was not their fault, you know. It was just a bad timing. They were running P2 for quite a while, and they were the last car on the lead lap. V10R were on the lead lap. They lost it. So that's why OCM's the only car on the lead lap. In fact, when you look at it, there's only 2 cars on the lead lap in the LMP2 category. Purple Snake is hunting down RNE to lap them for the 2nd time, and that would mean they would have lapped everybody in the GT field twice. So really at the front of the field, it's touch wood. We're almost, we're just under the 15-hour mark to go. 15 hours to go, sorry. And it's some positions have been sorted. Others are still, we wait and see. Just looking, everything looks quiet at the moment. It's oh so quiet, as Bjork would say. There is a mini battle going on at the moment, but that will be sorted out shortly. Project Dynamic 1 battling with Stage 1 Yellow. 3 seconds is the gap, but at the same time, Dynamic has taken its pit stop. This is their outlap, so that is why they are close together. And wouldn't surprise me in Stage 1. They do pit, so there you go, Stage 1 pit, just a lap after. So nothing going on there. But you can see once one of them pits, the gap is quite close. So if Stage 1 can pull in the times, could be seeing some. Wait, we could see some action there. And I gotta be honest, I would not know what lap times we're looking at for the LMP2s. This is just a whole new thing for everybody. I think this might be the first big hosted event that has the LMP2s. I'm trying to think, apart from the OCM Shenanigans race last night and community races on Twitch. Yeah, this is probably the first big event where there is the LMP2s. So kind of giving it its show off, really. Everyone says that the cone is the 009. Yeah, everyone says that the cone. I never see these cones. I think, when I looked at it, he still thinks that the cone there, but I don't see a cone. Yeah, I understand. And of course, being it's almost dark, I can't really see much anyway. I'm not saying that horrible, it's hard to see something. Yeah, Adam Christo just asking the difference between the LMP1 and the LMP2. I'd say more 20 seconds. The LMP1s are really fast at the moment. The LMP2s still getting there. They're a little bit fast. I think someone worked out they would have been about 5 seconds faster than what the HPD provided. The one thing the LMP2s do have is, by nature, they have a higher top speed than the LMP1s. And during this race, we have seen that in show. Just trying to see myself, because I've not actually looked at an LMP2 going down Mulsanne. So I'm really curious what speed they are hitting. Maybe I will get a chance to see that soon. I can watch Valhalla. They're coming down Mulsanne 2, already doing. Sorry, Mulsanne 1. And they're braking at 321 kilometers an hour. Which is, well, that is fast. That really is fast. I don't know if others are doing faster or not, but regardless, 320 in a car with no boost is fast. And it gets up to that speed pretty quick as well. So that just gives you an idea of what these LMP2s are able to do. We have a time in the 313s finally. And it's the 853 Foundation Racing Team. Tejas Devskuk has taken the fastest lap of the race, a 3:13.523. That, to me, is a sign that we are hitting the cold times. They've done a couple 14s, was in traffic. They did 16s and 17s. They did a 3:16 flat a few laps ago. But 3:13, that is a huge improvement to their other fastest lap, which was a 3:14.442. Almost a second faster than anything they have put out on the field so far. So, they're in clear air as well. So it all depends on can the others get clear air. But the one team that was, they've had a quiet race, to be fair. And that's not a team we expected to be doing the fastest lap per se. Every time I flick to a faster class, they just get by a lap car and my heart just starts because I'm thinking there's going to be a crash. That just happened with OCM, going around the car just after Terre Rouge, which is never really the line you want to take lapping a GTE. But did it. It was safe. That's all you can ask for. Just got a loss of control for shedding the cone. Yes, mate, jumping in the car, so yeah, all the best. Keep on ka-chowing. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna break the habit of a lifetime, and I'll make Rob do it when he comes back. I'm gonna look inside Lightning McQueen, and I'm gonna see what the cockpit is like now it's dark. I regret everything. All those eyes have... Okay, there's no light on those eyes, but they haven't gotten darker. If anything, that freaks me out. I would definitely be getting Rob to look at that. Oh, that was scary. Both the .exe and the V10R have fitted. Gap has increased to 17 seconds when we crossed the line, which makes me feel that V10R might be getting some of that damage. There's a little bit of damage on the front of the nose. In fact, it's also a driver swap for them, and .exe have not done a driver swap, so V10 going to lose more time, but I think they're also looking at, shall we take some damage repair? think they're just considering that at the moment. They've decided a little bit. So a driver swap for V10. And that will... It'll put them more in the line of defending against the 63 car. The Veta BR Simsport. Where are they at the moment? Oh, they're pitting right now as well. Okay. So it won't put them in. Every time you think there's going to be a pit stop, you know, will that make a bad up? No, pit stop. So it's one of those things. They'll wing a little bit on the back of their car. I can't see because they've just changed. But there's a note. There's a message on the back of the 63 car. Vetu had their best. I'm guessing. I wish I knew what language. It's Scandinavian. I wish I knew what that said. So if anyone knows what that says, please, I would love to know. But it's currently 10. Well, it's just going up to 10:30 sim time. We have been, well, there's 14 hours and 42 minutes left in the race. That'll give you an idea. As slowly the nighttime starts to set in. It'll be interesting to see how they react. Sorry, how they react during the nighttime. It's gonna be tough. The key thing is sim time is 15th of May 2020. So it means we're gonna have a short night, more than the long night that we saw at LeMans or the real life LeMans next week or the RO we did last weekend. So the nighttime won't be as long, but at the same time you've got to just keep your eyes out because it's still nighttime. And at the moment they can see the skies, and that's a good thing. But in about 30 minutes, that's all going to be black. And you better be able to know your brake markers and everything. It's always tough at night time. Just because
it's much tougher than it is in the daytime.
Pardon?
It's much tougher than it is in the daytime.
You are very quiet. Put your microphone close to you.
It's much more difficult in the nighttime than it is in the daytime.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely is.
I think all of us are.
Go on.
I think we should do that interview, by the way.
Yeah, let's go for it. If you can find him.
I can. Brando, how are we? Good evening, good morning.
Hello.
Bit of an odd one, but...
Yeah, go on.
You are the designer for the Racy McRaceface paint. Tell us why.
I am, yeah. Well, Eric, I'm pretty sure he's in the car right now. He told me he wanted to paint. I was like, okay. And he's like, when do you need it? In like 2 days. It's like, oh, okay. So I made it for free because I do all my stuff for free. And I was like, Erico, can you hear me out? Just hear me out. Let me put my waifu on it. And I got the okay. So I did.
I mean, in order to be fairness, you can't complain at that.
Yeah. I do all my stuff for free for the league guys.
I must admit, I do like it. It's like I'd almost say the green's like a zebra pattern.
It is a zebra pattern. Good eye.
It is. I'm guessing it's spec mapped.
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
Matte black. It's more like a dark gray. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm a fan of matte black. Always have been. Not just in race, not just in trading paints or iRacing, just generally. So.
Yeah.
Did you have any inspiration on this, or did you just decide to go with that style?
Well, when me and Eric were kind of spitballing about it, there's the Raidillon LMP2 cars. It's not exactly a zebra, but it looks kind of like it. So we went with that and made it green. And I spent about 2 hours making all the lines connect up on the front because there's gaps in the template.
I've heard people talk about the template. I've seen things about it. Is it that difficult on the new template? I think some people have expressed it a little bit complicated, but to me it just looks like it's standard prototype template.
Have you ever seen the LMP1 template?
Yeah.
It is 100 times easier than that. I do not want to touch the LMP1 ever again. So I would do an LMP2 any day of the week over the LMP1.
I think I'd agree with you. Well, not that I do any painting. I think I'd agree with you. The number of times I've seen people pull their hair out.
Oh yeah.
I think the HPD was just bad, I think. I don't know,
HPD was pretty easy. I did one for this team as well when they had the HPD, and that was pretty easy. But it was the new template's always hard trying to figure out where things line up and stuff like that. But we got it done on time. It looks pretty good.
So, before I hand it back to Rob, does the waifu have a name?
Yes, she does. Hatsune Miku.
God damn.
And, you know, I was really thinking it's a green card. The waifu has to have green hair to match. I was like, how many waifus have green hair? Okay, a lot, yes. But Hatsune, yes.
Switching over to something a bit different, what's your opinion on cars?
I don't know how many times I've heard in oval races, he's racing the pick, or was it? He's racing the pace car. So I mean, cars pretty good. They have like Lewis Hamilton and like one of the old, the new ones, something like that, as a voice actor.
I think I remember that one.
Any other comments on cars? Have you ever watched a movie of cars?
Yeah, I'm a younger guy. I have. So, I think when I first watched it, I didn't understand what was happening. So maybe I was like 10. But it's grown on me, you know? Hits you deep sometimes.
I'm trying to think of a response to that.
I don't know where this is going.
I'm just like, I'm just trying to find a real, like, to be fair, like, in all due seriousness, Cars was probably the generation after mine's version of Toy Story. It wasn't it was big, but it never was as big as Toy Story. But it just had that connection with some people.
I'm completely sorry, this is cut across. I'm completely disappointed with the fact that there's not Soviet skins in this race. Oh no.
Oh. No, I'm pretty sure we'd stay away from that.
Just keep it to waifus. That's all you need in
Keep
your
it
life.
to waifus. Although, talking about cars, from an artist's perspective, what do you think of the Lightning Queen car?
I mean, that's a cool decal on the left hand side, the right side, I guess. You know, 'cause I usually like making paints that flow from the front to the back. And Lightning Queen, you know, he's kind of just a base red with a nice sticker on him. Doesn't have any lights up front. Must not be good at night. You kind of know that though. Yeah.
I mean, now every time the light goes to the front of his car, it just makes the lighting different. That's all I know. It's really weird.
Have you guys ever seen the anatomy of a Cars from the movie? It's
No,
kind of scary. It's scary. Don't look it up.
I don't want to now that you've said it. I'm completely disappointed that the driver being interviewed is yet to quote anime thighs.
What do you want me to ask, Joachim? Do you want me to ask you what the ultimate ratio for spy gap is? Oh God, I'm not. No, don't even answer that question.
I will refrain.
Do you have any particular shoutouts you want to give, or?
Go Team Race Meet. What are they even called? Team Scooter. What are they called?
Scuderia Racing Mecha Race.
Yeah, go Airco, go NB. Cali.racing on Instagram if you want 4K screenshots. Wow, they look great. Good job, Nick. Yeah, I love your guys' commentary this whole time.
I have just looked up that anatomy of the cars, and I wish I didn't.
I said not to, and he said not to.
Ah, that was interesting.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me on.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Yeah, thank you for joining in. Thank you for the memes, and
no
hopefully,
problem.
hopefully the waifu makes it all listy.
Yeah, we don't want to see her damaged at all. Let's
No,
protect
no.
at all costs.
Is that why you put it on the shark fin?
Yes. And if you're driving like the GTE, you look left, you see this just zoom. You're like, oh, she's pretty hot. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Have a good one.
Well, at least if there's a crash and they go sideways, you can. Yeah, at least you've got some.
something to look at. Yeah. The car
No,
95 came from a crash. It is the green esports car. Yeah, it did have a massive crash, and it's still going.
I think the only car not to go, Jim's Racing, I believe, have parked it.
Yeah, they've parked it. Yeah, they've got too much damage.
Yeah, that's a shame.
It's also too Australian, so I think yeah, it's a two-man race. So I think they would have just said no, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I just remember we have. I don't blame them, but I'd probably do the same. I just remember we have a Ford in this race. You know what that means at night time? We get the rave at the back of a Ford. It's the weirdest thing ever when you look at all the cars and they have their little lights on the top of the hood, or if it's a Ferrari, which we've got one Ferrari in this race, you've got the lights just over the door. The BMW's got lights somewhere, hasn't it? On the top. No, they don't. Sorry. But then you get the Ford, and it's just like two massive lights in the back of the engine bay, and it just stands out like a sore thumb.
No more anime on Finis. I feel like I feel like Will is protesting the fact that I really want to play that bottom gear video just on the stream just to have a bit of a joke, but I feel like we just get copyright striked if we did it. Yeah, you're tired, aren't you?
Apologies. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I have an excuse. I've been working, but at the same time, dear God, you've been working as well.
Sam and I are protesting Mill. How do you protest Mills? All he's doing is trying to make the OCM team sort of paying, well, kind of paying for your sim racing addiction. Oh, sorry, I mean
your tuition.
Yeah. Michael, our current driver of the This man did a toilet break in 30 seconds. Excuse me.
No, Sean. He did not wash his hands then. No
yeah,
way.
he didn't wash his hands. Bet he's driving with dirty, filthy hands.
Oh. I don't want to know. Unless he got sanitizer, but then if you don't have the sanitizer dry in your hand and you start touching things with your hands still a little bit damp with the sanitizer, that can also pass bacteria. So literally, you have to make sure your hands are completely dry after sanitizing before you touch anything. And a good way, while we're here, just giving you health tips, jazz hands. Don't laugh. Honestly, jazz hands. Because that will dry your hands off quicker. Just shake your hands.
1, 2, 3 o'clock. Shake your hands o'clock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock. Shake your hands. Oh my god, that is a GTE gone off. Who was that?
Well, that's the Ford. Is that the Ford that's gone off? Is that the...
Yeah, that was Jonah Couch.
Yeah, that's the Sandstra Dueling Autosports. Doesn't look like they've got any damage. Their wings
Oh,
already got
no, they hit the wall. They hit it in front. I can't see if there's any damage. It's too dark.
Well, they're coming into the pits now. There'll be some light in the pits. The suspense is killing me. There's a little bit of damage. But...
it's not too bad.
yeah, and the steering wheel's straight. So I think they got off lightly there. But also, this looks like it's a scheduled pit stop anyway, so...
No, he didn't make it into his box.
Damn it. Yeah, no, it looks alright. Yeah, I think they got off there. I think they got off lightly. So have we talked about... okay, it's night time now. Have we talked about Elite Sim Sport and this wacky paint scheme? Unfortunately, you can't see it now because it's night time and the Mulsanne.
Which car?
Elite Sim Sport Car 016. This has a really wacky...
Yeah, literally all I can see is...
pitch black.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's... I don't know how to describe that livery. But every time a light just goes by, I'm like, what on earth?
Let's actually see. I'm pretty sure the class leaders... Oh, that's at the back of the... Hang on, let me just see. I went back to the day. It gives you an idea of how day it is when I went back.
Oh, they weren't at one stage, yeah.
They weren't aligned... Well, the P1 and P3 were. Anyways, I won't dwell on it too much. So, it has been 12 hours for me since I started streaming. Another 12.
Done like 7.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long night.
I'm sure you're gonna be fine. What could go wrong?
Everything. You know, man.
Is that true?
What are you watching?
I don't know. Oh yeah, it's Snapchat. No, it explains everything. Just plug in the socials, man. Plug in the socials. Waiting for the Raidillon TV Snapchat, Rob. That's what we're waiting on.
It just be pictures of like the Raidillon corner every day.
Raidillon. Just a picture of your computer, like, yeah, we're going live. Picture of your microphone. We're going live. Picture of your chair. We're going live. Picture of Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow! We're going live.
Oh no. That's actually cursed. I wouldn't do that.
There was something I was going to make you do when you were away. I was going to make you look into the cockpit of the BFR car. Because I noticed that while you can't see it, the moment any light hits, you just see the eyes. And only briefly. While you're in that cockpit.
Oh, you actually don't see the eyes, yeah.
Yeah, and then when a light just comes by, it's like, I'm still watching.
I'm still there. He's still there. He's still there. Hold your lawn.
Hold your lawn. Hold your soul. I'm still there.
Car on your right. Still there.
So
Hold your lawn.
So it's just had its outlap. It's on its outlap, sorry. While we're talking about car 39.
Oh, I see the eyes. There's a glimpse of light.
Yeah. And they're in a little train right now. You got Andreas Kornberg in the Fighter BR Simsport car, just in front. Then you've got the .exe esports car, and then you've got Callum Herbert in the BFR. So there is a small battle here. This is for 6th place. They traded positions during the last pit stop. Now, in all due fairness, the BFR car kind of losing time at the moment, but just able to keep on with the slipstream behind the .exe car here. But need to get by really if he wants to try and get that P6 back, I think. But through the Porsches, through the Porsche curves, shouldn't be anything to worry about at the moment. But they just got to try and not lose the gap and not extend the gap.
Yeah, we have them in the bottom right hand corner, and the main screen we have the car 39 BFR. Oh, actually, we don't have that now. We have the LMP1. Switch cameras on me.
It switched cameras on you?
Yeah, I think I didn't properly put into place the camera that I wanted.
Oh. That picture-in-picture though, the cockpit, that's kind of cool though.
It is mega cool.
So, to give you an idea of that closing speed though. Look at it's easy to say, oh, that closing speed when you're in a simulator, but I think you really would be surprised at the closing speed in real life. Oh, we're seeing everything in the picture-in-picture now. Remember everybody, #professional. Well, that gap, by the way, between the 63 and the 39 has gone to 3 seconds now, so something tells me BFR are not going to be able to get that P6. Maybe later in the race. Get lucky with pit stops, might be able to. But it's crazy to think that everybody is so spread out. There's no real battles going on. What's the closest? Like closest in the LMP2 is 25 seconds, and that's for P11. So technically, you know, the P11 and P12, the last two running positions in the HPD. In the Can we redo that? Are we live? Oh, we're live. Oh, what a shame. I mean, it's about... It's kind of the same, though, when you think about it, in LMP1. Like, the closest gap is 37 seconds. Once Marshmallow just zoomed on by. I'm V10. It just got into a battle of who can do the faster lap times. Someone give me an excuse to run away from the voice chat. Will is trying to make me listen to dodgy stuff. You're an adult. You can do it yourself. That was Agony Arm Corner by Craig King. Join us next week. We are still. I'm just waiting for the moment Rob falls asleep.
Yeah,
Everyone
well,
knows there'll be a
you can go
moment
to sleep.
Rob falls asleep. Of course I can sleep.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, not right now. No point sleeping yet. Don't you worry. It's one of those times where you try and find something to talk about. And unfortunately, there's not much to talk about on the track.
No, and I think that's a perfect time to show the stories that we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so
That's
too.
what we'll do. We'll show the stories. Starting off with Florence's story.
I was ill for a couple of years when I was sort of early 40s. I was working hard, I had 2 children, and I kept on going backwards and forwards to the doctors with abdominal pain and backache and extreme tiredness. And then basically they found out that I had advanced ovarian cancer. My prognosis would have been totally different if my cancer had been detected earlier. I was told there were tumours in my abdomen. So I knew at that point it was serious. Yeah. Serious means you have to tell your children you've got advanced cancer. Serious means the end of the world. Serious means you're in a situation you never imagine you'd be in your 40s. When I was first diagnosed, I was given 12 to 18 months. In March this year, it'll be 8 years since my diagnosis, which is incredible. I know my time is limited, and therefore I don't want to waste it. If what I'm doing with my awareness raising can prevent one other woman going through the journey that I've had to go through, then job done.
And then on to Darren's story.
Pamela was my wife. We met in '94. Before I'd met her, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do in life. She gave me a purpose, but she was very considerate, very focused, but very loving, and her favourite job in the entire world was being a mum. The first signs that I knew Pamela wasn't well, we'd been trying for a second child, but we knew something wasn't quite right. So she went to the doctors, and he initially sort of said, oh, it's just some kind of, lower abdomen pain, or it could be irritable bowel or anything. Her stomach had started swelling a little bit. She'd been to the doctors, and the doctor said, we want you to go to the hospital, i.e. now. It was like being hit by a tornado. We learned within a week that unfortunately she got stage 3 ovarian cancer. If we'd have known that Pamela had the BRCA gene, we could have made the decision of elective surgery. Unfortunately, it was too late for Pamela. But once her sister became aware of what Pamela's journey was, she was tested, found she had the gene, and took elective surgery, ovaries out, mastectomy, and she's been cancer-free.
And finally, Paramijit's story.
She was very good in gardening. She loved that, and she was very good at knitting. She was very good at crosswords. She really enjoyed it all that. You know, she was always busy woman, no matter what she did. But yeah, I miss her. We really enjoyed it, and when we did walk, we thought about all the women, not just my wife, all the women who had lost their lives through ovarian cancer. I hope people can raise lots and lots of funds for ovarian cancer action and basically fund the research in finding the new screening tool to actually help detect the ovarian cancer at an early stage rather than a late stage, and I hope that will help save lives in future.
Just to serve as a reminder, this race is in support of ovarian cancer action. We'll be stringing me out for the continuous 24 hours. And as Joe discussed with me this morning and this afternoon, it's a disease that takes the life of a woman every 2 hours. And it is an entirely catchable and treatable condition. And this is what we're doing. We're trying to raise funds to help them fight this battle. And to bring about the day when women can, you know, be essentially free of the worry of this vile disease. And we'll hope that we can reach the goal of £1,500 by the end of the stream tomorrow, sorry. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and supporting us as the streamers and supporting charity Ovarian Cancer Action.
Back to the racing, and ZD Motorsport have had an accident, unfortunately, safe to say, and a message relayed to us. They are... what was the response? They have stopped for a while. James Pierce has had to adjust to Stenson. He had a long stint and too tired. A lot of pain, and decided it's not worth hurting herself to drive a virtual car. So decided it was better to rest and probably put another drive later on. But for the moment, they have decided they're just going to park the car up, let it fix itself, because there's a lot of damage on the car, unfortunately, at the back of the car, and take the I think take a safe option of just not overdoing it.
Yeah,
know your limits.
At the very least, it can regain. You know, it can regain. Yeah, it is extremely damaged here in this shot.
Yeah. Had a couple hits with the wall. So that is unfortunately where we stand, where the ZD stands. So I think that will be, it's not retirement, but it's one of the it's gonna take a while for that car to be fixed even still. Purple Sector, they called it a day, which is a shame. They were running quite high at one stage. So we got 2 retirements in the LMP1s, 2 retirements in the LMP2, and 2 retirements because one's the safety car.
Yeah, you can count that one out.
Yeah, and 2 retirements in the GTE. So 2 is the magic number at the moment.
Yeah, 2 of each of LMP. Oh yeah, there is 2 retirements of LMP1 because Purple Sector has also parked the car.
Yeah.
ZD Autosport, of course, will be back, and the Indy Autosport white car is still driving.
Now, somebody asked for the SOF. I cannot give it to you, actually. Unfortunately.
I just seen my sub. Oh dear. I've just seen a sub
What's that?
1000 strength of fuel driver.
Oh.
Adrian Garcia Vigil. He's actually putting in competitive laps. He's doing 319s.
Yeah. It's I'd like to make a joke about how the LMP1's quite easy to drive at the moment, but no it isn't. So yeah, when you think about it, 319s, a 317 dashed in there, just stay around there, you're doing fine. And I was saying earlier, I find it really weird how we're not okay, granted it's busy track, we're not getting any lap times close to that 313. Just as I say that, 853 go purple again. They had the purple lap time with a 313.523. That was Mateus Depth. Daniel Pinto has now done a 313.489. So the Foundation Racing team, when they are no, just take your time. They're that faster. They're trying to lap the V10R guys. That's how fast they are. And wow, they are really fast. They've just unlapped themselves against the number 2, the 919 car.
919's not happy about that.
Well, everyone knows the blue flag rules. If you're faster,
it's a suggestion. The OCM practicing victory interview already. I distinctly remember they tried this before, didn't they? And apparently on my memory, they died. So don't be practicing until it is guaranteed.
They're like Leonardo DiCaprio. They just, build themselves up and make sure they've got everything ready, but have to wait about 8 years for an Oscar. But in all due fairness, Daniel Pinto, he's now 2 seconds faster than the V10R. So it's safe to say that, maybe they are faster right now. Early in the race, he was doing some 17s and 15s, but he's really pushing it right now, if I do say so. This is quite... Oh my god, he's gone... He just went around the outside of 2 GTEs there. He is really pushing it. Big time. I kind of want to keep an eye on him because I don't think he'll get a fastest lap this lap. But everything just feels... you know what? Watching it, everything just feels really fast. It's like watching those videos of those stupidly fast cars on Assetto Corsa or Autoblimista and just driving around a track that they should not be able to go 300 miles an hour everywhere type thing. And that is literally what I'm looking at right now, watching this Foundation Racing team.
I'm quoting you for the anime thighs if I get interviewed.
Okay.
He's not even going to get an interview, Kappa.
Yeah, no interview for you. But when they cross, I'm just curious. I bet you this Foundation... Oh, he's got an off track. He's had an off track on at the end of 40. He's had an off track, and it's a 317. With an off track at the end, it's a 317.
And that is for
Foundation Racing Team, who are Daniel Pinto is pushing it. He's actually 2 laps behind. Is that right? Yeah, he's 2 laps behind the next car up, which is very good for Taifa. So it's just
the on-stream timing tower gives you an idea of how far it's to the leader, so you can actually see where the gap is. Pinto is 2 laps behind Coleman, who's a lap behind Vigil, who's a lap behind Smith, who are on the and the second, third, and fourth are on the same lap, but they've all been lapped by OCM. That GTE, what was he doing?
You tell me.
Jonah Couch just blew the engine.
Jonah just blew the engine. Now who are they again? Well, that was Andrew. That was the Ford. Now they had an issue, didn't they? Earlier.
Which Ford? There's 2 of them.
There's only one Ford. The 19 car. How did they blow an engine? Seriously, how do you blow an engine at Le Mans?
Oh. You do?
Car just went. Just went.
Actually, let me just rewind and just... It might be easier that way. I'll get an idea of where they've blown it.
And Harry Will says that we are done. Please no, Harry. Don't say that, Harry. Oh, that'd be horrible if they're done as well. Although you have no wing. Oh my God, what has happened to that car?
Let's see what John Couch... He's got quite a lot of damage on that car. He's just letting the other cars by. Oh, there, yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Oh, no.
That's the engine gone.
So I've just seen the accident that took out Twisted Racing team.
Oh my God, their car is banjaxed.
Yeah, you might want to see it.
Oh, we'll see it, all right.
Oh my God. That is not recoverable. That is... Oh my God, I'm sick.
Oh my God. Yeah, and the engine blew as well.
Yeah.
When they went into the wall. Who the hell was that?
That was the V10R guys.
What are they doing? They just power charged into him.
Okay. You could argue Matt Heatrick probably should have seen the car coming. But he's not entitled. He's already on his racing line. He's not going to be able to go wide, surely. Yeah, by the time he's turned in,
yeah,
that LMP1 is...
That LMP1 should have...
Waited.
No. It was Matt Heatrick following his line. That LMP1 was going into a gap that was closing. And it was not going to exist when he got there.
And do you know what the scary thing? Do you know what the worst thing is?
Yeah.
They're Twisted Racing, and this is not a shot of V10. This is just general racing. There's Matt Heatrick. The car almost flipped with a blowover, slammed the wall, and what does the V10s get? Nothing. Quick replay damage on the wheel pod, and then it pops itself back out. No damage.
Yeah, that's them done essentially. They won't be able to recover from that. Engine won't be anywhere near.
Unless they're a fast repair, and I don't think they do.
Even with a fast repair, it doesn't actually. It only skips to the end of the repair. Doesn't actually. The fast repair is not a return to state 0. It's literally just you get boost in terms of your.
I'm with you now. I always thought it was a complete fix. But
no, it's not.
Well, sadly,
it just skips to the end of your repair immediately, so you don't have to sit there. Just for the clarification, the ZD Autosport GT Pro team does have a fast repair on that for GT, so they'll be going back on track. Oh, this team does. Oh, they're already back on track.
Oh, okay. Wait, ZD Pro?
Yeah, it's the Zanstra Dueling Autosport GTE Pro team. It's the Ford that it's the Ford where the engine just exploded.
Ah, right. So they're gonna use the. Okay.
They're blinking a bit, and they're back in the pits again. Oh no, wait, they're not. They're still repairing. Sorry, I was watching a really I wonder if they. I don't think they've actually even used their fast repair.
No, I don't think they have.
They sat in the pits for 9 minutes. I wonder if they'll just go ahead and just try and repair and see what they can do.
Well, William Ashwood just puts in the Discord. No wonder why we're winning by a lap. Yeah, it's just that there are things, and I can chalk a lot of it down to we're at the stage where people are just a little bit restless and mistakes are made. But we've seen in the last hour and a half, what, 4 teams have massive accidents, and they've all been caused by just trying to lap for I'd almost say a silly reason. You know, no need to be aggressive. It's a shame. It really is a shame, actually. Not really sure what words I can add to that, Rob, really, apart from...
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, show me a GTE that doesn't have a bent wing. Yeah, show me a GTE that doesn't have a bent wing. Well, purple don't
Fast
have a bent
repair
wing.
is bugged, just stuck for 30 minutes.
I don't think it's bugged. I think you'll find if you tick it when you're in the box, it doesn't work. You have to have it ticked before you start the pit. So... yeah.
Watch your screens, by the way. Craig. Read to see something interesting.
I'm watching my streams. My screens. Do I... What am I looking for? We're seeing the aerial camera. Well, what are we looking for?
How do I bring up the chat windows, like the channels that I can transmit on again?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
F10.
F10, thank you. I'm just gonna leave it on OCM and see how they do. Like, look at the amount of, like, lack of lighting they have. They're all on their own, essentially. All they have is their lights and the lights on the track, and that's it.
This is where it gets interesting. There is no longer any light showing the trees. It's just your light lighting everything, and this is where it gets scary at night. And if you don't have a window, as we call it, the window-looking seat on these prototypes, that's tough. In fact, I don't, and I just look out to the right of the Audi, and it's black. and then you get to a wall and there's light, and then it's black. And trying to go around a slow car at the moment is, oh god, that was really... And that's not them making it hard, it's just hard right now at night time. So, OCM, we were talking about OCM, they're in the pits. But nighttime is the best time. Usually at the
You could see what I posted in race control, didn't you?
I can see what you posted in race control. Yes.
Somebody else needs to clarify that they could see what I put in race control.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get anyone to confirm that actually. Guessing Harry's already left the... No, Harry's still in the sim. You can get Harry to ask if he's
Yeah,
still...
Harry, have you seen her? Do you see her? What we're posting?
Oh, he's getting a beer. Yeah, while you're at it, Harry, I'll have a Jack Daniels and Coke, if you're getting.
So I have assigned a 30-second stop and hold to car being driven by Jerome Janey, car number 919, V10R Esport, car number 1, for dangerous driving involving incident with car number 955, causing them to exit the sim. I will not have drivers ram each other off the road in China race. I can't have that. And it's nighttime. Come on.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You like even when it's not nighttime, you've still got to like give respect. Everyone knows the karting essence there is an overtaking place, and it's one of those places that you can overtake. But the way it happened was very bad. There was no time. There was no time to make a reaction on the GTE, and I don't even think at daytime there would have been a reaction for the GTE. The only line you would have been able to do in the LMP1 there was probably go off and sort of slow down. So that's the case. And Dominic, bonsoir, Dominic. We're a glutton for punishment. We're a glutton for punishment. So that's the way it is. So I need to stop watching the carcass of the Twisted Racing team because every 5 seconds I get the from the ambient noise, and I'm still not used to it. So I click on another car and it's in the pits doing the same thing. So I'm like, ugh. Right. Is there anybody out on track so I don't hear the ambient noise at the pit lane? There is. There is. Ooh.
They've come in for their penalty. V10R Esport 1 has been coming in.
Yeah, they have indeed. Now that will actually put them... That might put them P5. We'll wait and see. Alpha Corsa currently hitting Indianapolis and Arnage. I don't think so. I think they might be a bit too late, but they will be P4. Behind the wheel will take over P3. Marshmallows are practically on their own now. And a great, like I said, a great recovery by them in all due fairness. after the driver disconnect. So a good yeah, sorry, a good drive by them. So Rob's just dealing with some admin-y stuff, but no, like Dominic was saying, we did 12 hours last week, and it's you could say we've got used to it by now. It's a crazy world we live in. I couldn't do it. I think this would be my limit doing one more here. And Alpha Corsa has had an accident, and they do not look very good on the back of that car. And what has happened there? They've done it themselves. They have hit the Porsche. They have hit the wall at Porsche. No, they haven't actually. Wait. No. But that. No, it's not the wall at Porsche, the blue wall. It's the fencing afterwards when you're starting the Corvette S's. Wait, what? The car just decides to snap right and just goes right into the wall. There was GTE traffic in front, but they were not. That was not making them make a quick braking decision. So they hit the wall, and that's. I've never seen anyone hit the wall there. And then at the same time, John Case in the 046 Racing goes off at the end of Corvette. Serves a slowdown. So Alpha Corsa, they've made a mistake, but quick repair. Flicked on the quick repair, got it all done, in and out, just like that.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. What?
How's 406 doing? Where is 406 actually?
406?
Yeah, they're still racing.
.406. Oh, 046. Sorry. I thought he said 406. Yeah, 046.
No, he said 046.
I thought you said 406. No, they're racing. They just had an off-track moment at the Corvette chicane. Doing too bad. They're running 19th at the moment. They've had a bent wing for a lot of the race, to be fair. So they're going around and they're having fun. You know, the idea of a 24-hour race sometimes is not to win a 24-hour race. The idea of a 24-hour race is to finish a 24-hour race. So a lot of these guys are able to do that. Coming up to the stage of the race where last year at LeMans, my team crashed out, and it was terminal, and we had to park the car. So
how's Marshmallow doing? Marshmallow are now in second place, actually.
Yeah, doing well. I don't think they'll be able to catch up to OCM. OCM would need an incident, and I can't see that happening. Where are OCM and where are Marshmallow? So Marshmallow is coming up to Indianapolis. OCM are... Oh, God. OCM are at Mulsanne 2. Marshmallow could be lapped for a second time, and that could be the whole LMP2 field lapped twice. Did not realise that. That's... yeah. That's interesting. Very interesting. Concerning, but interesting. I don't know why I'm saying concerning. It's an endurance race. These things happen that people get lapped. It's just a shame that some of these situations where cars get lapped have just been that everyone's making mistakes, and and such and such. The only class now that has more than one person on the lead lap is the LMP2s, the PPR Esports Black. 1:05 ahead of W Racing, who themselves are now a lap ahead of Project Dynamic. I know most people will be going, get an update on a car. It's coming to that stage now where it's just more of a, here's an update, they haven't crashed or they haven't gone off or they haven't run out of fuel, they're still in the same position they were. That is the situation at the moment in most of these races. By the way, V10R, because I think of what happened to Alpha Corsa, having to have a quick hop in the pits for a repair. They are currently V10R and Alpha Corsa have a minute between them. V10R and Behind the Wheel have 37 seconds between them. And it's 50 seconds between behind. Well, it's actually crossing the line now, probably more now. It's 52 seconds between Behind the Wheel and Marshmallow Racing. And I don't know why, but I keep looking at Marshmallow and forgetting that Marshmallow is spelled like it's marshmallow, and it always throws me off. Don't know why. I'm just a weird person. Sparklefly, no, it's a time for Casey to do the long stint. He has 4 to 6 hours left to do by himself. The joys of being the only person from the USA. I will say this. When we did Le Mans last year, we had no Americans, no Australians, no one from Asia, no one from Canada or anywhere like that, or Australia. We were all Europeans. And after issues, having to sit a driver having to fly away. We got to this stage of the night trying to work out how we make a schedule for 5 drivers fit for a schedule for 3. And it probably caused us to crash because we were making situations where we were forced to do quad stints. Which doesn't sound too bad, but when you've already been up for a few hours and not taking any breaks, your mind does wander. And I think it probably caused us to crash. That's no fault of anybody's. The mind can only go on for so long.
The CD Autosport white car is looking pretty prepared.
It is. I think they're just still taking the break and waiting.
Yeah. Traffic cone gulf. I hate the way that the traffic cones just pop back. I would rather that they would actually stay.
I don't know. It's at Le Mans, so they do replace everything every now and then, don't they?
Yeah, but not every lap.
No, that is true. It's not like Monza last week in the F1.
Everything was going on full blast, yeah.
Yeah. Everything, they went back and it was like, quick, sponsors need that being shown. Quick, replace it. So, try and see. Behind the Wheel just did a 3:14.5. That's their fastest lap of the race. Still it's still a second slower than the fastest lap, but at the end of the day, like it's that time where I think if you can get free track and not get held up, you should be doing 314s, 313s. I just want to see a 312. Just now, 18 Celsius. Probably going to get the coldest it will be all race shortly. I just want to see a 312. I don't know if we're going to see it.
Well, I imagine if it's... It might be, like, I hate to say the term, but like the B drivers. The consistent guys, but who might not be, like, blazing fast. They might be just doing laps around the night time. Because the circuit would be quite quiet. If you get yourself into a pocket, you can just be like, hey, stick yourself in a pocket and just put some laps down.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Foundation Racing is doing at the moment, but they're being really aggressive. Daniel Pinto making a move on a GTE through Indianapolis, which was quite scary to see. Really scary. I thought it was going to be a crash. Really pushing that car on the outlap and in the inlap. V10R in the pits again. I'm going to guess this is their fuel switch, which would make sense. Not entirely sure, but it makes sense. But by the way, I don't know if it probably won't be at your end because you restarted your sim, but the advertisement board at the start-finish line has bugged like it did last week.
No, I see it as well. It's broken.
Yeah. We broke it.
Ooh, we got the Stage 1 Racing Yellow guys coming in. That's not W Racing, apologies. Which one was that? There's another LMP2 coming in alongside them. I just can't remember.
Yeah, so 2 yellows. So we've got the Direct Esport Team Yellow and the Stage 1 Racing Yellow, both in the pits at the same time. P12 and P3 respectively. Rob Newens in. Oh, he's been in that car for Stage 1 for quite a while, I think. Yep. Been there since lap 151. So a couple of stints in there for him. Always the handy driver, Rob. So doing well, P3. But it's still just 2 cars on the lead lap for the LMP2s, sorry. Wow, I called them HPDs, now I'm calling them LMP1s. Wow, what's going on with me?
Wait, hang on, I just saw something really bad.
Oh dear, what?
I think I did anyway. Yep. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What? No, who's that?
It's the A53 Foundation Racing Team. Just rammed somebody off there.
Very hard.
It's the car.
Wow.
That's Matt Farrar in the car. He's got spun around.
Yeah, they haven't got damage, the Foundation, but yeah, you can't be doing that.
Yeah,
did miss that, but
that's
very aggressive for no reason. Just holding in, yeah, but there's been talks about it, so wait and see about that. Rob must be dead. He's
No, I'm still here. I'm just having
still
to be I'm having to be an Ataman now.
Rob has the power. He isn't He-Man though. Hey Jane, I don't often have the time to see my fiance race, but I got off work to watch the stream, and looks like Kaholic is doing very well. Now, first of all, Jane, welcome. Second of all, I've got this really bad issue. It's nothing to do with your fiance, but I say his name fast, and it sounds like Michael Holic. So, almost sounds like I'm saying Mike's an alcoholic. I do apologise, but he's doing well. Apparently
What's his...
T2.
Oh, Michael Holic, yeah.
Yeah. Michael Colic. Sorry.
Yeah, Michael Colic, yeah.
It sounds like Michael Holic, but he's doing well. Unfortunately, you could say that Marshmallow might have been really fighting for the lead. Unfortunately, the internet drop earlier on for Sean didn't help. But at the same time, both of these guys have been battling and fighting back. So to almost lose, what, a lap and a half because of an internet drop, and to come back, and what, they're only... they're almost 2 laps down, but they're still there. They've got past everybody but OCM. So they're doing very well. And Nathan, I'm doing fine, actually. I'm actually doing better than... I'm actually doing better than I did last week. I don't know how. I think it's because I literally just took a Diet Coke. Which doesn't sound like I'm having a sugar rush, it's more the caffeine. Would be... Yeah. I know it's funny, but I literally was like, I want a drink. And I decided, you know what, I could have an alcoholic drink or I could have a coffee. So, I will let Rob give out the, unless you want me to say it, Rob, on the stream.
60 seconds, stop and hold. Final warning to car number 853 Foundation Racing Team for causing a dangerous collision with the car number 16 Project Dynamic 1 in Mulsanne Chicane 1. This final warning is to be served, and understand that the car is not a hockey puck. Take it easy. Do not lunge into corners. There's been a few warnings passed down to this car, so this final warning, if there be another incident in which the car 853 is deemed at fault, they will be disqualified.
Yeah, it's the 853. It's been doing fast laps, but it's also been really dangerous. There's some moves that we've been watching. I've been quiet. I've been keeping quiet over, but it's one of those things where, yeah, everyone wants to see what this car can do now, and you're pushing for fast laps, and it's hypnotizing watching that car go around really fast. But some of the moves that was just going is just crazy, absolutely crazy. So things have to happen, and they will. And at the same time, the 919 has gone off. The 919 has gone off by itself. Wow! It overshot and was going to miss the corner for Dunlop Chicane, and still tried to make the corner. Went to turn left, and car just decided no grip and just spun around. And I'm just gonna say, people, we're here for fun. We're here for charity. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. See you later, Nathan. By the way, we're here for charity. We're here for fun. We all have the goal of just wanting to finish the race. But remember, it takes two to tango. It's racing. It takes two to tango. But if one of you want to do the paso doble and the other wants to do the tango, then you're not doing it.
Yeah, don't be fast at the expense of others. Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
let's make it through tonight, you know.
Yeah, I really don't know what else to say. It's just a shame. Guess we'll just go play Project Cars 3, I reckon.
Yeah.
So I like how Nathan loves the two to tango quote. Very easy quote to do, to be fair, but one of those things that is true when you think about it, guys. It's we're all here to race. Like we see some great racing every now and then, and it's done by respect. It's by drivers understanding that they may not get the move done, so they're not going to push it. The person knowing we're not going to win this defense, so let's just leave and do it again. And multi-class racing, we all know how crazy multi-class racing is, and it's Le Mans. But at the same time, Le Mans is probably one of the easiest tracks to multi-class race. So let's just cool heads prevail. Let's just enjoy the racing.
And that blank.
And Rob has messed up the stream and put the bar everywhere.
What do you mean? Oh, sorry. It's midnight. Oh, yeah, it is midnight now.
Oh, it is midnight now, yeah. So, is there anything going on, you're going to ask me? Well, I'll say the same thing I said last time. Go away, I want to go to sleep. No. There is things going on. The number 16, Project Dynamic 1, just came out of the pits. Elliot Huffman just got in the car, so they are down into P5 with Scuderia Race Face Green. I just like saying that all the time. They are 2 seconds ahead now. They still got to pit. So they will be losing P4 after gaining it. It's gonna one of those things at the moment. There's loads of lap gaps now in the LMP2s, to be fair. So really quite open. I'm trying to see we've got such a wide range of gaps now. The LMP2s. Give you a rundown. Gap between the leader and P2 is 1 minute and 7 seconds. From P2 to P3 is a lap. P3 to P4 is 1 minute 29. 4 to 5 was 23 seconds when they went around last lap, but of course they'll be pitting shortly. 5 to 6 is definitely a lap. 6 to 7 is 1 minute 30. 7 to 8 is a lap. 8 to 9th is 2 minutes 55, so practically almost a lap. And then 2 laps. And then I think there's 1 minute 25 off that. So really big gaps in the LMP2s, and it's quite funny because I will sit here on a Friday night for ILMS and go, well, close lap times for the HPDs. Let's hope for a good race. And then you get to the race and it's literally 5 cars and they're all spread out by 30 seconds. and you're like, oh, hang on, what? This is boring. So here's hoping an influx of members driving the LMP2 in series, in IMSA, ILMS, and other places just result in some sort of growth and a bit more closer battles in the LMP2s than what we've been seeing with the HPDs of old.
It depends. Yeah, I think you could just get aliens in any class that you go into, and I think the P2s will have the biggest amount of aliens because it's one car, so bring a lot of stitch in that way. But on the flip side, you know.
Yeah, flip side. Sorry, I'm looking at some. So, do I see Dan Muller?
You do see Dan Muller.
I did not realise this little man slid his way into the race.
Lochi just got back. Where's Lochi?
Oh, look, that would have been
Jim's Racing.
Yeah.
We're hanging in there.
Sadly, I can't see the save, and that's a shame.
Yeah, he's back. He be back. He protect. He attack. But most importantly, Jim's Racing's back.
So we have a retirement as the Foundation Racing team have parked the car. So that puts us at what?
Xandra Gunning is still waiting on their repairs. By the way, they've been 45 minutes.
What? So is that so?
The ZD Autosport GTE Pro car, it's still in the pits, still getting repairs.
I'm sorry I've been neglecting the Twitch chat, by the way, because I've been looking at YouTube.
Oh no, they're out.
Who's that?
I literally just got the cameras on them just in the nick of time. The the car number 19, it's coming out.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I missed Twitch chat. There were people saying rarely see LMP2 on TV. Like I was saying, that the gaps are just so big. It's just really hard to, like, give a decent...
Yeah, there's no gap in LMP2 that's less than a minute. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like right now, this is your leader, the PPR Esports Black car, car 21. It's doing very well, but we really don't have anything else to go on right now.
Oh! Apart from it just had to save itself, make sure it went the right way.
Yeah, it slid.
That's ZT Autosports GTE.
Yeah, well they've also had like extremely cold tires. They've been sat in the pits for ages.
Well, they've also still got damage on the front of the car.
Do they?
I don't know. Looked like the wheel arch was not on the right, was not fixed properly. But it might have just been me.
Oh no, yeah, they do still have damage, I think.
Yeah. Well, at least the steering wheel's straight.
I mean, that's the main thing that you can ask for. Our Father, who art in iRacing, hallowed be thy name. Thy net could come, thy will be done at LeMans as it is in Bathurst. Give us this day our daily repairs. Forgive us our 4Xs as we forgive those who 4X against us, and lead us not into all trunks, but deliver us from slow deaths. Nimcross.
Oh God. Please, just pray to the great Nim Cross.
All I want for Christmas is them Cross. Ooh, baby.
Whoa, you want Nymph Cross? Yeah, we need to make a coffee mug with that version of the Lord's Prayer.
Well, I
apparently-
mean, it's there in the recording, so I could make a coffee mug out of it and like do a Teespring, like sell it as merch.
I just realised someone said that they've accidentally quintupled stinted their tyres.
How have they not exploded?
I don't know. I don't. I wish I knew. Tommy, can I come in and get an update about lightning? That was somewhere else.
Oh,
Lightning. Rob, you've been abducted. Blink once if you're okay.
I'm eating.
I'll tell you what, I just realised that every time they go through the start-finish line, the most brightest part of the track, they see the eyes when they're in that cockpit. And they still see the eyes going up the Dunlop chicane. And under the Dunlop bridge, they still see the eyes. Actually, I think they now just see the eyes full stop.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, oh come on, that is scary. Yeah, the lights are fully on. They're going down the wall stand, and all you can see in the cockpit are the eyes.
How many
Oh
brick?
my-
How many brick bucks are we away from the 20-minute Lightning McQueen show? I actually need to check that.
Well, we are currently at 1,265 pounds.
So 235 pounds away.
Yeah. £235 away. Oh well.
I would have just said, "Oh dear."
I don't even know, like. Wow.
Pounds equals to the brick bucks. Yeah, I knew what you meant. It's the British version of V-Bucks.
Oh no.
I did it again.
That's crazy. Why do we
That would just be too mean. We'd probably get like sued for that. Just telling other people that we took money for people just random like. What's a quid? A quid is a pound. Which skin is it? Oh, it's the Lightning McQueen skin, yeah. Look, it's Lightning McQueen. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the ZD team. I think they're fully repaired, but they just need a driver now. James A. Pierce is technically still in the car, but they're having their rest, so I'm assuming they'll come back out once they are, you know, up and ready.
Only car in the leader's lap. Yep, that is true. That is true. That's Enzo Calare W Racing. The only class that has more than one car on the lead lap as well is the LMP2s. So, despite we were saying that there's nothing happening in the LMP2s and they're all spread out, at the same time, they're the only class that actually got people on the same lap. So, it's not too bad, I think.
Oh no! Did you see the image that he just put in? The Porsche. Kachouth.
Oh,
That looks really
God.
like. I'm gonna show you guys something.
Oh God.
And you need to come at this with an open mind, okay? Just come at this with an open mind. I need you to not be scared, okay? Okay? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. You're not in trouble. You know. But yeah. Have a look at this for me. Get this up. Don't scare the kids. Well, I'll scare the kids. Yeah. What's the image info on this one? Hang on. 128 by 267 by 189.
It's mid. I mean, Randall, I'm just saying I can bring the microphone really close to my mouth.
Do you see it yet?
Oh my God. The fact you put it very tiny at the start as well.
Kachouth. And it's this car that we're talking about, for anybody who doesn't know. This car.
Right,
Sorry.
that's going in that's just going in our Discord.
I've done it now, Mr. Krabs. I've done it now. Yeah, delivery pops up every now and again. You can see in some of the lights.
I mean,
but this is.
God! Oh God! It's even creepier when the lights just keep flickering on it.
Just kachouth. You know, it's just this. This is what the world has come to. Cars 4 is not known as just Cars 4. It's Cars 4 with the subtitle Kachouth. Lightning McQueen's rapid descent into becoming a child's playseat thing that you pay $1 to ride on. And that was the end of Lightning McQueen.
Would you even
And it's Kachouth.
want to? Would you even want to? Do you know what I mean? Like, would you want to ride that? Like, do you remember?
So here's the situation with the LMP1 car. So just as I told you, James Pierce, his wrists were in extreme pain, and he was in no way to continue due to him being too exhausted. So he decided to step aside.
Oh.
Yeah. So the timetabling is out of sync.
Well, at the end of the day, when you get a car in, you get a driver in, you finish the race. Even if you spend an hour
In the
just
pits.
sat around.
I've sat for 4 hours in the pits before.
There's no one's gonna judge you, no one's gonna say anything. At the end of the day, you race to finish 24 hours. Even if it means you have to sit there for a little while, so be it. Keep pushing. Even if you have to take that long gap, keep pushing. I just said don't do it and then keep pushing. You know, keep pushing to the goal of finishing the race. You have a car that's in one piece.
Don't do it. Do it.
Yeah. Oh no.
What?
Okay, so first of all, someone put the "Never Give Up" video in, which we're both aware of, and then there's another Lightning McQueen.
Oh, I saw the second Lightning McQueen. I'm not gonna put that in. That's a bit too cursed for this stream.
That is too cursed. That is too cursed. Wow. Yeah, that's...
Oosh.
Dan Muller in the LMP2 for Valhalla Crimson. Just feels... Dan Muller in an LMP2 just feels right.
Different, yeah.
Yeah.
So the top 5 are Porsche only. Top 3 are Audi R18s. Oh, no, just about not. The V10 R Esports 3 car, the BMW M8 GTE, car number 26, is in 5th position for GTE.
I know what you mean. Yeah, the top 3 are Audis and the LMP1s. The 4 of the top 5 in the GTEs are Porsches. For some reason, all the LMP2s are Dellaras. I mean, I can't believe they've all picked the same car. The day we get multiple LMP2s will be the day that basically everybody in iRacing just never asks for anything else again. Wait, is that the fastest lap as well, the race for the LMP2s? Could it not, with a 3:19.754. Wow.
Wait, who?
Oh, no, the fast, no. Could it not last lap today, 3:29.754. Fastest lap overall was a 3:29.333.
Yeah, done by PBR Esports.
Yeah. They haven't come close to that either. Alex Gao finishes his stint. He's been in this since like 141, so he's done 4 stints. Good draw, or 3 stints. Sorry, I can't do. Is it 3 stints? Oh, I think it can't do maths, can I? I look at the back of the LMP2 and it always looks weird to me at the moment. Like, that car doesn't look right. I mean, it's right, but it doesn't look right.
So, I think what I'll do is just step back away and just let you just take 2 or 3 minutes to, you know, ASMR to stream. I'll come back, you can go to bed, and then it'll be myself coming through the night with the Americans.
Wait, it's gonna be Radio Rob?
Radio Rob, yeah.
Well, why didn't you get Batcho?
I thought about it this morning, but I was just like, yeah, that's just way too little notice. I need to give the man some time.
Welcome everybody to Radio Craig.
That's the kind of thing that the last sentence you hear before the last sentence you will ever hear.
We're having a good time tonight. Just watching W Racing. That's Florentine Blokrai go for a mistake in the pits and having to go backwards after going forwards and making a bit of a mistake in the pits.
That's deeply uncomfortable. Please stop. I'm actually serious. It's so deeply
I
uncomfortable.
think people like it. It doesn't sound that bad, does it?
I mean, it doesn't sound bad, but it just it being in my ears, it concerns me.
You want an ASMR?
Yeah, but I didn't want legit ASMR. Also, is it just me or the brake pads like lit up on this number 6 car? Like, they're just white discs. Like on my end, it looks like they're just flat white discs.
On the number 6 car.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, 63. Sorry.
63. I don't know. I can't see it at the moment. Can I go to TV? No, they look clean to me. Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah, they're white.
Yeah.
Wow.
iRacing, your Bono, my tires are fucked. The brakes keep glowing.
Well, also, you can't see it. There's a message on the back of that car.
What does it say?
I don't know because it's in Scandinavia. I don't know if it's in Norwegian or Finnish, but I don't know what it says. And I've been wanting to know what it says.
You could just get like, you know, that the Google Translate that does it for images. You could get that, like, get a still image. Stick it on the back.
Actually, hang on. Feds do. Okay, I've got to translate this. I've got to translate this. I don't know how I'm going to translate this, but we'll do. Detect language. Let's see. It's Danish.
Apparently, it says bye.
You know what the best thing is?
What?
No, that is the first part of the thing.
All right. Thank you very much, Daddy Cupcake. I appreciate you.
You know what the best thing is? Toys from BR. What?
Sorry, what?
That's literally what it translates.
Toys from
Let's
BR.
have the best is, do you know what the best thing is? And then, let's chat for BR is toys from BR. I have no idea.
Ask him.
Anyway, you take your little break. And I'll look after everything. He says that he pulled his microphone closer. And just starts to...
Yeah, you do realize that I can walk around and hear you. That's how I've been able to
I'm not
monitor
going to do
the stream.
anything. I'm just going to be like this. Don't you worry.
Yeah, he's somewhere. We'll march up the stairs and be like, Craig, what are you doing?
There's a gap of 4 seconds between Car 26, V10R, Esports 3, and the Feta BR SimSport. Of course, BR, that would be their name. 4 second gap between the two of them. They are on the same pit strategy at the moment. It's Andreas Kronberg in the Feta BR SimSport team, and for the V10s, it is Paris Laurent. So, can't give you an idea of lap times at the moment unless I look at previous laps, and even then that's not good because unfortunately most people do have the issues, and yeah, I'm not going to blame anybody for it. Everyone makes a mistake at the Ford chicanes, and you get the slowdown, and so you go to slow down, you cross the start finish line, and because you got the slowdown, it says you got a black flag, so we can't give you anything. So that unfortunately is why I can't really look at compare lap times at the moment, because they're messing up the Ford chicane. So gap is 3.6. This is P5 as we're hitting. Well, we've got 13 hours to go now, so that gives you the idea. I just realized 24 hours and 20 minutes is the race time. I thought it was a 24-hour race.
Yeah, but what they did, sorry, before I go, what they did was they didn't actually follow that. They had the custom safety car, and when they crossed the line, it was actually nearly on the dot of 24 hours when they started racing.
Okay. That explains everything. Anyway. The gap now is 2 seconds. Is that a mistake? Pit. Oh, pit. Going into the pit is Kronberg. So he will pit. And then Laurent will pit in a moment. So it'll come down to driver swaps. if they have any driver swaps. And actually, the BR Sim Sport there, right at the back of the pit lane, so straight in, straight up on the jacks, and they do a driver swap. So they'll lose a little bit of time there because of the driver swaps. V10R possibly will do a driver swap. Lawrence been in for the last 25 laps, so we'll wait and see. .exe, by the way, last lap went green. They did a 3:48.3, which is a fast time in all due fairness. Not the fastest time all race though, which is still the 3:47.536 from Matheus Lucas of Purple Snake Racing. So still quite a bit to go for that fastest lap, but doing the best. R&E after they had the floor damage going over the sausage curbs at the start of the about 3 hours into the race, they've kept the car going. P2. Again, it's everyone says let's focus on a battle or something like that, and there's no battles at the moment. It's there is no battles. Like the closest gap is 40 seconds at the moment, so unfortunately that's the way it goes. But oh no, four wide down Mulsanne at one stage. That was well, I'm gonna be going to sleep knowing that William Ashworth is in the car, and if I wake up in the morning and see OCM not leading, I'm just going to go, oh, that was Will's fault. So he's not gonna like that. Could not care. It's all good banter at the end of the day. If we were serious, we would be serious, but we're not. We're just here to have fun, chew gum, have fun. I'm not out of gum, by the way. I've just not been bothering. That's a horrible statement by me. Yeah, I'm not out of gum. Oh, PPR. Oh, PPR Academy Gold has had to tow. Oh, it said it had to tow, and now it's out. Did I miss something? Caps is playing tricks with me. What a shame. Well, because of the driver swaps, so there was over a minute gap between PPR Esports in the lead of the LMP2 and W Racing. Driver swap driver swap wasn't the reason, but there was 30 seconds less in the pits there, W Racing, which leads you to believe that is a tyre reason. Just taking a different, well, not taking tyres in the case of W Racing. That is a lot of time lost in the pits for PPR. Which, by the way, PPR sounds like PPI, and I just keep thinking, oh, your PPI checked it. I'm thinking, no, just no. Now there is a battle brewing in the LMP1s. 4-second gap between the 005 Marshmallow, Michael Kaholic, and behind the wheel Motorsports in the 304. Not sure how this has come about. I'm gonna say pit reasons, but James Armstrong is Oh, sorry. Throwing the car around, doing some 15s and 14s around the track. This would be a really good story if behind the wheel can grab the P2. We'll wait and see, of course. Michael is doing the best he can. Oh, they're all doing the best they can, to be fair. That's a horrible thing to say. Yeah, only one of them's doing the best he can, the rest are just not trying. That'd be horrible. Be like the kid at school that gets told to do the sport day when he doesn't do any sports. That was me. But yeah, so this is now. You're at the. I wouldn't say the point of no return at this part of the race, but you're at the point where you've committed. You've got to do it. So, mistakes in theory shouldn't happen. Behind the wheel, by the way, goes purple with a 3:13.415. Catching up to Marshmallow. 3.5 is the gap now, but this is the point now where it's not fatigue. In theory, it's now you've got the boneyard shift is in now. Is boneyard shift a saying out in anywhere anywhere that isn't America? Because I know that that stemmed from America, the boneyard shift or the graveyard shift. So I'm not entirely sure if it's used elsewhere. Would be cool. I gotta be brutally honest. I say let's name and shame, but it's very nice how the incidents have been quite quiet at the point. But I'll tell you who I will praise. Well, we can always praise those that have the least incident points. And wow. The least the car's still going around. It doesn't surprise me, actually. Is Marshmallow Racing. I mean, there's a couple drivers with just one incident point overall. But there's actually a driver with no incident points at the moment. Jamie Lawrence in the PPR Esports Black LMP2. But overall, as a team, only one car has managed to done only 10 incidents. You got the RNE, which has done 9. I apologise. So that's the that's the team with the lowest. It's the RNE, currently P3 in the P2. Sorry, in the GCEs, they've only had 9 incident points overall in the 11 hours that we've been going. So really well done. Yeah, there are there's a few 0 incident point drivers, and I don't really want to say their names because it will jinx them. And the last thing you want to do is jinx somebody. I don't want the commentator's curse. So, an update on the ZD Autosport Ford. They're doing really well. No problems. So, good to hear. It's just good to hear cars just still driving. Because at the end of the day, the last thing you want is to get to this stage of the race and have an accident that you can't repair. It's the worst feeling in the world. I mentioned it earlier. I had last year the last bit of driving I did before we had the crash. I went to sleep after this. Coming down Mulsanne corner, HPD loses control, veers over the inside of Mulsanne corner, loses control, spins right in front of me. I have nowhere to go. T-bone it. No lights for half a lap, which was bad. I could go at decent speed, but I didn't want to because you can't see anything. Oh, a lot of smoke. Did I miss something? A lot of smoke up ahead. No. That was weird. Oh, for some reason there's just like smoke stuck on my screen in some places. That's really weird. By the way, we appreciate everybody watching. I don't know if Rob said it already. You know, it's great to do a charity event. It's great to see a nice viewership as well for this charity event. So we're doing well. It's doing a good cause as well. We always keep saying so. Fantastic to see. Now, battle for P2 is heating up in the LMP1s. That's James Armstrong going around the outside of Indianapolis with Michael Kaholic. He does take it. Just get a little bit of grass coming out of Indianapolis, but behind the wheel esports again. James Armstrong with that a bit of aggressive boosting. I think he got the boosting right that time for the Gulf Straight now into Busan. But it's Michael Kaholic now on the attack from James Armstrong. This is the battle we were waiting for, really. This is for P2 and P3 in the race. Behind the wheel, they've had their issues as well with driver issues, marshmallow, internet issues. So both these cars still battling on. The gap is now a second. Michael just really no need to be aggressive. James Armstrong, just you can see that he's trying to, as me and Rob call bookmark. And he has done that right through the forwards chicane, so done the thing. Now bookmarking, I think the people that usually watch us get bored of me explaining it, but I like to explain it for the newer people. Bookmarking, it's a term we coined when you use a slower car you put the slower car in between you and the car you're racing. It's not pinching. Pinching is you using the car to stop their momentum. With bookmarking, you're using the car to basically just put a buffer between you. Put away, they've got to get around before they can even start thinking about attacking you. It's not using, like I said, because when I think of a pinch, I think of, oh, we're going side by side, but I've got the line where the GTE is not in front of me. If I just hold this line, we're side by side, they're forced to slow down for the GTE. That's pinching. Bookmarking is different. Well, I'm going to overtake this GTE before the corner, but they're not going to be able to, so then they're going to be slowed up for the corner. That's bookmarking. That's the easy way of describing things. And in one day, if I ever decide, you know, if I ever start watching motorsport in the real world and it's like, hey, why are they talking about bookmark? I'm just going to be like, don't tell me we coined the phrase. Still waiting. We'll keep an eye on ZD, by the way. You just never know if somebody jumps in that car. It'd be nice to see them racing again. But it's safe to say not everyone's had a straightforward race. We've had a couple fuel, probably about 3 cars missing the fuel window and running out of fuel. got a car with an engine destroyed. We've had a couple of cars flip and go crazy. Just everything at the moment. So back to the battle though, because come on, let's have a big bang for this battle. James Armstrong in the Behind the Wheel Motorsports and Marshmallow Racing. The gap the last time round was 3 seconds, but looks like Behind the Wheel got a bit held up. Doing what they can now. The gap is 1 second. When they cross the line in a minute, as they're coming around the Corvette, it will be interesting to see what lap times they are doing. It's also nice to finally see the lap times coming down. It's 18 Celsius, 64 Fahrenheit, to give you an idea. But, James Armstrong in the pits. There we go, in the pits of James Armstrong. I can't tell you when Marshmallow is due to enter, because Caps is telling me that they pitted on lap 178, which would mean they've done 22 laps on 1 tank of fuel in an Audi, which is impossible unless they've developed like a way to get fuel in out of nowhere, but they haven't. Current GTE standings, I will let you know. We have Purple Snake in the lead by a lap. RNE Red. We'll put it like this, they're 20 seconds away from being 2 laps down, and they're P2. .exe Esports are a minute 20 behind RNE, and they're sitting in P3. Then almost 2 minutes down behind them is CCTS Esports. BFR, then about a minute 40 behind. Beta BR Simsport is about 40 seconds behind, and the V10, they are also probably around the same time, with Grey Wolf in 8th, Elite Simsport in 9th, and Stage 1 in 10th. So, and the thing as well is, in that top 10, only one of them's not a Porsche. Such is the way of iRacing BOP that the Porsche, I seem to recall in January, if you drove a Porsche around Le Mans, it would be a case of you're driving a Porsche around Le Mans just because you want to have some fun, because it's slow, it's not worth it, you know. Cavalis, the Twitch streamer Cavalis, he couldn't even, I think he struggled to win a race in the Porsche at Le Mans. He was just racing the Porsche at Le Mans just for a challenge. Back then, it just wasn't a good car in terms of BOP. And then, look what happened. Bit of a change, and somehow Porsche is the faster car for Le Mans. And then anywhere else, it's a BMW, so... Even with all the recent changes, with the aerodynamics, the braking, which is a good change, I must be honest. Oh, sorry. Just looking elsewhere at the same time. One of those times where, you know, we'll keep an eye on the real battle, but at the moment, the battle really is this here for P2 in the LMP1s, and Michael Koholic is in the pits. He was, when he's entering the pits and behind the wheel, who he was battling with, just in the Porsche curve, so we'll see what happens. If there's a driver swap, they will be losing time, but we shall see what happens. In the pits he goes. Are they doing a driver swap? It looks like Michael is keeping in the car. It was crazy. He would have then done. He came in at lap 128 Lap 201, indeed. He is staying in the car, and the 304 behind the wheel is just going past him now. So must have had a less time in the pits, and finally the Marshmallow comes out. And they're going to be 7.5 seconds down. They were only a couple seconds behind originally before the pit stop. So was that lap traffic on that outlap? Well, you know, we'll never know. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'll try and fill the airs for you. Don't you worry. It's one of those things, especially with little happening. That battle was there. Unfortunately, it's frizzled out a little bit, but still there. Is there anything people want to ask? By all means, come forward. I'm sure we can find something to talk about or answer your questions. But can you do the David Attenborough commentary on P1? I can. You know what? Here we see the rare OCM Racing Audi approach its prey, the small BMW, the large BMW, sorry, and the OCM approaches its prey and pounces on it like a cheetah. And there it goes, taking the BMW by surprise. It launches past the BMW into the next dimension with its speed, waiting for the next prey it will go to catch. The LMP1 needs to feed every 12 laps, or else it will dry up. So to do that, they take the souls of the GTE cars and the fuel. Meanwhile, the GTEs are completely oblivious to this and continue their course around the track. As we see the rare Porsche on its own of the .exe. The Porsches usually go in groups, or as they call them, gaggles, but this Porsche is on its own, and in 10 seconds will be caught by the rare Audi. The rare Audi coming up will make life complicated for the Porsche. The Porsche wants to continue its path, but on its own it cannot do much. As they come around, and the Porsche will see on the long, clean, clear plains of the start-finish stretch, and will start to try and make their leave. Unfortunately, the speed is too much for them, so they take resorts of going left and right. The swerving that the Porsche does is very successful, but it's only time until the Audi catches to its prey and takes it. And thus the cycle of life is complete. I'm just saying that trying to do that when my throat is a little bit hoarse was not easy, and I can't do David Attenborough. Rob is just away for a little bit. I am still here. I am wired on oh my god, I should be sleeping, but I'm not sleeping, so I'm really hyper because I should be asleep, but oh my god, ah! That's how I feel right now. I've just seen the chat. I've just seen the stream, Rob.
Damn it, it didn't work.
I got asked to do a David Attenborough commentary on the LMP1 laughing at GTE.
It still didn't make me any more or any less concerned. I didn't watch the chat. Like, I scrolled up. You've all been found out. You like ASMR?
It would have been fantastic if I was just randomly doing that and just saw, why is there cars? 1, 2, 3, cars. We're talking cars again.
Well, the worst thing is, I feel more awake now than I have before. It's not healthy. It's not healthy at all.
I was, like I was saying, I just feel like I'm at that stage where it's like, I should be sleeping, but because I'm not, I'm really wide awake and hyper.
Well, do you know what the next order is?
The what?
The next order is,
What's the next order?
you're going to sleep.
Bitch, you don't tell me what to do.
I'm your boss, technically.
God damn it, he's my boss. Well, who knows what time I'll wake up? You know what? I'm just going to wake up at 10. I'm going to wake up at 11 o'clock. No, I'm joking. Rob, you are crazy.
I mean, it's a 24-hour stream for charity. I didn't make the promise, but I'm just going to do it anyway because, you know, screw it. It has to be done.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where oh my god, I've just seen someone's pizza. Wow. That's not a pizza.
That's not a pizza. That's a... Have you ever seen nun pizza with left beef?
I don't even know. Oh, right. All I'm gonna say is, yeah, some of the LMPs are dive bombing hard. That is true. And one of the things as well was one of the cars was decided to park because of what happened, which is a shame. I will go to sleep in a minute, but I will just leave you with this one point. We're here to race for charity. We're here to get money to help people. The last thing we need is people racing hard for no reason and then not being happy with what happened and not happy with the decision. Let's just take it easy. Enjoy the night racing. Enjoy the graveyard shift. Keep Rob as entertained as you can. For those racing.
We'll just talk about cars.
Yeah, for those racing.
I'm literally going to watch cars as well.
He's literally going to watch cars. For those racing, by all means, jump in and try and get an interview with this man and keep him awake. But just remember, when midnight strikes, it's cars night.
God damn it. Anyways, thanks, Craig, for jumping in with me.
Yep.
Appreciate it. We now are joined by Numb Pizza with left beef. If you don't know what that is, it's on your screens now. That's a Numb Pizza with left beef.
Could chow me to sleep. Right, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Craig. See you in the morning.
See you in the morning, guys.
Well, now you're stuck with me. How does that feel? on all my pizza with left beer. Hello 1989 Honda Accord LX sedan. Very specific name, but how are you? It is the Night Watch here on Raidillon TV with your host with the most, Mr. Robert O'Brien. We'll take you through the night and into the morning. It will be 7 hours of essentially grueling headaches and pains as we see the OCM racing car. I think it is still chasing the car number 3 or 4 around, trying to see if he can get an eye in. You own a 1989 Honda Accord LX sedan. Okay. Well, if you like it, you like it. I've never seen somebody like name their YouTube channel after your entire car name. So you did a 7.5 hours in the car in a row first time. Now I gotta do a quad stint, so 4 hours. Sean, don't worry, you be grand. You be grand. You're part of the team of the boys. Where are the boys? Where is ZD? There it is. Oh, the car is disconnected from the session. Sean's a member of the pain train. I am the Z of the ZD Auto Ox. Your other team is actually doing well. It's actually still running, even though it's had a quintuple amount of damage. I really dislike the way that the audio just sort of dies as I'm doing the chase cam. It's really annoying. And then it keeps going to Armstrong when you switch your cameras. I appreciate that, Afro, but can you please not? Can you please don't? There's 10 Thomas Browns in the world that play iRacing. It's a very common name for them to be 10 of them. I'm going to treat you guys to some special features of tonight. Oh, hang on.
She was very good in gardening.
So to remove that when I was finished with it. Where is my video? There we go. Look at that. That's cool, isn't it? Now what we're going to do is a lap around night time. So this is what a driver sees. On your bottom right hand, can we get the McQueen in the small and big screen? I'll do that for you in a bit. Let's just have a look at the lap. So we're just coming into Dunlop curve now, or Dunlop chicane, onto Dunlop arch. Sorry way of putting that other than it's Dunlop arch. Currently being driven by Thomas Brown 10, Alpha Corsa LMP. They just went through the S's onto Terre Rouge. Then down the Mulsanne straight onto Mulsanne 1 and 2. Apparently these are called Forza Motorsport chicane and then PlayStation. There's a bit of smoke ahead, so you need to be careful. Or maybe maximum at the different angles of the McQueen. You guys love the McQueen, don't you? They need to be careful. Cars won't take too lightly to you coming up on them, especially at night. GTEs will be very scared of big lights. They'll be spooked of the big lights. Through Mulsanne chicane onto Gulf. Now Gulf will be probably the easiest part of the track in terms of regaining the Thomas Brown showing even in the dark, even though it's on Gulf, you still stray a little bit, and even just a little bit can cost you the car. So you need to be very focused even at nighttime, or especially nighttime, even on sections like that. Switch to .exe in just a moment. We'll switch around the cars as we go along. I just thought it'd be nice to see at night the difference between the onboard laps. What the driver can see directly and what the gyro cam can, give in terms of viewing angles, sort of where he's turning and what he's doing. And that was a lap. So we'll head our way to the .exe guys. Let's see what they're doing. Currently sitting in third position. 1 minute and 11 seconds behind the car 692 of Orneve Team Red. Some smoke there at the start line. I was wondering what that was. Actually, this will be a good time to switch over to the Fords as they've just gotten past. As you can see, Ford in the bottom right hand, and he's just been passed by the .exe guys, you kind of just see how the difference is, and you can probably hear the difference as well. The traffic has to be navigated by all of the cars. Yeah, we'll probably bring... I have Harry Wills. I'm going to bring him in and probably bring in some more people as the night goes on. We've got the Americans jumping in at some stage. They'll be doing some commentary as well. Now, the main... You kind of can just see from the Ford's perspective and from the perspective of the .exe. It's completely pitch black out there. It's completely dark. It's definitely not something that you can take lightly. Harry Wills, good evening or good morning.
Yeah, good morning. It certainly is a morning. I don't know if it's a good one or not for us, but it was it's doing all right.
Yeah, you got yourself a beer, cracked one open.
Yeah, I have. I've got a cold one on the go. It's a must. So it was a good race. We were really looking forward to it. Put a lot of time in for our car, but it just wasn't meant to be. Things happened, and things happened.
Yeah,
happened.
Things happen. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah,
It's
unfortunate that it did happen. As it did, but
yeah, it is. It's one of them. Look, we've spoken to parties involved. We're sorted. We're clear. We're all good. It was an incident. It was one of them. They didn't think we were going to go for the gap. They went for the gap. The gap wasn't there by the time they got there. And hey, who life goes on. But there's some interesting battles that are going on, which I'm watching at the minute, which is quite nice to see. Is a little bit of a tyre war going on in LMP2, which is quite interesting as to who's triple stinting and who's double stinting on tyres.
yeah, that's actually one of the things that I've been trying to track. It's almost like, from our perspective, it's we've got all the information. Even then, it seems almost impossible. But
yeah. The only way of doing it is by actually timing the pit stop to work out as to whether it's a 30-second fuel or it's a minute with tyres. Yeah, it's... Yeah, it is hard to keep on top of it, but it's part of endurance racing. It's part of it's always a give and take game of working out how far you can push the boundaries of the tyres. Obviously, it's 30 seconds. If you can gain 30 seconds and not lose stacks of time on track, it will always play into your favour to take the tyres as long as you can. But there is a very fine line between taking tyres as long as you can and then tyres becoming undrivable, and then you're risking obviously finishing at all. Then, so, but yeah, it's probably starting to come into effect now. Midway-ish through the through the races to guys thinking, can we gain a lap back? Can we gain 30 seconds on the guy ahead? And I think there's 2 teams out there that are probably doing a lot of it, and that's the 2 LMP2 guys who are on the same lap. Because 30 seconds on the track is a massive gain to try and keep. You can get 30 seconds on track, you're doing really well, but it's a 30 seconds you can gain quite easily if you can make those tyres just last that little bit longer. Correct, yeah. It's you've got Stage 1 and Project on the same lap, and you've also got PPR and W Racing, I believe, are on the same lap as well. And looking at the gap, I think PPR are on the Mulsanne at the minute, and W Racing are going just completing a lap at the minute.
Yeah, there we go. Should be fine now. Yep, sorry. That was on my end. But
we're back?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, my audio was dead for some reason.
All the fun.
Yeah, it tends to go every like 6 hours on the dot for no apparent reason. But you can hear me now. Or
there we go, we're back.
They can anyway. But the yeah, you were saying it was W Racing and PPR Esports. They heard you anyway, so that was fine. How much will W Racing try and risk it? Because they've essentially got 3 sets of tire pit stops before they can even think about getting onto the rear end of PPR. You know, it's going to be it's going to take a lot of discipline to take those tires home, and if they can quad stump them.
It is, but obviously with being a new car, it is a massive. You know, how much time have these guys had to work out how long they can push it? It's not like your car that's been around for years. It's not like a car that, you know, you've done multiple races in. It's trying to work out the boundaries of what you can do. And I mean, personally, if I was in the team with W Racing, I'd probably be thinking, let's see how far we can take it. But the last lap from the guys at W was a 3:31.9. Guys ahead, 3:32 dead. So, you know, the lap times of the 2 cars there are pretty much bang on. Looking at the last few laps from W Racing, you know, they're both in the same sort of ballpark. I'd probably say W Racing have got a quicker driver in at the minute than the guys in PPR. It's just a matter of seeing how far they can push that car without it causing them problems.
Yeah, like from the very limited experiences that I've seen with the LMP2, it seems that like coming out of the Mulsanne, coming onto the Mulsanne through Terre Rouge, they seem to have a leg on raw speed alone. They seem to be able to keep up pretty well with the LMP1s, which is the one thing that I found was really interesting. That they were actually able on raw grunt alone to be able to keep up.
The biggest thing there is an LMP1 probably won't be boosting at all until they actually get onto the Mulsanne. So on probably an LMP1 without the boost and this LMP2 car, I'm going to hazard a guess, is probably evenly matched to a degree. They've both probably got similar sort of aerodynamic features. But obviously, as soon as an LMP1 hits the button, you've got an extra 400 plus brake horsepower hitting the front wheels and sending you down the road. So, I've got no experience with that LMP2 car yet. I'm yet to spend the money and purchase it. But it's you know, it's part and parcel of endurance racing, is to see how far you can push the car. And when it's a car that you just don't know, this is a true test of what it's capable of.
Yeah, especially given the fact that they really only had 3 days tops.
Yeah.
To look at it, and even then it was cut down a bit because the big patch took longer than expected. And there was a hot fix.
Yep.
So you know, two proper days of looking at it and trying to figure out a set. Well, they have to figure out a setup for it. They just stick with a standard setup, or do they try and make something work?
Yeah, and and that's a big gamble. Is in an endurance race is having a car that you're comfortable and confident in. And I'm going to hazard a guess that a lot of the guys in there have probably gone for something that they can drive and, you know, try and maximise the speed as much as they can. Obviously, all the setup builders out there, I don't think have released anything for it at the minute. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of interesting things. And again, it comes down to what car you've got, you know, versus what that car can do. Some of the guys out there might be able to do quad stints on the tyres. Some of them might not be able to with the setup that they're running. It's all down into the finer details of anti-roll bars and things like that. You know, it's always a trade-off with motorsport in general, is speed versus tyre economy. You can go out there and do a blistering lap time, but if you can do 2 of them and then your time falls off dramatically, it's always a tortoise and hare situation.
Yeah, I'm actually just looking at coming out of the P2 search for a second into P1. Sky Dreamer actually brings up a good point. The .exe car is actually lapping faster than anybody else in the field right now. It just did a 3:47.928, which is the fastest lap currently.
Wow.
And it's lapping 4 seconds faster than the car ahead of it.
Nice.
Even though it's 12 hours ago, would you try and push in the middle of the night?
I think you've got to push wherever you can. End of the day, if Le Mans in general or any form of endurance racing, it's basically you've got hour-long stretches of racing split up by pit stops, obviously. And, you know, for me, if I was out there still, it's all about just trying to manage tyres versus maximum speed. You know, you're always marginal gains, whether it be on fuel, whether it be on tyres, and again, this is where, you know, not onto the LMP2s, but those guys there are really probably learning a lot about their car while they're in this race. LMP1 guys probably have a good understanding of, you know, of what it can do if they've ran it in races before. I mean, at Le Mans, the official Le Mans, it was always about trying to hit, I think it was 13 laps of a stint.
Yeah, on the old system before they nerfed the Audi. So we couldn't do that anymore.
So I ran GTE for Le Mans this year, and I was in the Porsche, and it was all my team, we won in our split, which was really nice. But it was always about trying to hit that 13 laps per stint threshold, and it was all about tyre and fuel management. It was triple stinting during the night, and it was hitting 13 laps. Had to hit 13 laps. And it was this thing of psychologically, if you saw the relative getting smaller, the guys catching you, not to go pushing it, not to go and try and, you know, it was quite easy to go and push the car and get a second or 2 seconds a quicker lap. It was all about trying this balance of maintaining it. And on that strategy alone, you know, we won the race by over a lap on fuel strategy. And it was from the green flag to the checkered flag, all about tyre and fuel management.
Yeah, so you weren't hitting a target lap time. It was purely focused on just saving time by not having to do an extra pit stop, essentially.
Well, yeah, you got to think you're in lap, you're out lap, and obviously the time in the pits, refueling the car, roughly is probably circa 90 seconds to 90 seconds to 2 minutes, depending on, you know, whether you're taking tyres and whatnot. It's a big thing to discipline yourself, not to push hard, and to, you know, just to stick to the plan, no matter what happens on there. You know, even if you get caught up, have a slow down. Don't try and make that time back, because it will just throw it all out of sync, throw it all out of kilter then. And then it throws your stint plans out, and obviously people don't want to be getting up, you know, an hour before they want to get in the car, especially if it's 5 o'clock in the morning. It's a good balance, and it's something, if you can home in on it and you can try and work out as to who's doing what, it becomes very interesting, very, very interesting, very quickly.
It's also worth pointing out that the main thing is also to keep it out of the wall, essentially. Keep the car out of the wall and keep it out of incidents.
Exactly. It's you can't finish a race with a car like what we had. But it's, you know, it's it's interesting to see now is just some of these guys out here are going to be what they're doing in regards as they're going to be managing the tyres, or are they just out and out trying to get the track position back. You've got 2 laps splitting the top 4 LMP1 guys, and you only need to have 1 or 2 of those guys up there have an incident, and then suddenly the guys in P4 can quite easily end up in P2 or even leading the race.
Yeah, that's always the danger, especially when you're focused on pit stops.
Yep.
And then it's all scuppered, and then you really can't have a plan B with something like a fuel strategy.
No, you've got to stick to it. If it goes out the window, if it goes out the window, the only plan B you've got is just to absolutely go for it, and just try and get as much back as you can. But it's 1:15 in the morning UK time. I'm sure a lot of these guys are tired, and I'm sure they're going to get tireder. It's very easy to make a very simple mistake, go for a gap that closes with a slower class car, or vice versa, and it's all out the window then. But yeah, I'm quite interested in to seeing what the LMP2 guys are going to be doing, especially in the top 2. Bear in mind they're on the same lap, and trying to work out whether they're taking tyres, whether they're trying to push it. It's even though it's 12 hours to go, as a driver in the car, it's not 12 hours. You're thinking, I need every lap, every corner needs to be as precise as you can make it.
Yeah, you're saying precise. You weigh that over lap time as well, wouldn't you? Like, you want to be just hitting marks and not worrying.
It's hitting marks, yeah. It's hitting marks in regards as a lot of different things. It's maintaining corner. If you're on a not a fuel saving strategy, but if you've got to hit a certain target of laps per tank, so to speak, you've got to maintain corner speeds as a maximum, and that's a balance between obviously entry speed and everything. It becomes a very different ball game and a very different discipline. And I'm just sitting on board with the W Racing guys here, trying to work out, are they fuel saving, or are they just going for it? From my understanding of what I can hear on the RPMs and maybe what the driver's doing, I think at the minute the chap in it is probably just going for it, I think.
He took another 4 seconds out of the guy ahead of him, so he's gonna close up. He's gonna shore up the gap just from running
sheer
laps.
speed.
Yeah.
So the last stop of PPR, from my understanding, was lap 191. I think that was an in lap there, and then the last in lap was 190. So at the minute they're on a very similar sort of fuel strategy. From what I can see, they're pitting around the same sort of time. The driver in that W Racing car, he's on his second run, and going back, I think they're doing triples. So I think this will be his. He will have another fuel run after this. It's I don't know what the guys in PPR are doing. So Jamie is on his second. He's on his second fuel run at the minute, and again they look like they're doing three runs per driver. That's his first time in the car. Quickest time that team set is a 3:29.3. Jamie's not a million miles away off that pace, but them W Racing guys are a little bit quicker with the guy they've got in the car at the minute.
Yeah, so I just looked up the clock. We're just now past the halfway mark, so I'm 50% there. What would be the biggest issue right now in terms of fatigue? Would the drivers? How fatigued would the drivers be? Would they?
It's a tricky one, and it will come down to time zones. The best thing you can always try to do if you're a team owner and trying to manage a team is to try and put, let's say you've got American guys or you've got Australians in your team. If you're privileged enough to have those people in your phone book, so to speak, is to try and put them in the car while they're fresh. So obviously in America now, what is it? It's something past 1 hour time, 1:30. So American time, I believe it'll be about 7:30. Yeah, 7:30 in 5 hours they are. So that is right, isn't it, Rob? I'm not going mad here. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So you know, you got to think. For us, we're tired. We're getting close to what would be our. Well, you're not. You've got to be awake for another 12 hours. But for me personally, I'm getting to the end of my awake period. But obviously, at 7 o'clock in the evening, you're still on point at that. If you're not privileged enough to have it, then get yourself down the local off license, so to speak, and stock up on some sort of sugared energy drink, probably.
Yeah. I don't even have
Speaking
that.
of
I
which,
just have water.
I've dropped the beer now. I'm on the Monster to just see how this race plays out. So
Yeah.
It is it's a tricky thing because it is literally one simple mistake, one easy moment of going into a corner where you think you're fine. If you're a slower class car, you don't necessarily look in that mirror, you don't check it, and then there's an LMP1 there, and as an LMP1 coming up on the back of a GTE, you might just go for a gap knowing or thinking that guy's seen you, and he hasn't. Fatigue is a massive thing in endurance racing. And I think a lot of the guys out there are probably thinking, I hope he's seen me, or I hope he knows I'm there, so to speak.
Yeah. I'll try and see if I can, because the GTE battle's actually starting to shape up. Because I remember you were discussing when the the difference between taking his stints with tires and without tires. We now actually have a situation where that's actually starting to happen.
Is this in the battle for third or fourth?
It's for second, actually.
Oh, between RNE and .exe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those, looking at the times that those two guys are running, I think. So RNE, looking at their times, they've got a fairly decent driver in running low 50s or even 50 dead. And then .exe, their guy that's in there now he's just, as 2 laps ago, set the quickest time of their team, which is a 47.6. Now, that is a blistering time. I think the quickest qualifying time that we had was a 46 dead. So to be running within a second or a second and a half of qualifying pace by the looks of it, he's towards the end of his stint. He boxed on lap 160. Let me just check here, looking at the times.
Yeah, the both of those cars, the 692 and the 956, they pitted the last lap, so that's why he's able to make up.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're right. So
he's able to make up 42 seconds in that just for not taking tires.
Yeah, so that's a massive thing, and obviously, trying to find 42 seconds over the course of your stint on track on the guy ahead means, you've got to obviously hope that the guy ahead of you is obviously slower naturally, but it also comes down to that fact that you have to literally hit everything. And the other thing that we've not even spoke about is the fact that Le Mans is just the absolute slow down centre of iRacing. There are probably 4 or 5 points on this track where you go an inch too wide and you're being hit with a slowdown, which would just crucify you. So,
especially on like Tetra Rouge, where it's just literally like you're limping out of the corner trying to clear the black flag.
It's not even. It's Tetra Rouge. It's both of the chicanes on the Mulsanne. It's the curbs obviously on the inside, and obviously on the entry as well to it, where it's very, very easy to put a wheel too far over on that curb, put yourself in a position where you are, you're being hit with a slowdown. You can also get it on the exit of the Porsche curves, which is a really horrible place to have it because you're just trying to maintain all of your speed through there. And again, this is where if you're in that fuel saving mentality, exit and entry speed is everything to try and maintain a decent lap time, but obviously trying to hit a marker when it comes to fuel. I want to say it's under 7 litres per lap is really where you want to be hitting in a GTE car. That was obviously before certain changes. But yeah, it's a massive thing, and I think I wouldn't be surprised if .exe can gain a position on RNE. a big shout out to the guys at Purple Snake Racing, because those guys have just bought a ticket and got on the train, haven't they?
They're 2 laps ahead of the rest of the GTE field.
Yeah, there's no stopping them lads in that car at the minute. I think, unfortunately, it's only going to take something pretty unpleasant for them to throw it away. But there is still 12 hours to go. It's a long race, and 11 and a half now, and things do happen. You know, it happened to my car, which is a shame, but it's quite easy to have it happen.
Last year at the 2019 Le Mans, the actual race, which we ended up winning, we were in the pits no less than 4 times for damage. One of those occasions we thought it was enough to put the car essentially out of action because the tyre front was gone. We slammed the wall on the right hand side. Everything that we could have done to the car, we did.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaking situation, and it's probably one thing that people who maybe don't do this. If there's anybody watching the stream at the minute who's taken part in something like this, which I semi doubt, but if there is anybody, it's the worst feeling in the world when you have to ring up your mates at 3 a.m. going, don't bother getting out of bed. And you've put so much time and effort in practicing and doing all of these things, working out all these calculations of fuel and tyres, and the only way you're going to do that is by actually doing stints in the car. And you're talking hours of preparation that goes in, and if you're that guy that ends up causing your team not to finish a race, it really is quite something.
It's a bit of a stinker. Yeah,
you just want to crawl up into a ball and probably disappear. But, and they'll tell you it's fine, but deep down it's fine.
Yeah, they have your name in a black book, you know.
Yeah. You have to. It's the first thing you should do is go and lock your front door after that. So, but it happens, and it's part and parcel of it. And unfortunately, for those of them out there who can't handle it, it's probably better off you don't even do it in the first place, because it's if you do enough of them, it's going to happen eventually. And even if it's not your fault, you're going to feel guilty as hell for it. So, but yeah, I think the guys at Purple Snake Racing, I think it's their race to lose in the GTE class, and their lap times. You look at some of the lap times, especially what I think it's Darius, his name is, that he's set. I mean, that is just insanity. He's in the 47s consistently if he wanted to be, and if the track was clear ahead of him, and he probably double stinted the tyres on his run there. I'd say. I think he's actually looking at his run. I think he ended up doing 3. He did 2 runs, so he did 2 fuel runs, and now he's got Camille in there. His last lap was a little bit slower, the 57.4. But again, you've really got to be on it to try and get 2 laps back on those guys, I think. .exe have just gone onto the Mulsanne, and RNE, I think, are at the end of the Mulsanne, I think.
I'm just trying to pinpoint it. Yeah, I think just...
No, in actual fact, they're probably within about 10 seconds of each other. So .exe...
They're about 7 seconds of each other, yeah.
Yeah, so that's that could be an overtake for position between .exe and RNE. So they're going into the second chicane on the Mulsanne. .exe have just come out of the first chicane. And again, it's that thing as to where, if you're the driver, if you're the guy that's in the .exe car and you're quicker, and the guy in the RNE car psychologically will not want to be giving that space up because it's a space on track. But ultimately, the better thing to do sometimes is always to let them go rather than causing a battle on track at this time. But both cars look fairly well. The RNE car actually looks fairly clean. The .exe car's got a spaghetti for rear wing, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to slow them down, though. They've been putting in lap times out the wazoo.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a very strange one with the physics that iRacing have got us using here, as to you can have a very, very minor impact to a wall, you don't think it's causing you problems, and you can be losing 20 k's on the straight. You could have an absolute thumper. I mean, we had a real big contact with a wall, avoiding an accident, and we were losing 3 or 4 k's on the straight. I mean, when that happened, I thought, oh, we're done. And this was probably about 5 hours in, but got it back going again, and it didn't really make that much of an impact.
Yeah, it's really it gives and takes. Like one particular car was the ZD car. They're due to come back when they can get a driver to fill the slot, but they were talking to us, or we had seen them. They had been involved in 2 major, like as in like the front end has come off, and sorry, just one of the LMP cars is spinning at the Ford chicanes. The front had come off completely, like as in like that car is not meant to be driving. 2 minutes in the pits, fully repaired, no speed loss, no nothing. Again, it was just like.
Was this an incident involving another LMP1 car coming out of Tetra Rouge?
One of them was, and the other was a GTE coming up to Ford chicanes.
Yeah, it's so the incident that I was talking about with our car was avoiding the incident that was coming out of Tetra Rouge, and I think it was their car. And we actually, in attempting to avoid it, locked up the brakes and hit the barrier, and a fairly chunkable whack, but actually made very little impact on the car's performance. But yeah, it's so those guys unfortunately don't have a driver in the car at the minute. That's a shame.
Yeah, because the current driver, he's just exhausted and he's got sore wrists and.
Oh, James Pearce. Yeah, I know James Pearce. My God, I've just looked at how long he spent in that car. Wow. Yeah, so he did from lap 109 through to lap 167. So he did 60 laps straight in the car. In fact, there was only 2 drivers in that car, full stop.
Yeah, that did it. Yeah, that was that. I think there's like 3 drivers or 3 or 4 drivers in that car, but I think they were sharing the load between another driver and James.
Yeah,
I think the driving was a bit pretty taxing on him, so he's parked it up until the point when the time comes in the timetable that they can actually get
the
a
next
driver.
Yeah, it's a shame when it happens. It's always part and parcel of it. Is you've really got to have a serious amount of faith in your teammates that they're going to get out of bed, they're going to show up on time. And I have been in the position in a 24-hour race where I've been 3 laps from the end of my stint and my replacement hasn't jumped into chat, hasn't joined the game, and you're thinking, is it going to happen? And it doesn't, and you're then out for another 40 minutes or an hour, and it is a little bit of a sinking feeling because you think, oh, I've done it, I've done what I need to do, I've ticked the box. And then you go, oh, I've got it all to do again now because he's not here.
Yeah.
And they show up 2 laps into 2 laps into that stint, and you go, where the hell have you been? It was 10 minutes ago. You'd have been fine, but yeah, it's one of them. It's for charity. It's a fun race. There's no money on the line. There's no stakes on the line. There's no I rating or any of that lovely stuff on the line, which is always a nice thing. Nice thing to win and lose, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to lose I rating now.
No, it's a very unpleasant thing, I tell you. So it's good fun, but I think W Racing have boxed, haven't they? Because there's a lap been pulled back in LMP2 between those and PPR.
They did, I think, yeah, and I think they just jumped.
PPR are now in the pits, I believe. Oh no, sorry, I apologise. Now they're just out of the pits, so. I think W Racing will be ahead on track, but whether they've got that lap back or not, I'm not sure.
Yeah, according to this, they've taken a lap out of them, but they're also they're a lap plus 1 minute 40 behind us, so they must be ahead on track now.
So again, looking at those guys' times in LMP2, and I'm just very intrigued with how LMP2's playing out again because it's such a new car. and it's such a new experience for the guys that are running it as to sort of how that unfolds. And again, the sort of lap times and the consistency that they're able to do in that car as well. Again, it would be very handy to know whether they took tyres, whether they didn't take tyres, and where they're at in regards as that sort of thing. So I think the guy that's in there now for W Racing, this is his second go in the car, isn't it?
It is indeed, yeah.
And he set the quickest time for... No, he didn't. Sorry, Quinton set the quickest time for that team. And PPR has got Jamie, who is there. So it was Tom in that car that set the quickest time for them. 3:29.3. But this is the time, really, and you know, coming from past experience, but this is the time in the race where the car can do the times that you want it to do. The track temperature is at 18 degrees. The track will be rubbered in quite nicely now. It's just always that risk at night time. You haven't got the visibility. You've got a bit of tunnel vision going on, especially if you've been in the car a period of time. You've got what your lights are showing you. And it can be a little bit disorientating for people who maybe aren't as used to nighttime racing as some others. To not have certain things like buildings or being able to see buildings around them, to use potentially as braking markers or turning zones and things like that, especially in the new car like the LMP2.
I had a toss around in my head, and I was going to come back to it, but you mentioned it's Purple Snake Racing's a race to lose. And by that I mean, complacency might set in, and then they might start making mistakes because nobody will catch up to us. We can chill.
Yeah.
How dangerous is that to set in, and how hard is it to root out once it starts setting in?
It's incredibly dangerous. It is a really risky thing and risky state of mind you can put yourself in as a driver. The best thing, and again, I run a team in iRacing, and I've always tried to encourage having two people on at all times, and having that second person, just keeping the driver engaged, giving them updates as to cars around them on track, giving them updates to cars around them in regards to their performance, their lap times. Because if you hear, the guy behind you has just set a lap time, you're a second quicker than him, keep doing what you're doing. Little bits like that can just keep you focused and keep you engaged with the job in hand. If you are on your own and you're just out there cracking laps at the minute like those guys are, your mind could very easily wander, and that's the point where you miss the braking point. That's the point where you miss an entry point, clip the grass, don't realise there's an LMP1 car flying at your inside, and at that point it's all over. And the last 12, 13 hours, unfortunately, plus all the practice time that you've done, can very easily be for nothing, which is a big shame. It's just keeping focused and keeping your every corner, every lap, every stint is just as important as the last.
Would it be easier at a track like Le Mans, where it's spread out a lot more? So
I'd actually say it's harder at Le Mans than other places. I'd say the best track I'd say is the best track to keep your mind focused is probably Nordschleife, because you are, apart from that dirty whacking along straight at the back end of it, but you're always doing something at Nordschleife, so you're always focused on the next corner. It's always a bit, you're always on it. Of all the tracks that I've raced at, I'd say Nordschleife is the one where a lap goes the quickest. I know that sounds ridiculous because it's a 7-minute lap, but it's always the lap that goes the quickest for me, because you're always turning in, you're always doing something. Whereas at Le Mans, it's basically a square split up by some chicanes and various other bits and pieces. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Looking at Purple Snake Race, I believe they have a slowdown or something's gone wrong, because they're only doing 250Ks on the straight, and that should be up in 290. And I think he got it through Tetra Rouge as well. So again, as we were saying, that's a little slip of concentration right there. He's just turned that car in a little bit too soon, got on the apex. Well, he's gotten past the apex, and now he's going to slow down. You know, if that was grass or if it was gravel there, that could be it. That could be the mistake that does unfortunately cost him the race. Yeah, he's cleared it now. He's back up at 270, 280 k's. So, you know, and a GTE car in good, fine fit and fiddle should be hitting, depending on the setup and depending on the aero configuration, should be hitting about 295 kilometers an hour on the straights, which is a lot quicker than what we've seen before with GTE. So I think this is the update that's come in, allows them to run a lot lower rear wing. So yeah, that slowdown's been cleared. He got that through Tetra Rouge.
Yeah, it. From what I understand, the new update for the GTs basically is that the wing can essentially lie flat.
Yeah.
Which is great for speed, but you know, how much would that sacrifice in the corners? Like the majority of Le Mans is basically a straight, but you still have to get through Porsche curves.
Well, Porsche curves is the trade-off of Le Mans. It does make a big difference. In actual fact, we ran a 0 rear wing on our car, and we were hitting 298, 299 in fine fiddle shape. You know, and I think someone in the chat there just said we hit 302 on the straights. If they've hit 302, then that's a wicked setup that's slipperier than a fish. But you know, it's before they did all these changes. There's no way on God's earth you could run a 0 rear wing round here and keep the car on track. And if you could, you were a freak of nature.
Or you're Max Benecki.
Or one of those, yeah. So, yeah, or Max Benecki, yeah. I mean, even he might struggle because the minute you go to turn into the Porsche curves and the car swaps ends on you, you know, that's the race over for you.
Yeah, you're essentially a passenger at that point.
It's over. And then barriers catch up really quick when you do it. So, yeah, to hit 302 is a great achievement. And as Yes Mate just said, the new tyre model is good. It does allow you to do it. But one thing that's changed massively, I found on the Porsche, is it seems to be very jumpy, very front jumpy now. Almost a little bit like the Pogo stick Ford.
Yeah, a bit like the Fords.
Yeah.
The GT2, GT3 version of the Ford.
Yeah, it is. It's a little. It doesn't cater to the curbs as well as it used to, and it will kind of find itself just bunny hopping at the front end. But that is a trait of a Porsche in general. I've had the pleasure. Yeah, I've had the pleasure of driving a Porsche, and not in any form of motorsport at all. But you know, it is a very different kind of car in regards to the way it performs. As somebody nearly, and that was nearly it right there. Yeah. I think you know, I think Camille in the car just went to turn in at the last second, probably clocked whether someone giving me that instruction to say, you know, there's a car there, you know, that simple bit there could be the end of your race.
Yeah, he almost. I thought he hit the wall, and I thought he was about to bounce off and hit the car 39. Which would have been very bad because it's the Lightning McQueen cars livery, and I've made a promise that we reach £1,500. I'll just put that on the screen and nothing else for 20 minutes.
Wow. Well, everyone better donate quick then, because that's something that's going to be interesting.
It'll probably be better in the light time, so I'll probably do it in the morning if we actually do hit that. But as we were saying before, it that can be it. You know, if one simple mistake can lead
catastrophe.
Yeah.
That's it. It is. You know, and well, like what happened to my twisted racing car that we were in. You know, the guy, the car that hit us. It was a very simple mistake on their part. The gap was there, but the gap very quickly wasn't there. And it can happen. And you know, we were down in 12th. Our race was done. We were on the beers. We were just having a laugh at that point because we've been run over a couple of times and various things had happened. But when you're out there leading and you've got a 2-lap advantage, if it happens, it's a really bitter pill to swallow. And a very unpleasant message to your teammates to go, don't bother setting that alarm, lads.
Yeah. I'm just stuck on coffee, you know.
Well, yeah, there's nothing worse than being jacked up on monster drinks and caffeine and 3 o'clock in the morning, and there's no race to be taking part in because you're damn wrong you're not sleeping. So, you know, you're just going to be sat in your living room staring out the window into the pitch black thinking, what am I doing?
So yeah, I'm just looking at the speed now. Let's see. It's 270. He's up into 6th gear. This is 280. Let me try and see if he was definitely hitting like really heady heights. And I'm also keeping an eye on the V10 esports car. That's catching up to the rear end of the Fader BR car. And where is .exe? I have .exe also on. Sorry, on the bottom right hand corner is .exe, and that's the R&E car in the bottom right hand corner. .exe, it keeps fluctuating. He keeps gaining time, but then he loses it.
So the .exe car, and this is catching up on the back of the R&E Team Red. So the last 2 laps, Marius has had slowdowns. He's done 2 laps before that as a 53.9 and a 50 dead, and then another 2 laps before that was 2 slowdowns again because the lap times didn't count. So, you know, this is concentration time. This is where you've got the car, you've got the pace, the driver's in there because at lap 181, which is 8 laps ago, he set the quickest time. But it's concentration. It's, you know, you can be the quickest guy in the world for 1 lap. If the 10 laps following aren't worth a damn, then, you know, you're not the quickest guy in the world at that point.
Yeah, and then, you know, there's no point even setting fast laps because you've lost more time making the mistakes on the other laps. Yeah,
if he's out there looking at his delta going, you know, this is what I'm here for. It's not. You know, it's better to be running consistent 152s, 153s than doing a 140, a 347 followed by 2 laps of slowdowns. Because they just kill you. They, unfortunately, if you catch them in the wrong place, there's not a good place to catch a slowdown at LeMans. It's always corner exit where you seem to get them. At which point, it's just killed your straight line speed, and that 1 second slowdown actually causes you 3 seconds of pain, and an entire straight of the Mulsanne, you know, just hemorrhaging time. So
yeah, because you've lost the pace that you were going to gain if you were
exactly
flat out.
Yeah, exactly, and it's a very painful thing. So this is the actual main problem: is the .exe car sucks with a full tank. Yeah, and I can vouch for that. My car was pretty awful with a full tank. What I found was it was the braking zone seemed to have to be reduced quite significantly. So you'd having to be braking a lot earlier, and then, you know, again, it's a psychological thing. You're going into a corner thinking, well, I can carry more speed than this when the car's light. But obviously at the start of a run, the car's not light, and you cannot carry the level of speed through the centre of the corner that you really want to be carrying. Which is a painful thing to have to do, but it is a discipline that drivers have to adhere to. So the one thing that Marius can do is probably just settle down, mute his headset, you know, and just home in on the job in hand as to just trying to set consistent lap times, even if they are a second or 2 slower than what he knows he can do. It's all about consistency.
Yeah, he took Michael Roth in the BFR car. They just touched 3 or 4. I got on the clock.
Wow. So yeah, they're shifting, but that is again because of the night time now. So the track is cooler, 17 degrees. Sorry. You can get your corner if you can nail a corner exit and carry 5 or 10 more kilometres through that exit of the corner. Yeah, 2 or 3, maybe up to 5, I'd say. You know, you're going to be able to still have that come the end of the straight. So I think where is that BFR car on track?
It's just coming up to Mulsanne chicane.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mulsanne corner. Yeah,
he's up to Mulsanne corner. So this is where So at the end of here, I believe I might be right in saying that at the end of here is going to be a good time to see what sort of he can do. So he's up at 350, 360, 370. Sorry, 280. My apologies. What am I about?
Yeah, 290.
Yeah. So 290. He's just.
Yeah, about 297, 298.
Yeah. So that is a clean car. There's no doubt that car probably doesn't have any damage, if very, very little damage to it. And just trying to look around it, obviously in the pitch black is tricky, but I don't think there's any issues on that car. And if he's hitting them sort of speeds, then there definitely wouldn't be any sort of damage on it.
No.
But the other thing that guys got to, front bumper has a dent. Yeah, I noticed it. I wasn't too sure if it had a dent on it or not, but it looks relatively clean. And again, if they're hitting them sort of that sort of pace on the straights, then that's a clean car.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can still have cosmetic damage without it causing, like, you can have a bump and it still won't affect the physics of it.
Okay, now the list is coming out. Broken steering. Oh dear, quick fix. Okay, right. So that was what they used the fast repair. They must have used a fast repair on that then.
Yeah, a lot of people have actually started using fast repairings now at this stage. Oh, sorry, that's LMP2. That's the 66. It's the direct esports team. Yeah, not making the Porsche curves, or sorry, the Ford curves, Ford chicanes. They were trying to take the scenic route.
Yeah, it's through the Porsche curves and then that complex after it as well. It's a very unforgiving part of the track, and also the very last chicane. So where obviously you're coming onto the start-finish line, that can be an absolute game changer, because if you catch those curves wrong, and again concentration at this time in the race is everything. You catch the curves wrong there, floor damage, your race can be over. And the other part is just after the Dunlop Bridge, in the left and right-hander, before Tetra Rouge. There's a curve there. You get the car over that, it causes you floor damage, and it's good night Vienna at that point, really.
Yeah.
Especially in the LMP1s and LMP2s, because the ground clearance it's not there. So.
Yeah, that was another thing as well. Have you set the car lower comparative to the Le Mans just gone by? Is the car any lower than it was?
It's exactly the same. We used the same setup that we did, and we just made some minor tweaks to ARBs, so anti-roll bars, and obviously the aero at the back, and then we adjusted the rear ride height in accordance with the aero at the back, just to try and gain a little bit more straight line. I don't know what other guys are doing around there at the minute, but it's for us, it was about trying to get as much straight line speed as we can while making it drivable, and that is how you build a setup. If you got to make it as quick as you can, but make it as drivable as you can. And Porsche curves is the one area on the whole track where it's the trade-off. You've got to have a car that goes well through there, or else it's all for nothing, because you can lose so much time through there. Yeah, I'm just looking here. So .exe are coming out of Porsche curves now. R&E are just going onto the start-finish line. So this, I don't know, I can't see it on my screen. What's the gap now to those two guys?
So just looking at the gap now, it's 6.6 seconds from .exe to R&E. So they have closed the gap a little bit.
They'll close it down, but R&E is just putting a very quick time, 49.1, and then again Marius in the .exe, I believe another slowdown on that last lap. So again, he's got the ability, because he's done the 47.6, but he's obviously going to have the discipline to be able to gain on that. And again, as a driver, when you're seeing that relative come down, you just want to push harder. Everything goes out the window, and you just want to drive and get that position done. But obviously, the trade-off here is getting slowdowns and over-regging it. So,
yeah,
which I think, looking at it, Marius, unfortunately, is doing a bit of at the minute.
Yeah, because he's he's on 2 distinct occasions now. He's gained time and then he lost it.
Yeah.
Over 2 laps because he's had 2 slowdowns, which is, if he didn't have the 2 slowdowns, he probably would be much closer to the rear end of R&E.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that. And you know, that's the kind of thing that people tend to forget. It's not just one little incident. If it happens over and over and over again, if you're doing it in the same corner, you need to figure something out, because you can essentially continue to lose time, and if the guy behind you starts getting the crack on, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hazard a guess here that car, that .exe car, has potentially triple stinted tyres. Just looking here, so that was an in-lap on 169, and then that was another box there. So Marius is on his 3rd stint, and as a guess, that would be that potentially is his 3rd run on the tyres. So this is what we were saying, that, you know, I think those guys there are just trying to get as much time back as they can in the race by using tyres to their advantage. But obviously at the minute it's not paying off, and if their car's not handling great on full tanks, you know, it's really a case where you've got to turn the delta off, and you've just got to drive the car.
Sorry, just hang on a second. That is Purple Snake Racing in the pits. They've been there for 4 minutes. They towed.
Oh dear. I wouldn't call myself a commentator, but is that a curse, do you think?
Oh, might be a curse. We were talking about them, and
well, that looks like a very buckled rear wing on their car, and it's really caved in on the right hand side as well. Car's on the jacks, so they're changing tyres, but that has had a very big impact.
Yeah, just put a new driver into the car.
That has had a very big impact on the right hand side.
Let's see if I can figure out what's going on. Yeah, they had a 1x and then another 1x to a 2x, so obviously something has gone a bit wrong for them. So this is the car 73 on your screens in a replay, just to see where they've gone wrong, because they towed, so it was a big enough incident for them to, they lost the car coming through on towards Tetra Rouge, and they smashed it.
So that is, so there's on that curb there, it's very easily done. The track falls away from you, and the natural progression of the car is just to obviously wash out, and it's they've just put 2 wheels on the grass, the car's rotated, and then it's hit the barrier on the opposite side.
Yeah, and even in the dark, and I can see that. Oh my god! And it hit the wall again.
Crabbing.
Yeah, and it hit the wall again, and again. That's 3 occasions.
Oh dear, yeah. So they've just pinballed down. Wow.
Yeah, because the car was crabbing, and he was obviously thinking that he could continue keeping the car going, and then
drive it at speed.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm sure we've all seen LeMans. In the real LeMans, I think it was Toyota, was it, with a burst tyre, who tried to get the car back and, you know, ripped it apart, caused all sorts of damage. That is the nature of it. He's obviously tried getting the car back to pits to maintain as much of a gap as he could on the guys behind, and that hasn't paid off for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he had you know, if he had kept the car, and, you know, if he just pulled off to the side of the road and towed the car, would have not have been better, you know, to do that, you know, because obviously he hit the wall pretty hard, even though the car was still going at speed. Would that not have been better to just say, you know, bugger it, we'll take the tow, don't worry about it.
Well, you know, the worst thing you want to do is hit that button, because all that is just more time on time that you're going to lose, and psychologically you're going to be thinking, well, I'm going to drive the car back to the pits as quick as I possibly can. but all it's going to do is cause problems. That car actually had another whack, because if you look on the right-hand side, and I'm going back through the laps, it's had another incident in the last 10 or 15 laps. And I can't see it on mine. So between lap 180 and 184, the car sustained some right-hand damage at the back end, which might have been a contributing factor.
So that will.
He's just put in the chat, thank you, see you all next time. Unfortunately, I think that might be a retirement.
No way. After them leading as well, and then it just smashed into the wall.
But that's it. One mistake, one small error like that. It's a wheel off the grass, and all you have to do is knock all the towing out. If it's all all the suspension's out of alignment, and it's crabbing like that, it's a case where you have to discipline yourself. You have to just get the car back and not cause more damage. That might have been a case where if you got that car back, it might have been able to repair. But unfortunately, once you've got wheel damage like that, it tends to be an unfixable thing.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at. I'm trying to figure out if this is a bug or if this is correct. Okay, it's probably not correct actually. But if Purple Snake Racing are not coming back out, I mean, they should try it at least anyway. But
yeah.
Oh, they are the. Arnie Team Red is now the new leader.
Wow, so that battle for seconds now become the battle for first.
Yeah, so then it's a battle for first here.
So .exe. So this is now, unfortunately, it's more pressure on Marius in that car, because he's going to be thinking, well, this battle for silver has now become a battle for gold. I know it's still early days in the race, or midway through the race, and there's still a hell of a lot of racing to go, but there is something about leading a 24-hour race that just makes you push that a little bit harder and run the risks.
Yeah, I mean, especially given it's in the middle of the night, it's a cold track, and the car is probably performing at its maximum.
Yeah, you've got the grip, you've got the car, Marius has got the ability, because we've said before, he's put the time in, he's put the quickest time that car's done, and it would be one of the quickest times probably out there of all the cars. I'm just looking through now. So BFR set their quickest time on lap 182, which is only 10 laps ago, of a 48.3. BR Sim Sports, their quickest time was lap 126, which was a 49.4. V10R, so this is the BMW, quickest time of a 50.7. So realistically, the guy in that car at the minute is one of the quickest guys on track, or potentially to be on track, and set a 47.6. The last time that he did was a 49.411. That time did record because he obviously didn't get a slowdown at that point. And that is a 2 second quicker. That's 2 seconds quicker than the guy that's in R&E at the minute. So what's the gap now, Rob, between those two guys?
It is 6.7 seconds, 6.6 seconds. So the gap is slowly coming down, but he's had a better exit out of Mulsanne then, and he'd be carrying a bit more. Well, looking at his car, let's see here what sort of speed he hits in comparison to that other car. So he's at 386, 387, sorry, 289, 290. So he's at 290 just as he goes into the braking zone for Indianapolis. And I didn't catch what the 692 did, but I'm pretty sure that Brewer is actually faster on Indy than McConnell was. So this will be essentially, Brewer needs to essentially keep the car out of the black flag traps.
Yeah,
because he's been doing that,
consistently for the last 10 to 12 laps, which is a shame because, it's again, it's the D word. I use it a lot, but it's a discipline thing where You know, I've got none of it, but I always harp on about it, and it is about disciplining yourself to keep the thing in the right way. But Marius will be on very old tyres at the minute. It'll be hard work. The car's not going to be feeling how he wants it to be feeling when he set his 47.6. Just got to keep it together. So looking at him going through here, that's quite an aggressive line. He went over to the right-hand side to get a good entry into the first part of the chicane. So I don't think he's hanging about, but that car does look a little bit buckled, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's been through the works, hasn't it?
It's been through something, so...
Yeah. I mean, I think at this stage, majority of the cars have, and unfortunately, Purple Snake, you know, from being the leaders, they're now gone. They've all disconnected. So obviously, the damage is no longer worth repairing. They deem it anyway. It's no longer worth repairing. So they're out.
They're out. That's it. And I'm just looking at the exit speed out of Tetra Rouge, and I think Marius might have got himself a slowdown again. Yeah, I think he has.
Yeah, he's dropping back again. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, he's just run out the exit of Tetra Rouge too wide. He's got too many wheels off the track, and that's penalised him.
Yeah, and you can see that the Orny, he's not like far away. He's only 5 seconds down the road. He's right there. Like the camera can actually turn. Like usually when the car is out of range, it can only get one or the other, but it can get both now.
Yeah.
And you just have, you know, Brewer does have another car with him. It's another GTE though.
That's going to be helping him because RNE hasn't got anything ahead of him, and I'd say that, you know, Brewer in that car is probably struggling for straight line speed in comparison, and he needs all the help he can get. Again, he runs a little bit wide out of that chicane. Probably hasn't got a slowdown from that.
Can you get a slowdown going that wide?
You can. You can get them all through those chicanes, which is horrible. You can get it on entry, on the middle one, and on the exit as well. I think. I'm saying that now. I think you can get one. You definitely can get one on the entry. You definitely can get one, obviously, on the right hand part of it on that second chicane. And I want to say I think you can on the exit of it as well.
Yeah, that's. You can get one on the left hand side, but like when you're actually on the straight again, I would be surprised if you got one like if you went really wide.
You might be right. I think you might be right. I think you. I don't. Yeah, I don't think you get one on that exit. But what it will do though is you're bouncing the car over the curbs, which can upset the car, which can have an impact obviously on your exit speed out of there. You want to be maximising your exit speed out of these chicanes. And I think the issue that he's probably got is if he's bouncing it over the curbs, it's going to be upsetting the balance of the car, which could then be, you know, it could put him in opposite lock. It could, you know, could do anything like that, which is then going to have a massive, you know, a massive effect on the exit speed of them off that corner. The Team Red's going through. .exe's taking the car right out to the wall, so RNE again putting the car in the middle of the circuit, nice and safe, but he's run really wide. He's around, so RNE's around. You have a new leader in GTE.
Wait, we do?
You do. RNE unfortunately has put the car off the track on the exit of the Porsche curves into the gravel. Car's come around. He's held the brake, so he's stopped it from hitting anything.
Oh, sorry, that's .exe coming off as well. Very close into the
path. Wow.
That's stage one ahead of them now.
So RNE are now in the pit.
I've already actually just boxed.
Yeah, I think that's a natural pit stop looking at the times. So that was his 13th lap, or 12th or 13th lap. So that is a natural time for him to pit.
Just to let you guys know what happened to Purple Snake. This is exactly what happened to them. They were leading this race just a second ago, and, well, about 15 minutes ago, and this happened. Stood out, coming through the S's on Tetra Rouge. And
such a shame.
yeah, and they tried recovering it, tried keeping the car going, and it was crabbing quite badly. And then this was the next problem. Car started swerving a little bit, couldn't control it, and it hit the wall. Can't see it on the replay because it decided to not show the car at the time, but yeah, it
had several major thumps on that barrier going down there, which is only going to upset things even more. So, you know, cars crabbing naturally, like we said, natural thing for the driver to do is to get the car back to the pits as soon as possible and try and see what's salvageable. But unfortunately, it didn't pay off and it caused a serious amount more damage. It obviously has caused a substantial damage because they've called it on the race. So the required repairs is probably quite substantial, unfortunately.
Probably in 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah,
judging by the amount of times they've hit it.
It's definitely more than 20 minutes, probably, with suspension damage, because of, you know, if they've damaged 2 lots of suspension, it's going to be causing them substantial problems. And unfortunately, it gets to a point where almost it's irreparable. And if he's had to drive that car back of a steering angle of, you know, 20 or 30 degrees, that car's not going to be a very nice car to drive.
No.
But I've just seen R&E's car in the pits, and their car is absolutely fantastic. It is as if it's just started the race. I don't see a mark on it. So they're going to have a maximum, you know, they're doing 301. So they hit 301 down Mulsanne there on full tanks.
I know. I'm just trying to see if there's any other damage that that .exe has. Well, there's another pair of headlights on them. Apart from the scuppered wing, I think there's not too much. There's a bit of cosmetic damage here and there, but it's not too bad.
It's I think it's more on the right hand side, so not too sure what happened to them. But I think you've got some arch problems at the back of the car. The left hand side is fine. So if you're going to take a picture of that car, make sure you're on the left hand side of it. Yeah, I think it's the right hand side. So both front and rear arches are out of shape. But again, it's not causing them too many problems. They're leading the race at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But this is going to be interesting if there's any guys behind them. So the guys in the CCTSE Sports Gold. So Enrico is 7 laps ago has just set a 48.8 for those. So he's just done the quickest time of that team. And their car looks pretty clean as well. So Enrico Martinez, that car, again, clean looking car. And again, lap times wise, he's fairly consistent, 48s, 49s, 50s, 56, which I presume is his in lap. So he's boxed 5 laps previous. And his 2 last lap times have both been in the 50s. So, you know, let's not count those out at the minute. They're only 1 lap behind. Brewer's in the pits at the minute.
Yeah, and just interesting to see if they take tires this time around. I think they are taking tires.
They are. The car's on the jacks. Brewer is still in the car. That is one hell of a stint. This is his 4th outing in that car.
Did he take tires? Because he only took a 35-second pit stop compared to R&E did. R&E took a minute.
No, you're right. You're right. He did not take tires. That car was in that. Yeah, so he never went onto the jack. So he's, unless we missed something, he's potentially 4 stint old tires. That's brave, stupid, insanity, all of the above potentially. If he is on 4 stint tires, we'll probably go with brave. He surely can't be putting quad stinted tires.
I'm trying to do the mental map. It's probably going to be within like the last 4 hours, I think, once everybody really has started to hit the sticks, when we will actually see. We just had Michael Joseph saying that he did a quad stint of tires in LMP1. They were fine. He did a 3:14.9 at the end, so it seems that the tires are really keeping up their shape even after a quad stint.
Yeah, you forgive my ignorance. I've done LMP1, but not in any magnitude. On GTE, personally, I wouldn't be. I don't know. Again, with new tire model, I'm not too sure, but quad stinting sounds scary to me. That sounds like a lot of locking up, a lot of sideways stuff. You've really got to manage them very well in the early parts of the stint to make sure that they're there towards the end. Ed Smith in the chat just said radiators just let go. Do you know who Ed Smith drives for?
I can actually, yeah, he's Strange Love Motorsport. He's the car 96.
96.
Yeah, he's actually in the pits. Let's see. Yeah, he. Let's see what happened to him. Yeah, that's a radiator gone.
Oh dear, so that's an engine failure then.
Yeah, it's big amount of smoke coming out.
Oh dear.
What happened to him?
So he's fine as he comes out of Dunlop, so car's fine here. Gets on the power there, he's still got engine there. Tetra Rouge.
That MP2's just jumped it.
Oh yeah, jeez.
What happened?
Everything's fine there. The engine's got RPMs.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's starting to lose it here, just coming on the main straight. Just go left rear. Well, you can't actually see anything. It's too dark, but yeah, you can. Oh, now you can see the smoke coming out of it.
Yeah, that's a shame. So that's either that could be floor damage that's caused that. I don't think it's had any previous wax or anything.
Yeah, it doesn't look. The car doesn't look too bad. It's just I wouldn't have thought there would have been random radiator damage though, or random engine failure like that.
Very interested here. So in the chat, Ed's put picked up bad misfire. Water pressure started plummeting.
Yeah, that's also. I'm just going to be interested to see how high that LMP2 jumped. Yeah, that's airborne. That was airborne.
Well, that is what can cause that. You know, that incident there where that LMP2's gone over the curb. That could be what happened to the guys in that Porsche. That's caused them, unfortunately, now to have to retire from the race potentially.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, like look how high the front of the car is. That's
yeah. It's if it takes a whack at the back of the car, then that's where it's all going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that's another retirement, I think. Well, unless he's got they had one freebie in terms of a fast repair, but yeah, that's not a good thing to have happen when the car just suddenly decides to die.
No, it's not at all. Wow, what a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even have anything else to say on that one because it's just like it just happened and no real indication that that it would have that it was going to happen, and just the engine pressure just went, and obviously the smoke just started pillowing out the back. I think it was trying to nurse it back to the pits, but obviously the engine decided it didn't want to even do that.
He had perfect RPMs coming out of there. He was taking it to the limiter. There was no sign that the engine had an issue, other than obviously what he's saying with the water pressure and things like that. But, you know, he was driving it like there wasn't an issue. You know, the engine was picking up fine, and then bang. It's, the only consolation you could probably take from it is it didn't happen another hour later, because that's another hour you can get yourself for some sleep. So, very small amount of consolation, but that's about the only one you can take from that. Is it happens now and not later on in the race. But I wonder if that's something new that iRace has put in with their previous thing. Yeah, random failures. It might be a random failure. I mean, the car did look like it had some damage, but didn't look like there was any. You know.
The only thing I noticed was that it sounded like it was down on power, as in like it wasn't accelerating to what I was thinking it should be doing under normal circumstances. But other than that, I was thinking it was fine. And then the engine started cutting out, and then the smoke started billowing out this back, and I was like, oh yeah, that's not a good sounding car.
Well, I'm looking at the lap previous, and he's hit 282 on the first part of the Mulsanne. So that isn't a speed that would indicate to me that car's had any major damage. Because obviously we know with the engine physics that we have, if it takes a whack or something like that, you will have reduced performance prior to an engine failure. But at hitting 282, I'd say that's not an engine. You know, that's the problem. Potentially wasn't there the lap before, because of the speed that he's hitting before he enters the braking zone for one of the chicanes. So, what a shame. It's a killer when those things happen. Unfortunately, it's one that you need to forget about very quickly and move on with your day, I think.
I'm just looking back at the comments. 72% tires and an LMP2 on a triple stint. That's pretty good.
Wow. Yeah, that's
after 4 stints. GTE was at 45% on a quad. On a triple stint during the day is at 25%.
Yeah.
LMP won, the Marshmallow guys and LMP won in P2. They had only 5% wear after the first stint, so that was an hour and only 5% of the rubber went away.
That was in LMP2?
No, that was LMP1.
LMP1, sorry. Okay, so the LMP1s really aren't using their tyres at all to the magnitude of what they were, because I think they were pretty, from my understanding of my LMP1 cars that were running, that they were using the tyres a little bit heavier than that.
Yeah, like even during the night when we were doing it back in 2019, it was pretty bad. Well, it wasn't too bad. Like we could triple stint with some extending the brake zones and trying to feed the car in a more gingerly way. But there was always a question over and a doubt over the fact that if it would be faster or not to try and triple stint. Because back when the 2019 meta was a thing, it was basically any Audi, you made up time by going for as many stints as you could without taking tires.
Yeah.
And because of the fact that it was faster in the pit stop because of the faster fuel load, overall, you could gain time back that way. So the other way you also gained time back was basically going, let's just take less tires. So you'd save about, over the course of the race, if you did it perfectly, you'd probably save about 4 pit stops worth of tires. So it's about 2 minutes.
So you're going to save yourself in the region of probably 2 to 3 laps there, or potentially gain 2 to 3 laps back on the guys ahead of you.
Yeah.
Which can take you from nowhere to somewhere very easily. So
yeah, especially if you're like within like a second of the pace. Because the lap around here, you know, a second of pace, it means that you'd have to be a second a lap slower for 320 laps to be lapped, essentially. But if you were gaining time back in the pits. And like if you were 12 seconds a stint slower than the guys ahead of you, but you spent, but if you took off 30 seconds, that's 6 seconds, left over and change that you need to make up, and all you needed to do was have good entries in the pits, and because you fueled faster, it also took off time. You gained about a second and a half, so in each pit stop, so that's another 4.5 seconds. So you only had to make up 1.5 seconds essentially. Yeah. It's the arithmetic really of having to play the fuel stops.
But it's huge. If you think you've just said there that you've gained a second over the course of 320 laps. Well, the leader now is on lap 234, and we are we're 13 and a half hours into the race. So you're talking over 2/3 of the 24-hour race. You've gained a second per lap. And I would bet that even the smartest of iRacers out there, if you said to the likes of Max Bienne or whatever, go find yourself a second every single lap that you do over the course of 320 laps, it will be physically impossible.
Yeah, especially at the level that when you're comparing, to the level that you're racing and compared to the relative level of performance of the guys around you.
Exactly, it's huge, and that is it. That's the other side of motorsport. This is endurance racing will only give you this, and this is where it becomes, rather than just send it out and see what happens. It becomes a game of chess here to work out whether the guys around you, to where they're at with the strategy, where you can gain these marginal gains. And like you said, pit entry and exit is huge. If you can gain 3 or 4 seconds on your pit entry and exit, 3 or 4 seconds multiplied by however many pit stops you're going to do over the course of a race, it's massive. It's a case where you can, when you're in that car at that time, it's one slowdown, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It really does. All these things mount up to a massive difference that can really put you in a good position or not. I used the case in point at Nordschleife this year. I was absolutely gobsmacked by the guys who won it. We were in P2 for a lot of the race until I binned it. And the top 4 or 5 guys were out there running very quick lap times. And the guys that were in 5th, their quickest time was 7 seconds slower than the quickest time in that session. They won it. And they won it by keeping the car clean, by hitting every marker they had to do. Outright pace in endurance racing is not everything. It's all the other things that go with it. It's marginal gains, it's fuel stop strategy, it's pit stop strategy, it's keeping the car clean, it's making sure you don't get into contact, it's slowdowns. All these other things that can make massive differences in endurance racing. And again, back to the LMP2 guys, they're doing this for the first time. LMP1 and GTE have kind of had the canvas. Granted, it tweaks itself and it changes as they bring out new physics and new models and new tyre models, but LMP2, this is an all new thing for them. Mm-hmm. And PPR and W Racing are still on the same lap. I think W Racing is just going through Porsche curves. PPR is on Mulsanne, so that gap's probably around 45-ish seconds, I'm saying, 45 to a minute.
And 17, yeah.
A minute and 17, okay. So they're, so that's something that those guys in W Racing are probably treating there. Maybe not now. They might just be trying to crack laps in a minute. But I'm sure when they all get up in the morning, how can we find, a little bit here, a little bit there to try and get on the back of PPR to ultimately potentially take a win?
And yeah, and even when they were helped because PPR took a pit stop with tires. So, I'm pretty sure the PPR guys have figured out now that they can just keep the tires going for ages and not having to worry about them. So that's another concern that W Racing have, is that they'll have to do it on outright pace instead of just trying to game or play the game in the pit stops, because it just wouldn't work.
Well, talking about outright pace, last lap time by Florentin was a 3:29.666. And there's a cursed number if you ever hear one. And PPR, so Jamie did a 3:30, 3:71. So there's a gap there of 8/10. And again, 8/10 is a denting. It's in the right direction. And in fact, 3:20.666 for W Racing was the quickest time that they have set all race. So lap 2:17, they are on 2:18 at the minute, was the quickest time they have set all race. And PPR, it wasn't Jamie that set it, it was Tom in that car of a 3:29.3. So 3:29.3 versus 3:29.6. That's a pretty evenly matched fight in my eyes, I think.
Yeah, so they'll have to pull something out of the bag and hope that something clicks in their minds anyway.
Yeah, something goes their way, and we've said it. We've still got a hell of a lot of racing to do. A lot of things can happen, but if everything stays clean, as PPR Racing just have to compromise on corner exit because of LMC Gear.com Racing that ran wide. So again, this lap time will be a compromise for PPR. And that time they've just set is a 3:30 dead, actually. So it wasn't that much of a compromise, but he just had to keep the lock on coming out of the final part of Porsche curves to avoid contact with them.
Avoid it having an issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm just going to actually use this time because there's a lull in absolutely everything. I'm just gonna switch to the part 3. So just get this into. We're gonna switch over to the part 3.
Okay.
And 3, 2, 1.